It is cool that I can do this, though. I can kind of start and stop the stream. All right, here we go again. I hope that hasn't been happening for a while. I'll have to go back and look at my previous videos. Because on my end, at first it says excellent connection. And then it's like, hey, everything's fine. And then a few moments in here, it will start having issues over on YouTube. Let's see. Let's give it a minute. It might be the ingest server that I'm trying to go to is there's something in between where I'm at and them that is having a problem. Let me refresh and see if it says it's still excellent condition. All right, I'll wave and see if it's see if it's up to date. All right, go check it for me again, everybody, on your end. Let me know if it's working better. See, look, I'm moving around now. Hopefully I'm not lagging anymore. That's totally on YouTube's end, 100% on YouTube's end. It's that server that the default server that you it's called the ingest server, so it ingests your video feed. Basically, it takes in your video feed. There's a primary one and a backup one. So I switched to the backup one to see if it's better. You guys let me know over there on YouTube. Type in the chat over there too. Let me know if it's better over in that YouTube chat. Just to double check. All right, part 3. Sorry everybody on YouTube if you're watching this back in the future. Hopefully I have put it all into one episode, or I might leave all 3 episodes of there, or 3 parts, and we'll see. We'll see how it goes. And again, I need to go and check past videos. Check past videos that they are not lagged out. Because I've got all of those backed up on my local machine and local drives so that I can go in and upload them if they get messed up on YouTube. Okay, now we're going to play some games. See, look at that, everybody. How long was that? That was about 40 minutes of intro and technical crap. All right, again, check it out, everybody. Look at the MEGATECH back there. Very cool. We had just unlocked it when we had finished, and we're in our little thing here. There we go. We'll get out of there. You can see day 1 base right here, everybody. Pretty substantial. Pretty rocking and rolling. And this right here, this line that's running along here, everybody, that is my research. Is picking it up from that plant and running it over here to my researchers. And doing that from different sides over here as well. Now, it looks like this side over here has got way more than this other side over here, so we might want to just dip this a little closer like this and maybe see if we can get this to dip over there, because you can see this has a backlog of a couple where the other side does not. See, so we can just go ahead and pull these forward like this and dip those into there, just to kind of let it get ahead a little bit. And then over here, we'll grab one from there and one from here. And there we go. So you want it to be constantly grabbing the stuff from over here. What it's doing is it's feeding it from the plants, because the plants will just keep growing that research over and over and over again. So you basically have an infinite amount of research that you can just go ahead and automate. And that's what I did. I automated it so it would run in there. Another plant here that's grabbing from, and of course one over there, and there's 2 over there on that one that's running from. But let's take a look at this MEGATECH, everybody. Check it out. Awesome. By the way, you can put an oxygenator over here, and I suggest you do it if you don't put it right next to your base, because you'll not have any oxygen on this platform. So I put an oxygenator on there so I'm over here, I don't suffocate to death. Now, I just unlocked this large resource canister from the questing. And when you get that extractor, you end up with this massive large container over here as well. And usually the first thing I do with it, everybody, is I fill it up with resin. But there's no resin on this list, and the easiest one of this list is actually compound. So what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and fill it up with some compound and try to get all of those resources going as well. So we want to go ahead and find our extractor, which is out this way. Where's my vehicle? Let's get on my little vehicle here. My little putt-putt. Crash into some stuff. Luckily, your benches don't take any damage, everybody, or mine would be wrecked. Oh, man, look at this. I gotta fix this little edge here. Gotta fix this little edge there. Hold on, let's fix that edge while we're at it. Really easy to do. Just hold down the control key. Oh, I don't have a canister on me. Oh, I put my canisters away over here because I was probably going to make some compound. Right here. So let's grab all these extra canisters. And we'll put solid fuel thruster out of there. Put our QRTGs at the top. There we go. And then our solid fuel thruster. We're going to probably need that later, so we'll just pop that right over there so we can find it. All right. Now we're going to go and get some soil so we can use it. There we go. You can see it's like my little extra drilling spot that I use. This game does not have like regular physics where it's going to cave in or anything like that, everybody, so you're fine. If you kind of dig a bit under your base. I wouldn't get too crazy, but you can dig a bit under there. All right, you can see I'm just kind of matching up this edge here so I can go around this. Now, I think at some point I'm going to need to move that stuff out of the way. A lot of my base building, everybody, is temporary. I always just have it temporary doing this, that, or the other thing. But now we're going to kick in over here, and we have a... oh, actually, I grabbed ammonium. Oh, that's wild. So there must be a little bit of ammonium under there as well, because it didn't grab resin. That's wild. All right, so we'll grab the ammonium out of there. That's even better, I think. Grab that ammonium out of there and let our little QRTG do its job. That's what I did with my other QRTG. And we can put these, say, back on the car here. Like this. And leave that one. And we're going to run back. Just making sure that that's still running and collecting whatever it can. Now, really what you want to do at this point is once you have those extractors like that, everybody, then you want to scale up your ability to make extractors. And that would be among the thing that I'm going to do. But first, we're going to also work toward our mega building here. Very awesome. Our MEGATECH. And I do a lot of mega playthroughs, everybody. So we're doing a mega playthrough of MEGATECH. And they should owe me a quarter every time someone uses the word mega, I think. I think I'm the one who invented it. I think I invented the mega playthrough, but we'll just keep going anyway. All right, so we'll go ahead and get this going, and let's see. We've got a bunch of tongues in there. Oh, very nice, very nice. Let's put our tungsten off to the side there. What are we doing? We are trying to get a bunch of... Oh, there's some extra canisters there, too. We're trying to get a bunch of soil so that we can make compound. So let's go down here. Or we could take this. Oh, better idea. I don't have a big vehicle yet. We could take this and move it. Oh, now look, it's extracting resin now. So I moved it a little bit. Now it's extracting resin. Okay, we're just going to take this with us. We'll leave that there. There's another one we could have used for our research. Now, by the way, everybody, notice it's got like 9,000 right there. That's because we've just been letting that run and run and run. We've already spent, I don't know, 10, 20,000 already. All right, here's the trick to going down an area, everybody. You're going to go ahead and do a little bit of a jump. You're going to start to slide. Oh, okay, maybe not. A little bit of a jump. Start to slide. Oh, come on, slide. See, he doesn't slide when I want him to slide, and he slides when I don't want him to slide. Come on, dude, slide already. Nope, not want to slide. Go for it. Nope. All right, I'll walk it down. This one's not steep enough to have him slide every time, but sometimes he does still slide. See if I can catch some air off of this. Nope. So the cool thing about sliding is that you can slide and pick this up at the same time. Oh, hey-oh, uh-oh. That just went up on the surface level, hopefully. It didn't just end up in the wall. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Might need to reload. Let's see if we can find it in the ceiling. It's now glitched through the ceiling. Yeah, that's a reload. That's a reload. Rename. Back. How do you reload? I think I've ever tried. All right, get the thing out of there. All right. Rename, duplicate, back. Huh. There's no load. Duplicate. Backup. Confirm. Save main menu. I think it's going to put me right where I just was. Let's see. Yep. All right. Well, that sucks. Bye-bye, extractor. Oh, that's a real sucky way to start the day right there. That is a sucky way to start the day. All right. And I don't know exactly where I lost it either. I thought it would just go up on the roof. Maybe since we reloaded, it's up on the roof. It's always kind of done that. And I tried to put it down and it glitched and disappeared. And you'll find it in weird places too. All of a sudden, you'll just see it somewhere where it'll just pop up. So we'll probably end up having to make another one. Also, what it does sometimes is goes flying, right? Like it'll be up here and then it'll go flying off into the distance. Well, you got to be real careful. And I clicked on the ground, but it acted like it went into the ceiling as well. But don't worry, everybody. We can always make another one if we had to. That's a rough start. That's because those are pretty valuable, especially at this point in the game, because of those resources that take a little bit to make. Again, we'll give it a good check to see if we can find it. Again, I'm just shaping out the ceiling here between where I am and the roof, trying not to, of course, undercut anything that's on the surface level. And see if anything shows up. And then also, you can check the ground level as well. Like this, to see if it went into the ground. You can check down there. I have had it where it looked like it glitched into the ground, but it ended up, or into the ceiling, but it ended up in the ground. I don't see anything down there. Well, I was going to take my extractor and run and get some compound for the MEGATECH, but apparently we're not doing that. Apparently we're going to go make another one. That's a tragedy. All right, no problem. Let's get to it. Here's what happens here's what you do when bad things happen, buddy. Shake it off. Shake it off and just move on with life because it's going to happen. Things like that are going to happen in games. They're going to happen in life. So now we got to go hunt down another exo chip, some steel, some tungsten carbonide, and some rubber. Luckily, we've got at least one of those components sitting right over here. So we've got the rubber ready. Let's go ahead and work on our tungsten carbonide. We have plenty of tungsten. Let's turn it this way. Here we go. Tungsten here, and we need some carbon, which I don't think I have any left over here, and I had some over here. Oh, I do have some. All right, awesome. So tungsten carbonide over here. We'll make that. And again, everybody, you'll see we'll be running around later. It'll be like a mystery now. We'll be running around later. We'll be down, at the bottom of the level, looking for stuff. And all of a sudden we'll look over. There'll be our extractor. In some weird spot somewhere. It's happened to me many times as well. No, it doesn't show on the radar. Sadly, it doesn't show on the radar. That would be awesome, though, if you could track your extractors if you wanted to. If you could turn that on and off on the thing. But that does happen. So look out for that, everybody. Look out for that. Okay, and we're going to need some steel. So we need to find our... That one's empty right there. We can use that one. We can find our iron. Here it is right here. So there's our tungsten carbonide. Put that in here. Well, we have our stuff over here at least. Let's at least get this going. I'm glad that wasn't something unique like my large container. That would have really been a tragedy. Tragedy. And over here. And then I have this set to ammonium right now. I'm going to turn that off. Have it run the one ammonium for a second. I forgot to turn it off before I started it. But basically what I did is I collected a bunch of soil, and that soil will then be converted into other stuff. I actually don't need to keep my wind turbine over here anymore. I can just go ahead and put that over there. Put that. Okay, now we're going to tell it to... there we go. Input that. And then we're going to tell it to just make as much compound as it possibly can. And then we'll use that compound in our mega thing as well. In our mega building here. So we're going to throw that over there. What do we got here? We got some titanium. Oh, okay. Put this over here. What else do we need here? We need some steel. And the trickiest one is the exo chip. But we're going to run around and try to find one. There's usually some about... here and there. Let's go get my QRTG before I forget about that. Oh, wait, am I playing in the backup right now? I'm playing in the backup right now. Bah. Hold on. Hold on. Might have to do that again. Yeah, that's where I lost it right there. I didn't even know you could back up your games. That's cool to know. Had I done that at the beginning of the stream, I could have went back to that game. But hey, I learned something new. All right, I'm just gonna delete that one. I want the one playthrough. All right, let's load that one, and it's gonna back us up. We're gonna have to do all that stuff again, but it won't back us up to the point in which we have our extractor. So. Such is life, everybody. When you only have one save, and it auto saves as you go. So as you can see, it says auto saved since I did the thing. I wonder if you can turn the auto save off. I think you can. If I remember correctly. Let's see. Or I could have just saved a duplicate. That's what I could have done. Okay, I got to do all that stuff again. All right, hold on. Because now we're in our primary save. Let's get the rubber and put the rubber over here. In fact, I could probably just take it all over there. Put it right onto there. There we go. So rubber, tungsten carbonide. We got some tungsten here. Over there. Turn this to tungsten carbonide. Have it do another one of those. We're going to need some iron. Here. And we are putting our... stuff in here. Well, now we remembered that we don't have to run our ammonium. Because now I remember that. We put our wind turbine over here. Again, I made a backup of my file there. And so I did a little bit in that backup file. So now I got to kind of duplicate it on this one. And I deleted that other backup file. All right. Put all this in here. And... I don't think I had as much as before, but that's okay. Again, loop that, run that in, and that'll get that compound. There's our tungsten carbonide. Then we need our steel, which takes our argon, which we have. We need iron, and we need some carbon. We're out of carbon. So let's go get some carbon. And really, I should be automating all my carbon and stuff, which we'll be automating a ton of stuff today. So it'll automatically do all this. That's what I was going to do with that extractor. Go down there and automate the extraction of my compound, because there's a big compound node underneath there. And again, you got to be real careful, as you saw. It's actually the most careful you can be is to take that and put it on your vehicle. To package it, stick it on your larger vehicle, and then drive it down there. So if it gets glitched out or whatever, it's attached to your vehicle, and then you can get your vehicle back by shaping out your vehicle, and it'll still be on the vehicle itself. You can also put it on the vehicle unpackaged, the largest vehicle. But yeah, that's a tragedy over there. Tragedy of a lost extractor. But we got this. All right, let's throw that over there. Let's get our zinc over here and put this in here. And then we'll have it make some carbon. Don't worry, everybody. You start with nothing, both in life and in game, and that's what you're going to end up with. You can always start again. That's the great thing about life, everybody. You can always start again. Ah, there it goes. All right, it made a bunch of compound. Cool. And then we've got steel. Oh, it already had a carbon, because I just put one in there, so it already had one. So we'll get our steel. All right. And steel in there. And I don't think we have any more chips. I think we used up all of our chips. Yep. All right, time for an adventure, everybody. Now, you go on the compass here, and I actually forget what it looks like. It is typically found, I find them most often in the forest areas. So we had found one earlier, and you can also find them underground and stuff like that as well. This is really close to the entrance. I'm going to have to move all this back at some point. So let's go ahead and drive our little vehicle up here a little bit. And we'll take our ammonium here. Got to put it way off over there. Yeah, this is getting too close to the entrance of my stuff here, and I will move all of this out of the way. So when I have larger vehicles, I can drive through there much easier. Especially my printing here is in the way. Oh, there's some more right here. Go ahead and throw over there and convert that. And we're going to jump over this. Put all this over here for now. There we go. Okay, time for an adventure. So we're going to get our vehicle here. We're going to throw our QRTG here. We got to go get that other QRTG again before I forget. And we're going to get it going. Don't let setbacks slow you down, everybody. Just roll on. Some tough things are going to happen, like my YouTube thing was acting funky. I just solved the problem now or later, one or the other. One or the other. Again, that's a total YouTube problem. That's not a me problem. Again, it's been working fine. I didn't touch nothing. GG's. Oh, look at this. We must have accidentally taken out that tree that was there. That's okay. Let's go toward this forest. There's another one over there to the left, but we're going to go toward this forest here. We're going to use our radar. And our radar could potentially show us some of these boxes that have these inside them. Now, I usually find they're easier to find on other planets because you'll land and they'll be like right there. But we're just going to kind of dip by the forest here. Just kind of run around the outside edge. Look at the solo coming up there. Whoa, look out. What the heck is it doing? It's moving on its own. back here! What is going on today? What is going on? It's moving on its own, everybody. Look at that. I'm trying to catch it. Oh, it had a research sample in it and was causing it to move. What the heck? What was that all about? I've never seen it do that before. Never seen it do that before. Okay, you just get up here. You just relax now. That was wild, man. It just started taking off. It was making a break for it. That was weird. I've never seen it just start running on its own. It was almost like somebody was in it. Ah. Quite tall enough. There we go. I'm gonna attach it over here so it doesn't wander off. And there's a work light here too, another work light. So these are cool, like little things that you can find, everybody. I'd like to be able to build these and, you know, make my own base out of these kind of structures and landing pads and all sorts of things that you could connect together, kind of like a base kit. That would be amazing. Instead of you know, have to shape the ground and have the ground do a thing. Wow, there's a graphite over there. Very nice. A great place for an extractor right here on this and over there on that as well. But that's not what we're here for. That was weird. But we caught it before it wandered off. That was odd. I've never seen it do that before. Maybe it was trying to lead me to where I need to go. All right, the crevasses. This is really rough when you start right here by the in the middle of all these areas because there's not usually that many resources that you can find easily. They're usually way underground, and then you got to build yourself a lot of bridges to get from A to Z. A lot of times, I'm trying to get over here to this other location. I'm just trying to watch the ground here. All right, don't see anything on the radar. And usually they'll show up on the radar. Oh, look out, there's a gap. Whoa, all right, there's a gap there. Mind the gap, everybody. All right, nothing so far. All right, absolutely nothing. Okay, well, let's just keep cooking. Best way to find out. Oh, there's something this way. That's from that event. Don't need it. Oh, there's a couple things this way. Also from the event. Whoa, whoa! Look out! Look out! Yeah, this is totally from the event here. Except for these two are this way, and they're underground. What do we got here? A little small battery pack and a little solar thingy. Wouldn't happen to have some graphite up here, would ya? Graphite would be awesome at this moment. Take a little peek around first. See if we can find some graphite. I don't see any. Okay, so it says that there's something. Oh, there it is, right there. It's the green one. I couldn't remember what the symbol was for. So I think it's the green one is the one we're looking for. Again, these are fairly rare to find. I mean, there's a ton of them. But, you know, you got to get out and look for them. Oh, there's some graphite right there. All right, it's really easy to get distracted in this game, everybody. So we'll get a little of this graphite. There we go. Then what we're going to do is make a packager. We're going to take that packager and we're going to package that right there. Now, you're like, well, Kismet was giving your thing energy. True, but I don't need it because I have the QRTG. It is more than enough for that. Oh, right, yeah. See, here's a forest over here. See? Very nice. Whoa, we're going to do some flippies. This is how I drive, everybody. This is my special driving talent right here. Flipping over and over again. There's a lot of research over here I can see as I'm going by it, because, you know, when you don't need it, that's when... I'm just flipping over a lot in this playthrough. When you don't need it, that's when you start finding all the stuff that you don't need and struggling to find the things you do need. All right, now, we've got one here. I don't see any explosives, though, so we might have an issue. We might have an issue. All right, so this allows me to take this off of here. We're going to shape around this. I was hoping that... oh, this does not fit on there. That's right. It's got to be the T one. All right, well, let's see if we can package it. I can't remember if we can package these exo crates. I think you can. Yeah. So we'll package it down, and now that it's packaged down, now it fits on there. Awesome. Now we can just utilize our map to find our way back. Or we could have left ourselves little waypoints. Oh, there's some copper there. Could have left ourselves little waypoints. Whoa, there's a big crashed ship there, too. Don't mind me as I drive over the mountains. All right, mission accomplished. We are going to need some explosives, though. I was hoping there would be some nearby, but I didn't see any. Ah, there, I see my green beacon way in the distance. That's telling me where my base is. There's some research over there. If we had gotten more graphite, we could have packaged it, put it in our backpack. I'm not really that worried about it. Oh, and there's, look at that. Look at that, just to taunt me, it put graphite right there. That's funny. That's kind of funny, everybody. I find that stuff hilarious. All right. Come here, graphite. You're going to taunt me. Go ahead and get those resources then. Fine. There we go. All right, got a little graphite. Sometimes fate is trying to tell you something, everybody. I'd suggest listen. If it's telling me to grab that graphite, I'm going to grab it. All right, look at that, everybody. Awesome. Awesome. Can't wait to get in it. Oh, I forgot to close this up here, too. And while I'm here. Close this up right there. There we go. That was the old entrance to the dungeons. Okay, now we got ourselves an exo cache and we got no way of opening it. That's a problem. That's amore. All right, right over here. What I like to do, because it's going to blow up a big hole in the ground, everybody, and we can probably not worry about these research samples anymore. I think we're probably good. What we can do is make ourselves a pedestal. I highly suggest you make yourself something a little bit up off the ground, or you're going to end up with a big hole in the ground. Put that up on there, and then we're going to need to make some dynamite. And if you notice, if I see something like power or something like that, I'll just grab it. And what you'll do is you'll end up with a lot of extra power items that you just keep adding to your base little by little. And it will just ever so slowly scale up your base and have more and more power so you can run more and more things. Like that. It's very effective to just kind of trickle that stuff in. Now, we also got another small battery, which I could use, but I don't need to because I have 2 QRTGs, so I'm just going to put it in, or on, my little base here. There we go, and that'll contribute to the power of my base as well. Don't need this organic on me. We'll turn that into carbon. What we need is some dynamite. Things to go boom. Now, I did unlock it as part of a quest, but I seriously doubt that we have the resources to make it. Honestly, I forget where it's at. Where are you, little dynamite? I will find you. Those are mods. Those are mods. There it is. Okay, explosive powder. And we're going to need to make that over here. Honestly, I think we're going to need sulfur. Yep, sulfur. All right, so we need carbon and we need sulfur. So we got to check our planets over here and say, okay, which one of the planets has sulfur gases? So it's not Sylvia, it's not De Solo. Oh, Caldor has some sulfur that we could use. As well as Venecia does not have it. And Novus and Glacio does not have it. So the only one that has it is Atrox, or the only two that have it is Atrox and Caldor. And so, excuse me, I just sneezed there. And so Caldor is probably our best bet for right now because we already have a base there. Though Atrox is probably the better option. Of that, because then we can also extract other resources while we're there. So if we set up a big base on Caldor and then realize, oh man, it would be better to be on Atrox because you can get both. But it really doesn't matter because I'm also going to be building stuff on Caldor as well, normally for extracting ammonium. And that's what I was going to use that extractor for. But such is life. All right, so we don't have any explosives, so that means that we have a whole bunch of stuff we have to do before we can actually open up that thing and make another extractor. That's why it was so valuable when I did lose that extractor, right? Because again, that is a lot of work now to have to open that back up again and get more of those. But that's okay, because a whole bunch of stuff's going to happen between now and then. Okay, and we're going to go ahead and put this over here. We're out of graphite anyway. I'm going to need some later on. We'll just keep it as is for now. And then, again, more of our soil canisters here. There we go. And we're going to go down here. See if it slides now. Yeah, see, now it decides to slide. And then we're just going to shake all this out, and maybe one day we'll see our extractor again. Now we got two reasons to take it out. One is to get the soil, and one is to maybe see our extractor one day. As well. All right, so we got ourselves some soil, and I'm going to go check underground here eventually as well. I'm just run around and see if I see it. But we want to keep stuff running, right? We want to keep our ABCs going. Always be crafting. Well, that's what we want to do, and while we're off and doing our thing, it's going to be doing a whole bunch of compound. There we go. Let's give it a good look here. Now that we've mastered our slide, our sliding, and just see if it happens to end up down here somewhere. And what I would do is I would look under the ramp over here and see if it just happens to be, you know, lodged into the wall or wherever it went or went flying somewhere. Because what could have happened was I put it there, it bumped it to the top, and then it went flying off in the distance somewhere. I've seen it do that before. I've seen it go underground. Oh, oh, it's a miracle. Oh, I needed my noise right there, everybody. I used to have those noises. I really got to get those going again. I needed my oh moment right there. But we'll have to settle for this. It's the only one I put back in right now. So yeah, let's hit some GGs on the chat, everybody. Okay, Fate is lending us a hand here, saying, Kismet, we got you back, bro. We got you back. And it also proves that I was right. And I know my stuff. All right, let's be super careful now when we are trying to get this out of here. And again, the problem is I can't run when I'm holding the extractor. It makes me stop. So I got to be careful. Let's put this back up here. That's going to make me paranoid about losing it all day long. And I was just trying to get it over here, everybody. Over here to extract some of this massive amount of compound that's over here. There's some on the ground here we can grab as well. But if we put it in here and that green line goes up pretty far, which it's pretty decent. All right, that's not bad. Not bad there. And again, we can rotate it We can kind of set it in there. Remember, you can set it up on the walls. You can set it on the ceiling if you want, like this. Ain't not bad. Looks like the best spot is like right over here. That looks pretty good. That looks good. All right, QRTG for now. We'll set up a whole bunch of power systems and stuff like that for all of this later. But we just want to have that start up. And what it's going to do is try to switch. There we go. It'll switch to compound now. And now what we need is we need a container. Now, if it's self-contained like that, everybody, you can just put a container on the top. You know, we'll just keep feeding into that container. Most of the time, I don't do that because I want to use the really large containers later. But I did notice two things. One, it's a miracle. We found it. Sometimes you never find it, everybody. Sometimes it just goes flying off into the distance. But again, I'll take it. I'll take any luck I can get in life. I've been through some rough stuff, and I'm sure some of you have as well. All right, let's do our slide move. All right, there we go. That's what I was trying to do. So you can see I can slide and hold it at the same time. I'm just levitating it instead of actually holding it on my character because it doesn't let you slide while you're holding it. So let's put that right up there. And make sure that it is set to enable output is on, meaning that it's going to input, right? And I would wait for it. I would wait for it. And by the way, the extractor is going to extract way more than you ever would. Had I put it on here when this node was new, everybody, it probably would have went all the way to the top. And you can do what I call the nudge later, too, where you come back and you just nudge it, and all of a sudden that green line goes back up again. Oh, yeah, there it went. Okay, now that is going to just extract that for as long as it possibly can. Let's get some extra compound there. And that's awesome. And that's when I would probably back this up. Duplicate. Back up to. Confirm. All right. Back up to. Now that we found the thing, because that may not happen again. But I could reload the game and then go back there, and it might not be there. So keep that in mind that, you know, life is a crazy thing. So there we go. Pretty lucky, I think. Again, tells you. Hey, did you try the new DLC? I don't even, I don't know if it got released. It did, yes. Oh, yeah, I can tell you I've done the DLC. It's right there. Not only, and System Error has very kindly, over many years of me playing Astroneer, everybody, give me tons of codes to give out to you guys. They've given me update codes and things like that for you guys to give out. Now, I bought the game originally myself. And have just absolutely loved the game. I played about 1,000 hours in it, which I consider rookie numbers in most of these type of games. And I went and bought it with my own money. I bought the DLC because I could have contacted them and said, hey, could I have a review code to check out the MEGATECH and all of that. But there's just some things, everybody, that I think are worth the cash. And that is to support smaller devs, everybody. Devs who really need your support. Instead of wasting it on, you know, $80 ridiculous games that you're going to get 10 hours out of, or you're going to get in there and you realize you spent $80 on a game that you don't like. I would much rather spend it on Astroneer, which is an exceptionally great game, everybody. Highly recommend. So, yes, doing the MEGATECH right now. So we have unlocked the MEGATECH and we are getting it going. And I knew it was going to release for a long time, for a very long time. So thanks for that question there, 2BMM. Thank you. I highly recommend not only this, but we also finished another DLC that they have called Glitch Walkers. Also very fun, everybody. Highly recommend that one as well. Absolutely, this is a buy for me, both the DLC and the original game. And they have bundles right now where you can get an all-in-one bundle, where you can get the original game. And the cool thing about Steam, everybody, is I went to buy the DLC and the little cosmetic pack that it has with it. And we'll get into all of that stuff as we get further in. And we started all over from scratch again. Again, this is day one base here, for me anyway. My base is probably, you know, a bit more elaborate than most people's day one base here. I've been showing you how to do unlimited research and how to do unlimited power at the very beginning of the game and all of that stuff to give you a great start towards your MEGATECH. Again, we just unlocked the MEGATECH because you have to do certain quests that allow you to unlock your MEGATECH, and then you put it there. And then now we're gathering resources for it, and I don't know, because I haven't played all the way through it yet. I don't know anything about it, and don't tell me nothing. No backseat gaming unless asked, all right? So I do appreciate everybody who does. Oh, this is full right here. Oh, yeah. Now, speaking of, let's grab this compound and run it over here that we can use over here. Now, here's the trick, everybody. You take this and you run this out into your big boy container over here, which holds 400, like this. And I'm not going to sit there and wait for it, everybody. I'll come back. Multitask. Let that sucker run. What I need is another container is what I need. We got our tungsten in that one. We've got almost out of resin on that one. But I think we're going to need another container here. So let's go ahead and make ourselves another medium resource canister with plastic and glass. So we need to make ourselves some plastic over here as well. Luckily, we got some carbon and compound nearby. Iron up there. Yeah, put our iron up there. All right, some plastic. And we're just going to scale up all of this today, by the way, everybody. We're going to scale up all of our production. So it's producing all the stuff. I'm going to show you how to do it super efficiently, make it awesome. We're going to get into that here in a bit. Very excited about the recovery, though, of my extractor there. But again, as you see it, but I just shake it off and go on to the next thing if I have to. But again, just trying to show you some techniques to save you some struggle. Okay, so while we're waiting, we can go ahead and unpack that. I don't know why I put it in my backpack. Unpack that and do what I call priming it. So you put the object in there, the actual resource that you want in there, and then we can go ahead and do this. Like this, and then we put it up here. Notice it pulls it from the other side, too. It automatically puts it in there, which is awesome. Very, very cool. All right, so we got that organized. Let's go over here and see how we're doing. Now, up on this panel right here, there is a bunch of resources that you need. Like I need around 5 more compound, which is funny. I think it's in that other box, in that other container. And then we'll take this container back, like so. And how much we got in here? 9. Okay, we got more than enough. And then I'll make sure to set this one to input. Bring this one with me. If you notice, everybody, that I'll just take the container and I'll drop it. And that's because it makes my character go faster. I think they should take this slowness out. I don't think it really adds to the gameplay personally. But just take that slowness out so I can just carry it and use my little anti-gravity beam. All right, let's see what happens, everybody. I don't know what happens when you get it full. Oh, I think what's going to happen is we're going to be able to press a button here, I think. So compound, zinc, and copper. If I back away a little bit, is this thing not so big? I think it's massive. Why is that so big? I think we should shrink that down just a little bit. I think that's a little too big. It's encroaching on my face a little bit. So again, what we're trying to do is fill this up with these resources. Now, I don't know if I put the resources in this or it automatically grabs it from those resources. I don't know, but the one thing that it has is 49 compound, and that's more compound than I can put in one little storage like this, right? I can put 32 in the small storage. So that's why I use my big one, which I unlocked from questing, because I haven't unlocked that yet. Not that I couldn't go through and unlock a ton of stuff right now, but I got like 10,000 research. And by the way, my research, 13,000. My research never stops. It never stops running. It is perpetual now. It can be completely autonomous from the rest of my base because I've set it up in such a way that the flowers grow the research. It picks it up. It feeds it into the research. And then I have separate power just for the research itself that grabs organic, turns it into carbon, and then puts the carbon into the power, into the medium generators. And it will do that forever because it's an infinite resource. So you can see that it'll just do it. We're doing it right here. It's extracting it from what's known as your tappers over here. You can tap into some trees and it will just keep extracting that. And sometimes it likes to put the carbon in my backpack, which I then just put it on the ground here and eventually grab it. But you can see we have the 3 generators there, which runs all of that. And that'll just run and run and run forever, and they'll just keep collecting that stuff forever. And that's what you want, everybody. You want that set it and forget it moment, right? You just set it, forget it. It's going to keep doing research for you, and before you know it. And again, if I had just after the stream yesterday, everybody, if I had just let this go and just sat inside my little shelter and then came into the stream today, it would be hundreds of thousands, everybody. It would be crazy. I could unlock every single thing in there if I wanted to. So a great way to just have passive research being going on in the background while you're playing. So pretty fun. Pretty fun, as you can see. So the one resource I need in the big canister is the compound, though I might have been able to put 2 of them down and do a 32 and 32 if you don't have the big one. But I'm going to put this one in the big one. Now we need zinc and copper and steel being the tough one of all of those, though not that tough. Steel is the one that requires those microchips, so we got to find 7 of those little chips to do. But let's start with zinc. Zinc probably the easiest of those 3. Sometimes copper is easy. It might be easy because I can see it up on that mountain up over there. Quite often, when I first started playing the game, I could not find copper. I was all over the place. I didn't know where it was. I didn't know it was on the top of mountains. And I was searching, everywhere. I was searching underground and whatnot. And I found it about 4 or 5 levels down, way toward the bottom of the planet, or the center of the planet. And then I did all the effort to grab it and take it out of there, and I put it in there, and I was running around. I went over this mountain, and there was a ton of it sitting right there on the top of the mountain, nearby my base, by the way. It was just like right where that mountain is. It was just sitting there the whole entire time, and I didn't know. I always find that stuff funny, everybody. You gotta, laugh that kind of stuff off. Okay, so we need some zinc. So we're gonna go ahead and prime this for zinc, and then any zinc that we have over here, we're just gonna go ahead. Over here, we're gonna hit F. There we go. And we're going to put this here, and any zinc on this table, it'll grab and put in there. Well, it tells us that we don't have that much zinc. Yeah, we got zinc problems. Okay. Now, that tells me that I want to go ahead and take my canister here, find what I did with my vehicle, which is usually parked it somewhere over here. Like this. Let's get our zinc going on. Here we go. Once I get some dynamite and get some sulfur set up, I'll blow that thing up. Better used for our MEGATECH, I think, than more extractors. Okay. And so we're going to dip down here. Now, honestly, I don't remember where it was. By the way, there's a ton of compound over here, too. We could actually probably move that over here and probably be getting more compound. We got aluminum back there. I see a little bit over here. Let's see what we got over this way. Is there a whole bunch of this under here, or is it just a little bit? Ayo. Ayo. Completed bait and switch. As sulfurite, aka zinc. Oh yeah, there's a ton of it under there. Now, of course, using our extractor, we would get a lot more. But I'm just going to grab a bunch of it here and probably look for a different node. Because that's kind of an awkward spot for that to be, and I thought I saw some somewhere else. Again, we're going to be scaling everything up today. So you can see I took it out of my backpack and I put it in there. I feel like I should move the... Wow, look, we've got a bunch just laying around here. How we doing over here? Ah, look, it already collected 8 of them already. Now, of course, if that was running at full speed, it'd be going even faster, but yeah, I forgot there was... Look at all this. This is all undisturbed... compound right there. That's a really good compound spot. All right, let's grab our little thing here. Try not to glitch it through the floor again or the walls. It's a little awkward to move because you have to stand still when you're moving it. You can't actually move and do it at the same time. And I'm just going to throw it up on top of here and see if it does a whole lot. Oh, actually about the same. Weird. All right. This just tells you there's... Oh, okay, yeah, there's a little better there. Back here. Oh, yeah, there we go. Look at that sucker. And again, everybody, I can just let this run and run and run, and we'll run power down here eventually. I don't like the way that is sitting. We'll run power down here eventually to run this, but basically, you can just do this really simple, where you just put a little power and just let it fill up the canister at the top. I don't always do it that way, again, because I use the larger canisters. But you can see that it's going really slow. And this requires 8 power, but it's also a pretty substantial amount of power. And what I would do at this point, because I do have the medium things set up, is do what I did for my my stuff up above, everybody, my research. I would come down here, I would plant a couple trees, I'd put 2 tappers, I would have it where it's extracting the stuff, running it into the forge is then taking it and running in the generators, and then the generators will then power the whole system and run this whole thing. Now later on you have more advanced technology that you can use that you don't need all of that extraction and conversion and whatnot. But in the early game it's great. It really does work well. And if I want to take the time to do it, I would do it, but I'm not in a hurry for the compound now. So I can just let that rock and roll right over there. All right, let's see what we got ahead of us here. What do we got down the road? Wow, there's a lot of compound in one area. Now, holding down control to kind of flatten it out, though that didn't seem very flat. Let's get from over here. I think the control key, the control option is the greatest thing in the entire game, everybody. It really makes it nice where you can flatten stuff out like this. You can see I can make big old roads. Yeah, a lot of compound here. We're just going to cut right to... Oh, look at that. There's stuff that's different stuff that's mixed in there, too. Sometimes the resources are mixed. And that's okay. Nothing wrong with that. Oh, look, this is a node that won't ever go away. Sometimes you have a little glitchy stuff like that. Man, this way is very solid. Very solid in this direction. Opening it up. Yeah, not much that way. Not much that way. All right. Well, we checked it out. Now, what I want to do is find the resource, but I don't want it to be really far away from my entrance because there's probably one that is not very far from my entrance somewhere around here. Man, this has definitely got a lot of compound in here. It's funny because now that we don't need it, we've got enough. Tons of compound everywhere. Look at this. Everywhere over here. If we were looking for it, we wouldn't be able to find it. Such is life. All right, let's go ahead and dip out of here because I don't like that node. That node is going downward and it's kind of open there and it's mostly depleted now. Let's go back this way. All right, and let's go look this way. This road needs to be flattened out. This road is definitely not flat. And always trying to look for a nice flat spot. Sometimes can be very difficult to get the right angle. Trying to shape. This is like my favorite part of the game is this kind of very creative use of shaping, where you're shaping in ramps and all that. Very, very fun. Oh, what do we got here to the right? Hold on. Oh yeah, I cut this out. You can tell because of the thing here. Oh, we got some aluminum in here. My backpack is full of this. But I see some right here. Ah. Okay, might be worth making a little thing here. Now, what I do, everybody, if I do have some extra resources, I think the smartest thing to do with those resources is put them along your main road. And the reason why is if you're running along, like you saw me do earlier, I saw a bunch of resources just laying on the ground, and I picked them up and used them. I put them by the main thoroughfare that I'll create, and it just makes it easier for me to remember, hey, that's where that is. All right, let's go in here and widen this out a bit. Notice it still shapes even if you're out of power. Nice emergency feature. Okay. All I have to do is just stop shaping, and then my QRTG will charge me back up. One of the great additions to the game is the QRTG. QTRTG. I just call it the QRTG for short. All right, everybody. Now we have some aluminum there as well. Again, same thing. We want to go ahead and just put it up here on the main road in case we need it later. I'm just going to do this. I have a bunch of it in my backpack. Again, we could have come down here with multiple containers. Don't really need it right now. It'll stay there forever, by the way. It'll absolutely stay there forever until we need it. Okay, so here it is here. This is a perfect spot right here. I'm just going to kind of flatten this a little bit. Make myself a little ramp to stand on like this. Notice I made a little divot here as well on purpose. A little divot down there. And that's because I'm about to do this. Shape all this out. If we hit the mother load here, we're going to be styling. Oh, yeah. Not that much. What it's doing while I'm shaping, once my inventory is full, it's dropping it down in this little cache I made down here. And I'm moving backwards just a little bit at a time to try to avoid them from going into the ground. That's why you make this little lip to stand on. So they're dropping behind you. You don't have to track them down. Oop, one went that way. Get in there. You don't have to track them down later as well. And then we can just take them from here. Put them up on our vehicle. You can also shift left click to put them in there. Kind of feel like this is faster. Once it's ready, it just automatically snaps in there. And we'll take them all out of my inventory as well. Oops. Come here, you. How we looking? 19 and 32. All right. Now we definitely want to move our vehicle back. We're going to cut the edge of this off. A lot of this is underneath there. There's an extra one. See, some of these go down like this, and they're just tempting you to try to get down there. I'm going to hold down Control and make myself a little spot here so I don't slide off. They're just tempting you to try to come down here and get these resources and fall off and die. Because that sometimes happens. You can see I'm going to tap as much as I possibly can. I also emptied my inventory, so there is more. And then it starts to, you'll see it start to peter out, everybody. Then it's not really worth your time to get that extra bit. And then I'm going to hold down the Alt key, and then you see I can shape straight up. Like that. And then, I'm going to hold down Control, and I'm going to undo what I did. That's because at some point I'm going to be driving along here, and I'm not going to be paying attention, and right down in this hole I'm going to go. So, to prevent that from happening, we are going to fill it back in. Like that. Very nice. I forgot I had found that. I found that at the end of the stream last time. Look at this. All this aluminum above us as well. So we need that. It's good. All right. We'll soften this edge just a little bit. It very much reminds me of Photoshop. Oh, look at this. It's our old ramp from before. That we had made, which is a natural, that was a natural entrance, which was already pre-made. So we had weirdly circled back to where we were before, unintentionally. That's cool. Don't see any other resources here, though. At least that I can just catch as I'm running around. And you see I'm just kind of looking through the little sides here. See if I see any other resources. And we got one here we can put up in there. And we're going to turn around and go back this way. Okay, where else could we find some? Let's follow our terribly done road here. Hold on, we gotta fix this road. This road sucks. Bind it together a little nicer. I can do this for endless hours, everybody. The shaping is awesome. It's called voxel shaping, meaning that it's not just a square. It's in triangles. And it allows you to do much cooler shaping of the terrain than you could like in Minecraft and other games like that. What was I going up there? This seems like it's going down at an angle. Oh, there's some stuff down in there. Alright, don't really see it. We should cover up all this so we don't end up down in there. I shaped that in. I can see I shaped that in. Oh, there's a bunch of quartz here. Carbon on that. Not really seeing much, though. When in doubt, everybody, make a hole. Like this. Wow. This is a wild level. It's a pretty dense level. Usually it's pretty open in a lot of these levels. And occasionally you get what I call the dense, very dense planet where everything is pretty much difficult to find and to see. It looks like this time we've got a bit more of a dense one. Such is life. Sometimes that's how it goes. Blow those guys up just for fun. Sure you don't get lost, everybody. Surefire death if you get lost. Yeah, I'm just trying to see if I peek anything. Doesn't look like it. Kismet, how did you find your way back without looking at the map? I'm a good wayfinder, everybody. In fact, one of my best things I do. Alright, let's go back this way. We already went that way. We went this way. Let's go ahead. We gotta fix these transitions here, too, while we're at it. Alright, let's make it nice. Let's make it nice. So nice. Over here, we've got a bit of transitions here that we want to work on just a little bit. And just smoothing the transitions. There's something under there. What was in there? I don't know what it was, but it's gone now. Saw it just as I was shaping over it. Okay, that'll make it easier to go through there. Let's go this way. I think this was our original aluminum. We'll just be covering that up now. So we're on the search for zinc right now. And this definitely needs to be worked on. See, I'm pulling the soil from over here. Shaping this. This is too steep. And just making a way for my vehicle to traverse all of this and be able to come back that way. There we go. All right, man. We are really of an odd playthrough. Not that much. Normally, you're just tripping over resources like crazy, everybody. But you'll see. We'll run into some, and again, if you just keep going in one direction, usually you run into it. Wouldn't steer you wrong. Open this up a little bit. And let's go in here. Notice that I'm just doing it all manually. Later on, we'll be able to do it automatically, where it will do all of this shaping and stuff making for us. Looks like it's going up and not along with the terrain. I'm going to bring this down just a little bit. Man, having trouble flattening my stuff very well in this playthrough. Just everything is angling. This thing. This lower level. Alright, there we go. It's a bit more flat. Again, remember the world is round, so it's hard to make it perfectly flat. But I don't want it angling up too much. Wow. Yeah, see, that's angling up. I don't like it. I don't like it. We actually went up there, so now we got to go back down. Man, this is crazy. I think this is the furthest I've ever gone without finding any resources. All right, let's go back to our vehicle before we suffocate to death. And right over here. Notice I'm not going to bother to tether it or anything like that. I don't use tethers after a while. If you're going to build a road, might as well build a good one. And those transitions. All right, good enough. Find a good middle ground. Oh, jackpot. See? Told you I wouldn't steer you wrong. Jackpot. All right, let's go. Road down just a little bit more. And you see I'm changing elevations a lot, trying to match what's already there. I'm gonna make a road that goes right up into the middle of this. All right, there we go. And let's fix this a little bit. Soften the edge. A bit softer there. Okay, totally worth it. Totally worth it. You just gotta have faith, everybody. It's all gonna work out, both in life and in game. Okay, so first thing we want to do is take out the baddies, so we don't accidentally kill ourselves. We got some in the roof. Holy moly! Yeah, we're under some mountain somewhere. Yeah, this is gonna be a whole lot. Alrighty, well, let's make ourselves a little pedestal to stand on. And a little spot back here to drop it all. And then we're going to put a little arc in there. Widen it maybe a little bit. We'll put these ones in here. Let's see how this goes. Here we go. Yeah. Hello. And some of that is mixed with aluminum. Scan those ones while we're at it. Oh, really? Not that much. Okay. Looked like a lot, but in the end, not that much. All right. Let's see if we're getting close to full here. Be pretty close. I could be over here charging back up my oxygen while I'm doing this. Oh, and that's it. Yep, full. Oh, wow, okay, plus what we've got on us. Let's take these out and see if we can take a few extra aluminum with us. Perfect. That was the exact amount that I needed. It's actually more than what I need because I want some also for my production, but we need some for our MEGATECH that we're trying to unlock. Let's go ahead and take this. Now, again, there's only one road, everybody. Again, I have 15 roads going 10 different directions. I usually very much try to keep them north, south, east, west kind of thing, where you only have 4 roads. And that makes it much easier to find your way back. You see we have some early stuff there that we used, our tethers. Very rarely do I ever use tethers, but I kind of felt like using them a bit in this playthrough, just for fun. All right, here we are. Okay, now, having it as self-ride doesn't really help us because what we really need is we need that to be in zinc form. So we're going to take all this out of here, out of the way. We're going to go over here, and we're going to say we need some plastic and glass. Some more plastic over here, carbonate compound. We've got the compound, we just need the carbon. And we really should scale up our carbon as well. We're going to get working on that, but we'll get our plastic going. All right, so we need another canister so that we can get this going. Now, I'm going to just go ahead and let this run out a bit here. And again, if you roll over it, it'll tell you what it's going to become. So I'm going to let it run out a little bit as it's going to produce some. And that will let me prime that up. Unless I already did. Oh, no, I already have a canister. I forgot. Over there, I already did. Even cooler. I'll make another canister while I'm at it. And get this over here. Now, I also have a bunch of stuff in my backpack, which I'm going to just go ahead and put that laterite over there. And then kind of what I call overstuffing. Overstuffing these, even though it won't transfer all of that because that's more than 32, and this can only hold 32, so you'll end up with some left over, and that's okay. That's okay. So that's going to sit and do its thing over there, and we got our plastic, and we need a little bit of glass over here. Are we all out of glass? No, we're not, because we can just go like this and just sneak that right in there. Notice I just ran a few of them first. That's just to typically to prime it. And then once it's running, and then also I needed the glass there, so I kind of waited until I was ready to do that. You'll see that this won't go anywhere. It'll just sit there and stop production. So you want to make sure you take that off of there right away. That's why I'm waiting for it. It's going to make me another canister there. Okay, now we've got our zinc. Let's see, what else is on our list that we need to work on? Okay, next is copper. Okay. Let's go find ourselves some copper. You'll never take me alive, copper. Alright, here we go. Oh, look out. Oh, God. Who's driving this crazy thing? There we go. Now, I saw some copper over here. Now, here's how copper goes, everybody. You find a little bit, or you find a whole lot, and you don't find anything in between. That's how copper always goes and has gone every minute of every time I've played this game. And we're going to go right here and just leave this here at the bottom. Scan that. Get that out of there. We're going to look to make sure there's no holes nearby where our stuff is going to end up in that hole. And then we're just going to run up the side of the mountain here. Do a little jumping. Boing, 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 boing. And then we're going to see how much we got. Well, we got one. And it can be pretty hit and miss. I'm just scanning it back and forth. And then also, if there is any more, you'll see that. See? The little symbol? It's saying there's some more over this way somewhere. It's not exactly where your cursor is, but somewhere over there. Yeah, up here as well. It says there's more this way. There's one. Let's go ahead and follow it this way. Oh, okay. So it's going this way. Now be careful that it doesn't glitch into the ground. Oh, okay, here we go. Now, what I can do, since I'm up here on the top, is I can just take it and just throw it off the side here. And it'll roll down there. It'll roll down there, and then I can grab it and put it in that canister down there, or I can grab it and bring the canister up here if I want to. But again, this is very hit and miss. I'm just going to follow wherever it's going. I hope that I hit the mother lode here. Goes more this way. Okay, might be a good idea to get some oxygen. Whee! No problemo. Throw those in there. Not a lot, but it's something. There we go. Fill back up my oxygen tanks. Back at it I go again. Okay, just roll over here. Oh, wait. Anything here? Yeah, I think we kind of tapped that node. That's organic. I think we got about as much as we're going to get there, or at least the bulk of it. And let's go look for some more. And that was kind of a weak node, but okay. A little bit is a good start. Better than none. Let's go up the hill here a little bit. I see some more up here. This car is very resilient. I usually park it in such a place where it's not going to backtrack and fall. All right, bunch more right here. This is actually a really good spot because I can stand right here. Shape all this. Oh, okay. Now this is a node here. This is the good stuff. Some more down there. Okay, now what happened, everybody, is I specifically parked right here so that I can let this stuff just roll behind me like this. And then I can just come down here. And again, it does some of the work for me. I don't have to walk it all down here or walk the thing up. It just rolls down the side of the hill while I'm busy collecting more. Okay, now we're talking. Yeah, we're talking. Just be careful that it doesn't drop into the ground, which does happen quite often. And I do have the upgraded drill bit, which is why I can drill so well into the mountain here. More of it in here somewhere. Some over here, some over there. Some definitely up here at the top. Following the node. Okay. I think we tapped that one. We tapped what we could. Now again, there could be more underground and you could chase it down, but I get a central vibe of when I feel like it's good enough. What are we at? 18. All right, looking good. Actually, that was pretty decent. And then I move on. Because if you just dip around the mountains, everybody, you'll usually find several nodes. I can see there's another one over here. Now, the smarter option, everybody, is to use your extractor. Because your extractor is going to extract way more. But the faster option is you extract it. Oh, hey, what up? What up here? Hey, I see you up here. What you got? Oh, research node. And don't need that curious thing. I already have a couple of them, but I'll take that research. I always forget how to get out of this thing. Click on it again. All right. Then we also have a little power cell over here, too. Get our thing to cooperate. Got to break it free from the terrain first. Our little power cell in there. Yeah, whoa, look at all up that on the top there, too. All right, let's get this first. See how we're doing? Oh, this is like a glacier right there. Okay. We'll up like this so we don't glitch into the ground, hopefully. There we go. What we got? Graphite over that way. Let's see if there's any under me. Oh, that was it. All right, just a little bit. On that side, but we'll check all this over here. Oh yeah, oh, look out. Look out, I was about to drop it, so I moved forward so it didn't glitch into the ground. Come on, you got this, little guy. There you go. Good to stand by your base while you're, by your vehicle while you're doing this. Get rid of this organic now. What are we at? 23. All right. Let's get what we can get. If it's just a little bit like this, everybody, it's quite often not worth your time. Oh, hey, look, there's a thing right there, too. Just on the other side of our base. A little bit of research down here. Might as well zip it up. There we go. And we are for sure heading for the summit. Let's go. Again, this car is very, very drivable on the mountain, as you can see. I suggest to have only one trailer. First look at my awesome driving. Oh, I actually recovered. Nice. My next level driving right there, everybody. Again, we'll park it right here in this little crevasse. And now we're going to do some work here. First, we'll scan these. I'll have to go chasing them down here in a moment. We're going to shape this out. Going to flatten it out a little bit. Make ourselves a little ledge. The reason why we're going to make ourselves a ledge is because I don't want to go tracking this stuff down. Then you can also just hold down Alt and bump the edge a little bit here. Take a bunch of soil here. Hold down Alt and just bump, bump, bump like this. You can do a lot of really cool shaping in this game. And that's just keep it from rolling off the side, hopefully. Create a little mini wall. When I go to take all this out right here. And then we probably should do over here because I have a feeling it's going to roll mostly in that direction. Let's see how much we got. Put me up a little bit. Like this. There we go. Look at the solo going by again. Sometimes it's really dense, and sometimes it's not. Sometimes it looks like a lot, and then you just have a little bit like that. See, that looked like it was a lot, but ultimately, no. That was about it. Okay, we'll take it. At least we didn't have to dig way down into the planet to get it. Always watching my oxygen, by the way. I am always watching. 29 seems good to me. Alright, let's get out of here. Just feel like driving over the top of this mountain today. Let's go this way. Oh, right there. Oh, hello. Hello there, my little copper. But. I think I can. Oh God, I'm dangling. I'm dangling to potential death. No worries. Quick thinking. Back in the vehicle. Come on. Let's go. You got this. Yeah. Go. You got it. Left. Right. Left. Right. Come on, little tire. Okay, I have to get out. Make me fix it, aren't you? All right. There we go. Go for it. More excellent driving. Flippity flippity. You get stuck, everybody just hit F. Flip. F is for the flippies. And then I'm going to go down here just a little bit. I'll park up along this edge. Like so, and see what else we got here. Oh, this looks like a good one here. That's a jackpot there. Yeah, that's a lot. All right, good amount there again, especially on the surface level, everybody. That's a lot of copper. I think we might max this baby out. Oh, yep, and there it is, maxed out. Sad to leave copper behind, but such is life. We're out of here. Try to avoid falling in any holes on the way back. And we're good. We're off and running. That's a lot of copper, everybody, from one little mountain. And that's how you find copper. Just find yourself a mountain, run around it until you find enough, and it's all GG's after that. Totally worth the time, because this is a lot of copper. For sure. All right over here. Now, the cool thing is we ran all the zinc, and now we have a ton of zinc there. I feel like we'll go like this, and we'll put the rest of that zinc onto there with that there, and we could put our resin back in our resin jar over there. So we're going to let that go. Now, here's the cool thing. The empty container of the one I had from before can now become the finished container of the matcholite, aka copper, and so you can reuse them over and over again, which is really useful, massively useful as well. So we'll also go ahead and throw this in here. We'll have it run one of them out, and then we'll stop. Now, the thing that fascinates me is it going to grab the copper next, or is it going to grab the zinc next? See how it went to the copper instead of the zinc? So it tells you there's a pecking order, there's a priority in which it would do it, because that other one was on there first. So it should have done the one that was on there first, and then it chose to do this one first, right? I don't know if it has to do with the slots or something of that nature, but I know that it didn't put it in there first. All right, so I did one, and then I'm going to set this one as inputting, like that, and then I put it in there what I call priming, so it doesn't accidentally put the raw resource from this one over here. We'll turn this like this so we can see the front of that, and then we're going to run that out and do the same exact thing we just did with the zinc. We're going to do with the copper. It's going to run down. Now we're going to take our zinc and we're going to run it over here, like so, and see if it recognizes our zinc. Oh, it does. And we have plenty of copper, too. We're going to have 23 copper. Okay, now the hard part, the steel part. So we got to go and make us some steel. Right over here. Okay. So steel requires the following things: iron, carbon, and argon, right? So we've got a little bit of argon. You can see we've got some left that we got from Venecia. And so we got that just fine. We got plenty of iron, and really the problem is going to be carbon. But we have that iron sitting around somewhere. What did I do with it? I think I put it over here somewhere. Or no, I put it on this one here. I put it right here so I could find it. There we go. And that was actually a smart idea. All right, there's our iron. Then we want to go over here, and we had a bunch of carbon that we had converted over here. We got another carbon right there. I saw it just as I was running back this way. So we'll put that, just put that right up there, as a matter of fact. We'll put this onto here. So there we go. So now we have our carbon. We have our iron and our argon. All I have to do is just run this out like this, and it'll automatically put it in the machine because it's on the same table. And I'll let that run out, everybody. And we can go ahead and tell it to go ahead and make some. Now, how many are we going to make? We're going to make as many as it possibly can. Go. Go. Now, smart thing to do while you're waiting for that is to go and get yourself some more carbon. Now, what I'm going to do is do something a little tricky over here, and it may cause my power to go off, but we'll see what happens. We're going to go over here and we're going to steal some carbon. Because it can produce a lot of carbon over here. You can see we're backlogged, plus it has one here, plus it's waiting on those as well. But I'll let it prioritize the power first. And once all of those powers have it, you can see that it's burning up the carbon. I'll let it do that first. So I'll wait for this one instead of grabbing it. There we go. And you can see it's feeding it faster than it's burning it up. It's usually right around 3 generators, I find, which is perfect because you can have them all on the same table. And see, this one's going to probably finish before this one is done, so I can just grab that one. Yeah, definitely. And then this one's about to finish, so we'll give it a minute. And then we'll grab the next one. Now, if I do this too much, I will cause the power to go off. Because it won't have enough to feed it into the generators, and the generators are the thing that's keeping all of that going. See, the thing is like perpetual power, everybody. The carbon goes in and it converts it, or the organic converts into carbon, right? and then that powers the generators. But what powers the auto arm that picks up? And what powers the furnace that does the thing? Well, the generators power it. And so once you start that going, originally we had our base power started, and that started everything up. And then once we started it up, it then is self-contained. It basically powers itself, right? So the generators power the auto arm and the furnace, and then the furnace and the auto arm collect the resources that power the generators, right? I think that's a pretty cool loop there. But as you can see, it is way ahead of it right there. And that's going to be fine. We'll just snag some of that for use in our steel. And eventually you'll see me just make loads of carbon using the big canister. And again, we have lots of research, everybody. We had 17,000 research. You're like, Kismet, it was just 12,000. I know, right? Again, when you get busy doing other things, you'll see that all of a sudden, bada bing, bada boom, you got a lot of stuff going on over there. All right, let's run that back in. Let's go ahead and run this in here. You definitely want to leave a spot free for this to go to. Now, what I normally do with steel is I have another auto arm pulling the steel out of there so that it can keep going. So you definitely want to have that going on. But if I run this out, what it does is it runs it onto the platform. Thus, it can't swap it out and will cause the steel to stop, which is not what we want to do. Oh, we forgot. I have a whole bunch of extra. Forgot to overfeed this copper over here. Then we'll have some left over for us. All right, very nice. And then we'll get this steel and just put it in my backpack. All right, what are we at? We're at 3 steel. Oh, so excited. You know what I was just thinking? You could probably just put them all onto one of these. Oh, hey, don't research that. Not that. Give me back my seed. Not that I couldn't go get like 50 of those, everybody, but I don't want it to do that either. Using this table to organize those. There we go. Which is funny because I do want to take this research and put the research in there. We'll come back to that later. All right, let's get ourselves another steel here. And I believe we're at 4. Now we have a problem with argon. Now, we had set up some argon before on another planet. And so we're going to need to find our solid fuel thruster. Is this a new solid fuel thruster? No, this one has been used. So this is going to go in our solid fuel thruster junk pile back here. Yeah, look out. Guy tried to get me. He tried to get me. All right, right up in there. How are we doing on our quests over here? Man, we got a lot of stuff done. Claim the distributed launcher system anchor, deploy the mega printer platform, which we did. We're going to get our power extenders from that. Awesome. And a little trailer that we can use on another planet. Very nice. And then our power extenders there. And then we are got our bait and switch. Samples of sulfurite are intended to initiate local fauna examinations. Let's do it. What's this all about? Oh, there's a strange object. What is this very cool strange object? I forget which side to turn it. This way. Yeah, see, last time I turned it backwards. I turned it this way. It actually turns this way because you can see it's kind of rounded on this side here. So you are going to put this down, everybody. Make sure that you do have it oriented the right way you want it for your base. Me, I'm going to go over here. I'm going to put it right on the edge of that. We're going to do that later on. Because this base is only temporary. Usually my starter base is typically temporary. I usually move it or I scale it up to such a level that I'm going to need that space, so I don't want it to be in too close. Kind of pigeonhole yourself in. We'll probably end up building our base, by the way, around the MEGATECH over here. We'll flatten it out and whatnot, see how it goes. See how that works out. Okay. We're converting our stuff into... Oh, it's already done. Oh, okay. Man, we are cooking with gas right now. We are cooking. And we'll take this, put this right here. Does it recognize my copper? Sure does. GG's. I kind of feel like I need to run some power over here. Speaking of extenders, let's run some power over here and see what happens. Maybe to light up or do something cool. I don't know. This is my first time playing through, and it's super exciting. I love it when you don't know. I like not knowing, everybody. That's why the fun at the beginning of games are really fun. We got to get some argon. Gotta remember to do that. What did I do with those extenders? What did I do with them? Oh, I just put them on the ground. All right. Come here, little extenders. Most of the time, I take these extenders and I grind them up. But we're going to have some fun with them here. Let me get my oxygen tank back there. Put this over here. We're going to hit B to drop our extender here. Now, here's a great trick, everybody. I did not know you could do this, but you can hit F for toggle. And we'll actually toggle the direction the power extender is going, but it only affects what's after it. Where right now you can see that this is coming out of here. So we want this to go in the other direction. We're going to cut that. We want this to go into there, right? But again, we can say toggle and try to toggle the direction. But what we're going to do is put down another one here like this. See if it reaches a little closer. And you can see that it's flowing out of here into there. And again, we can toggle it if we want. But in this case, oh, I got to hold it down. Sorry, I forgot. I got to hold it down. And now you can see it's solid. It's not going in a certain direction. See, now it's going in the direction in which we made it. And then now it's going bi-directionally there and back. So I'm going to make it both directions and see what happens. And then right over here. And bringing our primary base power over here. I've never done this before, so I don't know what's going to happen. Absolutely nothing. At least for now. We might need the power later. I don't know. Does it require power? Platform for mega printer drones. Provide canisters of resources on platform slots for drone printing. Draws 25 power. Oh, it does use power. 25 power while active. Oh my God, we're going to need some power, everybody. We got to get our power going too. I'm glad I did that so I could realize that I need some power. Not sure where we're at in power right now. Let's go ahead and look at our power back here. We've got, let's see, 9 coming in from there. We got 10 there. There's 19. These produce 5 each if we're using our batteries. So there's 10 there. 20. Let's just call it 30. 30 power right back here in our little tower of power. But that is not enough. Then we have 9 times 3. Let's just call it 10 times 3. There's 30 there, so we have about 60 power total if we weren't running anything else. If we took all of our power and it was all running at the same time, we could actually power that MEGATECH. But don't worry, we'll get plenty of power over time. We'll get all that power stuff going. We got so much stuff we're going to get going today, everybody. We're going to really scale up big time. Control key is also addictive, kind of satisfying. Oh, it so is. The shaping in here is very satisfying. It feels very much like using the clone tool in Photoshop where you're just adjusting the terrain and you're making your stuff match up, you know, especially your angles that you're doing. Very satisfying, and I can just do it forever. It's just so fun to shape stuff and make the world into the way that you want it to be for your base or for whatever you're doing in the moment. Very, very cool. All right, so let's call it 60 power, roughly. Plus, I also have a little bit of power from solar and little wind power and whatnot as well that I can utilize if I need to, and some batteries that are attached to the primary shelter. All that stuff good. Okay, we got to focus on what we're doing, though. So we're going to need the power. We're going to need the thing. Steel is what we're doing. We need argon. And we need, again, you got to backwards work your way. You got to say, what do I need? I need solid fuel thruster. That's what I need. And I need this ammonium and aluminum, I think is the other thing. Yep. Where did we put our aluminum? Over here. I've got plenty. Nice. Put it back up there. Plenty of that. Nice. Let's do it. Let's get it going on up in here. All right. Extra solid fuel thruster. We'll print another one because we're going to need one later anyway. All right. We're going to need to go to Venecia and say hello to my little friend. Should I bring a thing? Before I leave, I should bring any extra one of these that I could grab. Because I don't have glass canisters unlocked yet, so I'm going to use one of these. All right, we're out of here. Launch to another planet. What I'm trying to do, everybody, is not really rush ahead, which I totally could do. I could just go to Aatrox, get crazy tons of research, and unlock everything. But I'm trying to progress through the storyline so I can see how the story progresses along with the MEGATECH. So instead of just shortcutting to the end, I am doing it the legit way, as I like to call it, the way that you should play. As you go through the different quests and stuff, and then also I get a bunch of rewards from those quests. So those are a bunch of things that I don't have to unlock or will unlock for me that I don't have to do. So basically, it cuts down on my time, which is awesome. All right, now if we had done this correctly, we had left this, and again, look what it's doing, everybody. Again, taking the organic, converting it into carbon, taking the carbon, running it into our generators, and our generators are powering our massive amount of argon we got over here, including our gas canister, which we got as a reward. That's 160 steel we can make with that one gas canister over there. And I was correct in remembering to bring this so it can make even more. There you go. And that's just going to run forever. Oh no, it's a little too close. All right, hold on, I gotta dip it just a little bit away there so that it doesn't keep feeding that onto there, because I don't want that on there. We want our argon to fill that up. All right, nice. Let's take our gas canister, and you can see how far I think ahead, everybody. I'm already thinking toward the steel by doing the gas canister there, so that when I needed the steel, like right now, it's good to go. All right, we're good to go. We're outie. We out of here. Again, thinking that far ahead is awesome. It's hard to do when you first start playing a game, but once you understand the mechanics a bit, then it'll be a little easier. Sylvia, way over down. It'll be a bit easier to get all that going. Okay, dokie. Find my base. Notice the base, by the way, is a cylinder. If it has a landing pad, usually it's a cylinder, or if it's a special object, like the landing pad that we have off in the distance right over here, that will be a cylinder for you to land on. The other ones will be a dome if it's just you're landing on the ground. Good to know, though. Good to know. God, how long has it been? Oh my God, 2.5 hours, like that. Snappity snap by. All right, we're going to set this up first so we can let this run. Now, we're going to go over here to this side. Really need to scale this base up, too. Work on that as well. All right, now I don't need to put all of this in here, everybody. There's a lot of resources here. There's a lot of resources. All I really need to do is do this. Just put one up there, and I just kind of set it in the back over there, and if I need it, I'll just run it out. Actually, I can just set it right in between here. Like that, and if I need it, I can just pull it, put it in there, because each one of these things here is 5 charges, and I only need 7, so I need 5, 6, 7, right? So I have 5 now, and I need 2 more, and I have all the other resources that I need. So basically, we're about to do some MEGATECH. Let's get it going. One more to go. And you need a lot of steel, everybody. You're going to need a massive amount of steel when you get into the higher part of the game. You can also see I've got a little garden going over there of various different plants that we found along the way. And there it is. All right, let's do this MEGATECH stuff. So 4, 5, 6, 7. Pretty excited to see what happens. Let's go. And I'm so glad I thought of plugging in the power, too, because I didn't even look at the power. We stuck on stuff. Put this over here. Okay, before we put it on there, it says we need 7 steel. And the button is not highlighted. We put the steel on there. Oh, it lit up. Oh, I think it lit up. Oh, yeah, and there's our button. All right, let's see what happens. Oh, it's building the thing. Oh, epic moment alert. So it's 3D printing the thing. I see what it's doing. Cool. Okay, we got it built. Go see if it's a solid object now. Oh, it sure is. Oh, let's go look and see what it's got. Ooh, it's got some connectors. Nice. Got a little thing over here. VRI research files. Ooh, we'll come back and read that in a second. Got big. Oh, what's this about? Orbital platform package launch button. Open. Open. Oh, okay. So this is the launch thing. The construction anchor load button. Loads the construction anchor into the DLSS launch tube. DLS launch tube state. Waiting for batteries to fully charge. Waiting for batteries to fully charge. Okay, well, where's our battery? How can we see our battery charge level? Oh, what's this here? Megastructure component. Examine. Prints a variety of large-scale solutions for all your planetary infrastructure needs. Construct anchor landing pad. Aluminum alloy, ceramic, and more exo chips. I don't know what that is, but it's awesome. All right, I kind of feel like this over here is our thing, and we don't have it connected into the system. So we'll want to run more of these extenders, I feel. We ran it to this pad. We're going to toggle this way. Oh, and we're out of extenders. Of course we are. I'd expect nothing less. All right, let's go make some more extenders. I have them unlocked. Oh, there it is. Yes, I think they unlock by default. We need some copper. Well, that's convenient. That's convenient that we happen to go and get a bunch. Alrighty. And I feel like we've got a charger up. So we're going to run this under here. I say to this one over here. Like this. Oh, yeah, there it goes. That's cool, everybody. Is this game worth getting? 100%. 100% by suggestion if this is your type of jam. If this is your type of jam, I played for over 1,000 hours, everybody, and I probably could have played it for 10,000. But what I do is I play it for a while, and then I stop, and I wait for them to come out with new stuff, and then I play it, and I come back, and, I do that kind of thing with the games that I truly love. I don't sit and play it for 10,000 hours straight, because it's a great way to burn yourself out of any game, even a game that you love. As you can see, everybody, MEGATECH being charged up right now. Very cool. Very, very cool. Epic moment, everybody. Epic moment. Again, so we built this thing, and this thing is the thing that builds the other stuff. Basically, that's it, right? So this is the launcher system. So I get the gist of it now. Again, I didn't watch all the stuff and learn all the things. I don't like to know everything about stuff. I do like to... completed. Awesome. Take all my stuff back. I do like to do it in the moment, right? So you guys see me discover it the same moment that you guys are discovering it if you're seeing it for the first time. And this is a 3D printer. That's what that is, but it's like it builds giant structures, like you can see. So that's what we did. We got the materials together. We put it on the platform here. We powered the platform. We hit the print button, and basically it printed this big launcher system here. And the bummer part is that the launcher thing is on the opposite side of where I am. So that's a bummer. But I would have normally turned my base around the other way, which means that I'm going to move my entire base to the front of this. This is where my base is going to go. So that I can come over here and access this, because I no longer, and I'm glad I didn't move my base or do anything like that, everybody. I no longer need to do anything with this platform, for the moment anyway. Cool to know that. Cool to know that it is like this. Now, You can see it's actually already flattened itself out right here. So I'm going to go ahead and hold down Control, and I'm going to use its level as the level for shaping here. See, so I can just shape this out a little bit. And I can use this level to build a big old base here, and maybe even integrate that thing way over there as well. Now remember, the further I go out and the more that it curves, the bigger that distance will get between the curve that's curving down, because it's a round planet, and whatnot. So, but we'll widen that out a little bit. Okay, so now, oh, I see the green lights are on too. Anchor load button. Loads a construction anchor into the DLC longitude. DLS launch tube is empty. Launch tube is empty. Launch tube is empty. Waiting for batteries to fully charge. Construction anchor load button. Thought it already fully charged. Oh, I can load this. Loads the construction anchor into the DLS launch tube. Okay, what is this? Okay, we gotta go. I think we can see what these are. Construction anchor load button. Construction anchor load button. Construction anchor load button. Okay, they're all the same thing. Okay, so these are all the construction option load button. Orbital platform package launch button. Open. Click the button now. Open. Whoa. Oh. Oh, looks like something I got to put in there. Oh, okay. Oh man, I love when you're just discovering new stuff, everybody. Oh, it opens and closes. That's cool. And then I can press the button and I can launch it. Okay, I get it. Let's keep it open for now to remind us we got to put something in there. And it looks like this is going to go up into this. I see. See, it goes up into those tunnels and then it launches it into space. Okay. Now, how we do that, I have no idea. Let's go ahead and tell it to load. Ready to launch. Okay, so it already has one built in. Anchors away. All right, I guess I could read my quest logs, huh? By the way, you can check your quest log no matter where you are. If I can remember what the button was for it. What is the button for our quest log? Deedle. Keyboard, mouse. Catalog, terrain tool. Tab. Is our the action wheel. The action wheel. Hold down R, and then we go to mission log. There we go. Okay, so we got there right here. Print a distribution launcher system. We got that done. Ready to launch. Load the construction anchor into the DLS. We got that done too. Oh, we get a small shuttle for that. I already got a small shuttle, but we might need it for something else. By the way, you notice I didn't blow up my small shuttle this time? I think we might need them later, from what I've seen. Anchors away. All right, print a construction anchor landing pad. Deploy a construction anchor landing pad. Call the construction anchor to the construction anchor landing pad. Looks like you're trying to launch a construction anchor without a construction anchor landing pad. So we have to make a construction anchor landing pad. Okay, let's go get our rewards for all this stuff, though. I like to get the rewards. Let's go. And again, everybody, we're working on the MEGATECH. Pretty fun. All right, I'm going to take my vehicle off here just in case it does something funky. All right, digging deeper. We got our matchlight. We're ready to collect something over here, which we don't know what it is. Oh, okay. There's another thing that we need to work on. That is another part of an update that is really awesome. All right, we'll come back to that one too. You get really sidetracked on some of those, everybody. Again, we're trying to hang out with the MEGATECH right now. So extra large platform. My favorite platform in the later game. The big boy. The platform C. We'll just put that over there because we're going to definitely take that and run that over there. We're going to be moving all of our production over on that side. Over there, and then over here will be just our landing pad, and we'll leave all of our research and such over here. Just give ourselves some more space. As you can see, our base is starting to get a bit compacted over here. Let's just throw that over there for now. So we did that. We did the thing. We'll get more rewards over here. That's what we're doing. I like getting rewards. Rewards are awesome. And then we get a small shuttle. I wonder if it's going to be packaged. Oh, it is packaged. Okay, cool. Good to know. Okay, got a small shuttle there. And then now we got to print the construction anchor landing pad. Anything else? Place and activate the strange object. So research. So much other stuff to do too. We got a long way until we work on all that stuff. And then find and explode an exocache. Try to. I don't have any dynamite. Activate the extra red crack. Okay. We'll get into all of that later. Right now, we are going to do this. Okay, so which printer is it in? Is that the printer that prints it? Or is it in our printer here? Don't tell me. Let's go look. Landing pad, small shuttles, pumpkin, glitch, auto extractor, landing pad. Nope. Landing pad, small shuttle, medium shuttle, pumpkin shelter, glitch shelter. Because I got that from finishing glitch walkers, by the way. Then regular shelter, auto extractor, landing pad again. Okay. I think we printed over here. So maybe this thing does the printing again. So we have to go here. No. Must be one of these terminals. Over here. Oh, yes. Construction anchor landing pad. Aha! We found it. It's like, duh. We saw it earlier. Okay. We're going to need some more exo chips. I knew that was going to come up. Those exo chips, everybody, they got to run around and grab it. So, yeah, the guy totally 100% get it. I think you're going to have a good time, especially with the MEGATECH. If you haven't played Astroneer in a while or you've never played it, not only do you have Astroneer, they also have glitch walkers. You buy it all in one package, too, everybody. I highly suggest you buy it in the bundle. So you get everything for a good price. Right now it's on discount as well. So, man, you can just get it for a steal. This game I paid, I can't remember, about $30 or $40, I think. And I played it for 1,000 hours. Yeah, that's really good return on your investment, everybody. Normally a game, 10 hours, 50 hours, maybe a couple hundred hours. If you really play it a bunch, on average, most people play for, 10 to 20, 30, 40, 50 hours. Most of my really favorite games, everybody, they have thousands of hours in those games, right? That's a great game. That's a game that hit that sweet spot where you can replay it a bunch. You can really have a good time on it. And I played through this game, I don't know, 30, 40, 50 times and enjoy it every single time. Because it's always a little bit different, too. There's never exactly the same because when the planet is randomized, so when you land, your resources are never going to be in the same place, and you have to, hunt them down, and sometimes you find a lot of resources at the very beginning, and sometimes you're starved for resources, sometimes they're not nearby your base, sometimes they're way underground, or they're way off on the thing, and see, it's always a variant on how it's going to go. And, of course, a lot of things are the same, how you construct stuff and whatnot, so you have that knowledge from the last time you played, so it does help you progress. But I love the fact that it does vary every time you play. So very, very fun. So you get that, and you can also get Glitch Walkers, which is an expansion, and a whole nother world, by the way, to go into. Not just the planets that are in Astroneer. You got a whole bunch of new stuff in there. I don't want to spoil any of it for you. I played it all the way through. Super fun. As well as they have a whole bunch of updates and expansions and whatnot that they did add, like rail cars, which is one of those things that we found. Also our little snail buddies, who I absolutely love, which I think was whoever came up with that idea, everybody, absolute stroke of genius. And each one of those little snails have different buffs for you and help you on your journeys across the stars. So very, very cool, everybody. Highly recommend all of that because you just get so much from it. And again, this is non-sponsored, everybody. I didn't even ask them to sponsor me. I didn't even ask them. They have sponsored my channel many, many, many times before. And big love to them, everybody, for sponsoring my little channel over here. And again, a bunch of you have Astroneer because of them, because they gave me a bunch of codes to give out to you. But I didn't even bother asking them. And the reason why is because that's how much I love the game. That I went and put my own hard-earned money, boom, down on the update. Totally worth it. Totally worth it. And the cool thing about Steam, circling back from, I don't know, 20 minutes ago, which I forgot to say, if you already own Astroneer and you go to buy the bundle, it'll automatically say, oh, you already own Astroneer? Well, guess what? You don't have to pay for it again. You can just get all the bundles at that reduced price. So, pretty cool. That's what I did, everybody, because I went in and I said, oh, I don't know if I want the bundle. I already own Astroneer. And it already said that I already owned it and took that out of the price, and bam, bought it. Pretty sweet. Hello, Ems. What's up? Thanks for coming and hanging out. I think my headphones died, by the way. I didn't even notice it. Didn't even notice it. You guys can hear the sound, but I cannot. They died. That's because time's flying by. That's why. Time is flying by here, everybody. All right. Let's switch our headphones here. One of these days, I'm going to get these headphones up on that website, everybody. So much going on right now. All right. Let's see if we can hear. Oh, yes. Okay, cool. So, all right, we know what to do. We got to collect some aluminum alloy. That's easy. Ceramic, I think we got some of that sitting around. Exochip, we got to make some explosive, which means we got to probably work on our sulfur. We got to get our sulfur going so we can make some explosives so we can blow up that stuff, which we need sulfur for later anyway. So that'll probably be our next highest priority, making our extractor for our sulfur, and then being able to make those dynamites. All right, so we're going to first take a break, though, and then we'll come back. So we'll go ahead and let you guys play some words on stream. Oh, man, this is so awesome. They've done a great job, everybody. Great job. I don't know how I'm going to be able to just, like, not play for the next couple days, play some 7 days. Probably a bonus stream with more Astroneer on Monday, by the way, everybody. I'll probably have to add it to my schedule as well. So now I'm going to be streaming 6 days a week for sure. And then, or I might mix it in and have half one game, half another game. I don't know. My schedule is insane right now. But we're going to go ahead and just take a quick break for you guys to play some words on stream while I walk around a little bit for my health. And then I shall be back. I'm back, everybody. Wow, look at you guys go. 3 more to go, everybody. I am going to try to get a word in there. Came back mine about the last time. T-word, T-O-U-Y, T-O-Y-O-R-Y, Y-R-O-T. Just throwing some letters in there. Y-Rot is the name of that one. Nice job, everybody. Nice job. Give yourself a round of applause. Some GG's in the chat. I'm going to attempt to give you some Kiscats for working together. My Stream Deck is not working. There is something I have to go in and fix or something. I don't know. It does not seem to be working. It keeps failing at its job to give you guys tons of loot. So I'm just going to manually paste it in here and copy pasta that command. In fact, I'm going to put it in there 3 times. There you go. There's 3,000 cats for you, everybody. I got to figure out why my stuff doesn't work. It works and then it stops working, and it works and it stops working. Maybe there's some sort of update or something I need to do. Let me go over here and see if there's some sort of update. Check for updates. I am using the latest version. Well, the latest version sucks. It could be a Twitch-in thing too. I might want to log out, log back in, and something like that. Make a note to myself. That I just thought that log in and log out of Twitch for Stream Deck. There we go. All right. Well, we'll figure it out later on, everybody. We're not going to do it right now because that sucks. Sucks to do technical stuff when we should be in here playing some Astroneer. Because we just got our giant mega construction anchor going. I think it's what it's called. What's this called? Distributor Launching System, the DLS. All right. So now we know what DLS stands for. It stores 50 US. Stores 50 power, so it's like a giant battery. Cool. Now this apparently is a printer, so we've got to go here and do some printing. So it looks like what we need to do is put the stuff in there, and it grabs it, and then it makes the stuff, right? Like over here, I did construction anchor load button, so I loaded this in there, and now I need to craft that. So again, I got to remember what the heck this is. And I'm going to start myself, my favorite thing, a brand new spreadsheet over here. Like, Kismet, you get too excited about spreadsheets. It's real fun. Okay, first we're going to say, we got to call it Astroneer. Astroneer MEGATECH. There we go. And somewhere I made some notes. Where did I put them notes now? Oh boy. In here. Like this. Let's copy these notes out of there. And we're going to put these right here at the top. And then we can take it out of this. Cut. And reset. There we go. Or just delete it. Okay, so MEGATECH. Let's put that first. So what we're going to do is put the new recipes in here. I should have put the other recipe in there too. I forgot. So construction anchor landing pad. Okay, so the name of it. Name. First item. Second. Third. Over here. And we're going to center this stuff. Oh, center this stuff down here. Over there. Okay, so the first item we need, aluminum alloy. And again, I'm just going to type it over here in the other monitor. Just makes it easier so I can see them both at the same time. And the exo chip. Okay, so we need how many of each one? We need 2. Oh, we got to write that in there. Duh, I'm just writing down what we need, but not how many. Okay, so we need 2 aluminum alloy. We need 2 ceramic and 1 exo chip. All right, awesome. That's why I don't have to keep running back here every 5 minutes and try to remember what the heck that is, or every 2 minutes with my memory. All right, so we're off and running. Let's go ahead and do some aluminum alloy over here. Get this going on as well. Okay, so we've got some more steel going on over here. We go ahead and stop that now, but that's okay. We're going to use that steel later on. We're going to tell it to go ahead and run that back in. Let's turn the sound back on. Run that back in. Hold on to that steel for later on. We definitely using a bunch of that. Run that back in. Okay, and we need 2 aluminum alloys, so we're going to grab 2 aluminum. Just happen to have 2 left. Oh, actually I have 3 left. Cool. And we'll throw that over here. Like so. And then we'll go aluminum alloy right here. We need aluminum and copper. And again, luckily, we made a bunch of extra copper here. In fact, I'm going to tell this to go the opposite direction. Just so I can put it back in there. Gonna make my job a little easier. I'm going to snag this. And then run it back out again. Alright. And that over there. Grab this extra copper. Throw it in there. Okay, so aluminum and copper. And go. Put this back over here out of the way. Oh, we got ourselves a little thing there. Put that back in my backpack. And we'll put these over here in case we need some more power extenders later on. And there's aluminum alloy number 1. Aluminum alloy number 2. Now while we're waiting for number 2, we can look for some ceramic we might have laying around. I've got 1 here. Anywhere else you might be hiding? Nope. Nope. Alright, no problem. Over here. Okay. We got us here. So we got the aluminum alloy. I'm just going to set all this. Oh, I should be doing that research. Should be doing that research right now. Get over here. Get that research going on. By the way, 22,000 research. Have you seen me doing any research today? Nope. It's doing it all automatically now. We'll put those right there. Put our thing there. All right, just trying to clear out my inventory a little bit so that we can get this going. Yeah, let's put that up there. Okay, put our oxygen tank back up there at the top and our canister there. And then we'll grab a whole bunch of other canisters. And slidey McSlidey. Whee! Oh. Yeah, it's not steep enough to jump on it and then slide. You got to jump off the top part. Widen that out just a little bit. Making holes in walls. Look, we dug it so far back that we removed the whole entire wall that was in the way. Nice. Okay. Just came down to get a little dirt. And we can make some clay. And then we got to get on our sulfur production. Then we'll be styling. I could just go find some clay, everybody, but way easier just to do it this way. Wait for that to fill up. Make me a bunch of clay. Put the rest of these in here and grab the empty one back. Okay, we're going to need an empty one of these thingies here. Maybe we'll just use this. Set that to input once that's done. Okay, so we got that going, and we want to think about sulfur. So sulfur, we're going to need an atmosphere condenser. We're going to need plastic, glass, and iron. Compound. That's holding resin. Compound over there. Okay. Wait for that to finish, and then run that out. Yeah, we need, oh, okay, too much. Some place for that to go to. Some extra canisters that we could put over this way. There we go. Let's keep that clay going. We only need a couple, but I'm just going to run all of them to get it going. And then we are working on sulfur, so we are getting our atmosphere condenser. So we need some iron, which is easy because we got some right there, easy mode. Iron, plastic, and glass. And again, we're out of glass, so we're going to need to sneak a quartz over here. Let it do that. And the other thing is plastic over here. And we've got our other aluminum alloy. Oh, look. There's our big wind generators. Plastic, carbon, and compound. I just had a compound somewhere that I put over here. Right there. Take that plastic. Okay. We are looking good. All that is good. It's good. Okay, so now that we're to the MEGATECH part, everybody, we are now going to go ahead and just kind of skip ahead a little bit, meaning that I'm no longer going to limit myself on unlocking research. So I'm just going to unlock any research that I feel like unlocking from this way forward. But we played the beginning of the game basically leaning into the quest so that we got rewards from those requests. Hello, Brunheen. What's up, man? Thanks for being here in the channel. Appreciate everybody there. Oh, and put a 1 in the chat if you guys can see and hear me. I forgot to ask that earlier as well. So thank you again, everybody, for coming in, showing the love. And I can't remember if did I replay that Doc Croc thing earlier? You know what? I'm going to play it again. Right over here. Vault-Tec calling. I'll replay it again just in case. So there you go. I got all distracted with some technical problems earlier. Okay, we got our aluminum alloy. We've got 2 aluminum alloy. We've got ourselves a ceramic. We got ourselves another ceramic. All right, nice. We've got all the things except for the exo chip. And then over here, we needed the plastic, the glass, and the iron. So glass. We got our plastic. And we're going to start with that atmosphere condenser. Now, we're also going to definitely need a table to put it on, so we're going to start our table going as well. I always have that kind of ready to rock if I need that. Let's see. Anything else that I need for that? Probably going to need to set up some more power and all of that. So we're going to need to set up our, our thing again where... we can do some power. Now I can set up the power I've been doing through the carbon, but because we have 24,000 stuff, we don't have to worry about that anymore. But we can go ahead and use our larger power. And again, our larger solar power here, which is aluminum alloy, glass, and copper, which are things that I can get. I actually like the large wind turbines because those work at night and day. Good to combine them both if you can. But we can definitely do a bunch of those if we want to. I also noticed in here there is a large battery in here that I feel like I'm just going to burn a ton of cash on. Boom, right there. Or a bunch of research on just to go right to the large battery. And we need 2 lithium and a zinc. So luckily earlier we got some extra stuff. Where's our lithium? I think it was over here. Because I want to try out this new big old battery. It's going to be awesome. Let's see. So 2 lithium and zinc. What do we do with our extra zinc? I think it's still over here. I think it's still in the box over here. Or in the storage. Yes, 4 zinc. Okay. Right over here. Nope. What's going on? There we go. Would not enable the output. Okay, so we need some zinc. Oh, my backpack is full. I got too many goodies on me. Okay, we'll go over here. Is it the large printer? Medium printer. Medium printer. And we've got our atmosphere condenser ready and our table that goes with it. We're going to print this large battery on the medium printer, which I think is funny. All right, right here, and then go. Oh, that's a big one. That's a big boy already. I can see already. Probably going to need another table. Let's run out some more resin. We're going to need another table for that one. Let's get that going. Or we can just use this one, and then we'll run that. All right, come here, battery. We're going to attach you right here to the back. And we can also put this stuff probably up into there. Like that. Oh, we got to revamp our power. That's right. We're going to revamp our power using our very, very large one. This usually my power is the first thing I put on one of these big ones over here. I think I'm going to just tuck it in behind the base. Put that up on top there. Tuck it in right here. I think is a good spot. That's a big boy. That's a big one. Okay, we're going to go ahead and take this off of here and connect this into the stable first. And then put this back up. Put this here. Lock it in position and then chain it through like that. Okay, now we can take this and put it here. Take that, put it there. Just realized I could just go ahead and double up on all that stuff like that instead. And put this over here. And then we're going to take our brand new big boy battery. He's jumping in such a way I'm running into stuff. Big boy battery here. Let's go. Oh, yeah. So that stores 8,192 power, and it produces 25, as opposed to the regular batteries here, which produce 5. So this is worth 5 of these over here. So we're also going to go ahead and just put our batteries over here as well, and have our power all together as one. Now what that allows us to do is to consolidate what we already have, and we can take these excess tables over here and package them down and take them to other planets to be used over there instead of over here, or we can recycle them as well. And that kind of cleans up my little area here a little bit. Really need to get my, I think I'm going to move everything over onto that side. Eventually. Okay, so let's get this over here. Let's get our graphite. And we're going to go and do our packager. And this we can put over there. And we're going to need another one. And we'll just package these right back up again. I could have left that other one packaged. It just dawned on me. I forgot that I have gotten that big platform. And again, everybody, we're going to be scaling everything up now. Now, usually, again, like this stuff here, I'll repurpose it for other planets because I'm not going to build at as much of a scale over there that I am going to build here. Now, what we need is the ability to extract resources and the ability to extract the resources that allow us to extract resources. So now we are going to massively scale up this base. Instead of just keeping the small stuff, we're going to do the big stuff. So now we have large battery power. And that large battery power can help us out with our MEGATECH over there as well, which is why I wanted to go ahead and unlock that first. Just to get that going on. Now, we also can unlock our large resource canister, but we don't have the ability to do nanocarbon alloy yet. So we'll kind of wait on that. I can also unlock the medium vehicle over here, the medium rover, but I'm just going to skip over it. You guys have seen me do it before. And I'm going to go straight for the large rover, which means we're going to need some exo chips for that. So we're just going to go, boom, large rover. GG's. And that's what we're going to use some of our research for. And of course, we also want to go in and get the large shuttle. But again, more exo chips, and we need titanium alloy and ceramic, all of those things. Mega mini training shuttle. Oh, there's a quest for that. Oh, I didn't even see that till right now. That's new, everybody. That's new. Something new. Cool. So we'll wait till that gets up to 5,000 again, and then we'll go ahead and unlock the large shuttle as well. And there's so much in here to unlock and do, everybody. We're just getting started in our stuff. And we also still have our medium generators that we can use. We've also unlocked a medium battery. And eventually we'll get enough to unlock the RTG. But we need to do some nanocarbon alloy. But before we do that, we need to scale up all of our production and such. And so we also need the table, too. Oh, almost forgot the table. We also are going to need to unlock the big boy table. The extra large platform C, which we can do now. Okay, let's just do that. There we go. Because that just takes resin and iron. And we have that. And we're going to run our resin back in. And now we're going to switch from the smaller tables, which we will recycle and use on other planets. We're going to put it over here where we can recycle those. And now we're going to replace it the way that our base works as well. Now, right now, I have the power over here. But eventually, I'm going to move the power over there, where I'm going to put my base, and then just backtrack the power over to here so that it can connect into here. So we're getting that one from our shelter and stuff. So again, now we're just going to move the entire base out of here because we're going to need a lot of space. And since I'm going to be working over there by the MEGATECH, I think that'd be kind of a cool place to put the base for now. And my bases are always temporary, everybody. They're always temporary. They're always in flux of where I'm going to have them. And as I get scale up, I will also scale up the size of my base. Okay, so we have some resin. And we need some aluminum. Man, we need a thing full of aluminum, don't we? But we're going to go ahead and throw it over here. That's titanium, that's zinc. How much aluminum we need? Just the one. Okay, well, for a landing pad anyway. We need resin and iron is actually what we need, not aluminum. Iron. And that we did scale up because we were smart. And always scale up your resin for sure, but definitely your iron as well. All right, we're just going to go ahead and take both of these and have them auto run out a little bit. And actually rotate this one around. There we go. Have them auto run out. And then I'm going to say, make as many of these as you possibly can. Go. And now that is just going to go and go and go. Everybody going to burn all that up. Right now I have about 6 resin in there and about 17 iron. And it's going to use 2 of each. So if we take the lowest number, which is 6, and divide it in half, that's going to be about 3 more of those on top of that one, which will be about perfect. And I can go ahead and turn this off now over here. We also got some extra resin over here. Hold on a second. Go over here, and somehow this resin got on the table itself. Probably when I was moving stuff around. So look, now we got some extra resin. Do even more tables. Turn that back on the way out. All right. So again, scaling up our tables is a huge benefit, everybody. Massive benefit. An absolutely huge benefit to everything that we're doing. Okay, we can take our printers off now. Over here. We can take this out of the way, and we can decommission that one as well. And again, we're going to be replacing all of these with others, and we'll take these to other planets because we don't, again, we don't need the real big ones on other planets right this moment, though eventually I'll replace them. And I don't have the vehicle that allowed me to take it there anyway. Oh, what did I do? Oh, I put it right here instead of... Not bad. Put that back. There we go. Again, we're putting it over here by where our vehicle is because we got to go do some sulfur. Okay. Now, another thing that we can do to get this started is to go ahead and... use some of our existing resources right here. This is 5, this is 10, 11, and 12 and a half. Okay, so that's 12 and a half, and for the atmosphere condenser, we need to have about 20 power. So we need about 8 more power on top of that at its full, and I think we'll also make a battery. Make one of the smaller batteries once this one is done. Now this one will become my production. That's the first thing you want to do is have it where it can produce all your resources and stuff. So I'll wait for it to finish, and then we're going to start moving our base. It's going to be fun. Almost ready. All right. Come here. There we go. It's off making another one now. any dirt. There's a big old mountain over here full of dirt. Oh, I was going to put all this stuff in here, too. That's what I was going to do. While I was over here. Oh, I can't just... Ah, that's why they have these things on the side. I have a feeling this scales up because this is, these are a lot of attachments. It doesn't recognize it. Does not recognize that that's in there. This. This. Huh. Maybe that's the output, and this is the input. Nope. Maybe if I attach this like that. Oops, says 0. In here? No. All right, we got to find out how it's going to recognize that I put the loot in there or put the items in there. Not quite sure of where I should put this. This side, there's another control panel here. Okay, Barry's research files. Ha! The results of my research symposium we've held with the scholars from Venecia are finally beginning to bear fruit, quite literally. The research on the Praetorian architecture there has been instrumental in our vision with the planetary scale infrastructure project. Construction is already underway with the new intermodal terminal, and in 6 months, the excavation teams will have necessary resources to get the biodome up and running. It's hard to believe our mass-scale farming initiatives are finally paying off. This will revolutionize Exo's off-world botany research and food production. I can feel it. All the sleepless nights reviewed proposals were worth it. If all goes well, we could introduce the new blueprint under the Megastructures initiative in just a few short years. Awesome. I want all about getting the deal going on. Okay, maybe I put it in this side. Right here. Oh, it didn't attach. Right there. Don't tell me. Further funds me figuring it out. So yeah, it does not want to attach to that. Okay. Can't put it in there. And it doesn't recognize it when I put it on the side. Nope. Doesn't recognize it when I put it in the middle. Is there one of these? Let's try all of them, everybody. Nope. See, it should say aluminum alloy 2 of 2, ceramic 2 of 2. Not sure what to do. Not sure. Don't have any dirt. Really. Fix that little bump there. Drone that prints megastructures using the resource from canisters placed on its platform. Do I have to have all the resources? Do I load the resource? These are good questions. Does it tell me? Control panel. Can't choose anything else. Aluminum mounter, ceramic, exo chip. Try it. Oh, there, it recognized it. Oh, okay. So yeah, you can't, for some reason it wasn't recognized it before. Doesn't recognize it on the thing. But I guess you got to put it in a certain spot. No, see, that's what I thought it was. You just put it on the side. Okay. I don't know why I didn't recognize it before. Maybe because I was putting it in the middle. I think the middle is where it comes out, and then the side is where you put it on there. Like, if you put it here, I don't think it's going to recognize the limit amount. No, okay. Okay, so it is on the side. It's easy if you know what you're doing. Anything is easy if you already know, everybody. Well, it's easy. You just put it on the side there, Kismet. Well, I didn't know. It's my first time trying it. All right, very fun. Let's go ahead and find ourselves a nice little hole here that we can dip down into. Let's say this one. And then gather a bunch of soil. That's how you build your base in this game. Is you basically collect a bunch of soil and you flatten the soil, which is what I'm doing. It's not like Satisfactory where you have foundations and such. I wish it did, though. I wish it had platforms that I could just put down and, have it as, and it connects to the mega base and whatnot, or the mega structure. I love the shaping. The shaping is really fun. It's great for when you're out and about, but for your base, it's really kind of obnoxious. Especially because the planet is curved. And thus, this is never going to be truly flat or as flat as you really want it to go. There are things that you can use to make stuff flat. But I feel like foundations would be better. That's just me. I've been building for a lot of hours, everybody. Thousands, hundreds of thousands of hours. And again, I'm keying off of its default angle. Holding down control. And you just got to flatten it and re-flatten it again. And just make sure that you have no little glitch points. Just holding down control the whole time. So it keeps it at the same angle. Again, see, sometimes you get like this, where, the two different directions kind of don't match up very well. You always want to start from the same point. Could go get more canisters here. I'm just making a big hole right there because there's already a hole there, so I might as well. And then you can see I'm rounding out the edge so I can jump up. All right, again, holding over here, control. And then we're going to try to fix this side over here. It's all as flat as we can possibly try to make it. And again, you can see that we're going to have a little bit of an edge, especially on a big project like this. But that looks pretty good. I like it. Okay, now, do we have a power plug? Do we have a power plug on this side? I don't think we do. Alright, we got problems. So, maybe I should just put it on this side and let it expand out this way. That sounds like a better plan to me. Let's do that. Didn't I have an underground thing over here somewhere? I think I could just make one right here. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to swing this around. Because there's no power plugs on that side. And we'll want to tie it all together. Got to be careful that we don't sink our platform in there, because our platform's at a different level than the level at which it made here in the back. Yeah, just make myself another little hole under here. I'm just going to cover it up anyway. Again, holding down control where we started. Just trying to fine-tune this. I kind of put down the base first and then the base thing, and I'll come back and really smooth it out flat as much as I can. Just walking this back to my previous base. Like that. Okay. Then we'll Take a little bit of that out and fine-tune this edge a little bit. Kind of soften that edge just a little bit. I think it's probably good enough. All right, nice. Lots of room. Okay, so can't put it on this side because I don't see any plugs on this side, and that's probably not good. That part that's like broken with the wires and the things hanging out, that's probably bad. Again, I don't see any other plugs on this side. The plugs are on the front side over here. So we could have built our base out this way too. But I want it to be at the level of the back part, so when I'm running around, it's up at that higher level. I could have just used this level, I guess. And then just let this base be up higher and bring this down. I wonder if I could bring the rest of this down. I think it will let me bring it down. See how it changes the elevation there? See how it's changing elevation? That's because of the world. The way the world is. Kind of hard to have a perfectly flat surface in this game. Even if you're using a surface that's already flattened. I think what we'll do is we'll go ahead and just match this lower side. We'll match this lower side because in the long run that's going to be easier because it's really for me as the being who's running from side to side, back and forth, I want it to be at a level I can just run and it's all at the same level. That's going to be way more useful than having it where it's at multiple levels. I should go get more canisters is what I should do. Let's go get more canisters. Ah, look at these starting to stack up over here. Nice. Okay, you gotta move those so they don't, like, start going and then they go flying off into the horizon, everybody. You want to watch out for those. Oh, look, my battery's full over here, too. Nice. Large battery is full. Okay, more canisters is what I was doing. And so one of this already has dirt in it. I'm gonna grab all these canisters. And now, instead of using it for the centrifuge, I'm going to use it for relocating my base here. And again, got a little hole over here we can utilize. Is it time to hydrate? Let's do it. Who's telling me to hydrate? It's for like kids, but you need to hydrate, bro. You're absolutely right. Let's do it. Big hydration. Thanks for the reminder. I appreciate it. Big hydration. All right, let's get in it. Let's get in it to win it. Now, again, I'm just picking up soil from this random hole, that natural hole that was here. So we can really go to town. We're not messing around now. Here we go. Here we go. It's okay if there's holes under there as well, by the way. Now we're going to go ahead and work on this other side. Again, this is how you build your base, everybody. And we're going to button this out. Widen that out a bit. Oh, yeah. This is looking good. I'll try to go wide here so I don't mess with the default width. And it's probably a good idea to cut this off at some point. See how it looks like it's higher now than this? It's good to kind of cut that off at a good spot. I feel like right underneath this thing is a good spot. I'm not going to be putting stuff underneath there. So we'll widen this out a bit. Now we can run around without too much trouble. And then this a little bit. Like we're going to need to fix a little bit of this. All right, and our base will 100% expand even more than what we're doing. All right, so we need power, and we also want to have the power nearby where we can plug in. So we can't plug in on that side, but we can plug in on this side to the platform itself. So we'll put this one up here to start, like this. And now what we're going to do is disconnect the power. And you're like, kidding me, you're disconnecting the power? Yep. Just like that. Notice that that is still running, even though I just pulled the bulk of all my power in one move. And the reason why that is still running is because it's on its own circuit. Its own power circuit. And it doesn't need me. And it doesn't need all of this power. Soften that edge a little bit. There we go. And so we're going to put this on the other side. Over here. And I call this my power tower. And notice that the arrow is pointing toward me on this way. All right, so put that right up against the edge there. Plug that directly into there. Make sure that your solar is getting good solar the whole time. It's not in a shadow. Because the way that the sun is rising and setting makes a difference. So if it goes behind this megastructure and blocks the solar panel, but it's not. See the way the shadow is stretching? It's stretching that way over there. And I looked at that, everybody. I looked at that before I put that down to see which way the sun is going. So the sun comes up on that side, and it goes over, and it goes here. So I want to put this on the side. So this is getting maximum sun, basically. Let's get our containers over here for right now. Just so I can see what I am doing. Okay, so now we got that there. We want to lock this so this doesn't go flying anywhere. Now we no longer need our extenders here. And I'm going to shift-click those. Shift-click them, put them back in my inventory. Because now we can try to just run this up in here, right? So I want to rotate this actually a little bit more. Say something like this. See if we can get that to go in there. Oh, so close. Maybe just use one extender. Oh, we got it. Okay. There we go. And it's plugged in there. So now we have both the platform and the thing plugged in. Now, I'm not sure if I really need to plug both of them in. That's the real question. How would I know? I disconnect both of them. How would I know if this has power? Oh, if I change this. Okay, so it has no power coming out. Yes, okay, so that has power. Now, the way we can test it is to see if this is connected to that via power. See how this was coming out of there? You can see it lights up. If I take this and connect it here, that battery is running this out, and we can see that the power is flowing, right? Now, the way to test it is to go over here, disconnect that front side, and connect this into the back side, and see if that is now flowing out of the front. It is not flowing out of the front. So these two things are not connected together. Now we know. And that is how you problem solve, everybody. Brilliant. All right. Brilliant way to fix that. And there we go. And I kind of, you know, this is a big stretch here, so I might just take one of these guys and put them over here. We'll do this. We'll take this out and just kind of tuck this underneath here. Kind of out of the way. Like this. And then we're going to tell it to go multi-direction. There we go. And that's pretty good. And then we'll lock that into position. I don't want it too close. It's going to be blocking my platform. But now both things have power. And so now we can chain that power out of there into this platform. Maybe move it over just a little bit. And lock it down. Though I want it probably to go the other way. Yes, actually probably want it to go up against the edge here. So we can work our way backwards as we go. Yeah, something like right there. Now, can this reach to here? I believe so. There we go. And now we'll put this here. Oops. Oopsie. Oopsie McDoopsie. Sometimes it doesn't go one way, but it goes the other way. I would just practice going like that. There we go. And we're going to lock that in. We're going to say good start there. Okay, so what's the primary thing that I use the most out of all this stuff? It would be my printing. Right, so we're going to be doing some big old printing here. And we're going to tell this to stop. There we go. And we're going to pick that up, which is going to drop a bunch of random resources there. We're going to put this here. Tell this to run back in again. This one is empty. Okay, and then medium, small printer, small printer. Okay, let's get all of our printers together. Nice, nice. Probably could create a bridge here between the old and the new. Move those off to the side, hold down control, make myself a little bridge. There we go. Okay, so we're going to take our large printer and I'm going to put it at the end so it has plenty of room to print big things. Then the smaller printer is going to print smaller things. So we're going to go ahead and put that on there. And so on. There we go. And now our two small printers, grab those. Again, they will print smaller things. And notice I've got room in the back. That's where we're going to be throwing down some resources over there as well. We can throw down a little bit of resources, or we can throw down a whole lot of resources if we want to, using our big canister here. Now, I do have a auctioneer. I'm going to actually just put that in the back, put that up there. And that looks pretty good. All right, I like it, I like it. I might move that forward and put a bunch of resources behind it. I think we should probably do that at this stage. Let me get my little resource holder thingy. Where is it and how much it costs? I forget. Right here. Extra large platform B. And it takes 4 iron. And it's on the large printer. So let's go get our resources. Again, we're going to rebuild our base here and scale it up. All right. There's some iron there. And we're going to go over here. We're going to start to organize our resources. Platform B. Do your thing. Okay, we're probably going to need one of these power extenders over here. Move this around. We'll let that print first. What else we need? We're going to need all of our resources over here. So we're going to need to scale up our resource extraction. Let's make another one here. Yeah, okay. So we'll get that going. Soften this edge here a little bit. There we go. And then the next thing we're going to need is another one over here. That going. Okay, we got our trade thing here by the landing pad. Kind of feel like I'm going to leave that there for right now. Just plug that right in the back. Look at my battery going down. See my battery going down? From smelting because it doesn't have enough power right now. But that's okay, everybody. We can back chain our power over here in a minute. Right now, we're just going to keep the power separate so it can do its thing. Okay, so we got that. We want to take our centrifuge off of here. Run that over here while we're waiting for our table to print. Now, the centrifuge is probably the thing I interact with the most because I change it from one thing to another, though you can make a crazy ton of centrifuges and just make it be one thing if you want, or a combination of all those things. But we want a centrifuge and a smelter together. So we're going to go ahead and grab our smelter. And run that over here. Again, using our mega thing as our mega base. Right over there. Very nice. So we can smelt stuff and then... or we can centrifuge stuff and then we can smelt it and then put it into containers if we want. Okay, and then this table can be decommissioned. And we've got a ton of resources which need now to be scaled up to canisters. Probably rubber is one I could use this canister for right away. Let's put all this stuff in here since we have a bit of that. We've got clay in there. Okay, so we're going to need our canisters over here. We'll just use this as a temporary holding spot for our canisters. And we have a canister of tungsten. Okay, okay, looking good. We have some more iron there, which I need. I've probably done shaping for right now, so we can put some of this back over here. Out of the way. We have some more stuff we can smelt here. Let's get this. Again, just getting organized, everybody. Just that alone is going to massively help you. And there it is. All right, nice. Boom. All right. Very useful at this point. Later on, you'll see how I use other stuff. But right now, since we have the iron, we're going to go ahead and utilize this. And we're going to stick it right over there on the side. And you can probably guess what I'm going to use it for. I'm going to go ahead and put all of my resources together. I'm going to organize them. And we'll fix this transition a little bit here. There we go. Very nice. And then put all these and organize them all. The reason why these are cool is because you can see the top of it. And you can visualize in your head, okay, this is, you know, metal. This is clay. This is rubber. Again, this is actual clay, which is not converted. So we definitely want to go and convert some stuff over here. And while we're waiting for that one to print, we will go ahead, run that into there, and that smelter will start up. Okay, that'll do its job while we're waiting for that other one to print. Another one here we can disconnect and take out. We'll take our canisters here, put that over there. We've got a bit of our solar and stuff here, which we'll just kind of leave back here for right now. And pull this one. Leave back there, and then we're just going to take this whole thing with us, along with our... Get it to go on there. There we go. And our chemistry station. Okay, now we're going to automate our chemistry stations. So we're going to tuck our chemistry stations here in the back. Widen that out a little bit. Tuck those back there. Yeah, let's say something like this. Lock that. Lock this. Okay. Another one of these. Now we're going to go ahead and fix this. Move this forward. We're going to put these back here to hold all of our goodies. It'd be nice if these could snap together too. If they auto-aligned each other, you snap one to the other one. That would be cool too. Lock those in position. Should I make it curve around the thing, or should I put it just straight? You know, I'm going to try it curved and see if I like it. And if I don't like it, then I'll just make it just straight back there. And then this one just a little bit over. And a little bit forward. All right. No, I don't like it already. I don't like it already. I've been there for like 10 seconds. I already dislike it. All right. Nice and straight. Lining up with our table here. And then we're going to move our table a little bit more forward again because it's going to clip over stuff that we might not want it to. We'll take this out. We might need that. Let's see. Nope, it actually already reaches. Awesome. So this will go to here. These don't need to be powered. I'm just passing that power through there. And so those are lock those. You definitely want to lock your tables, everybody. Sometimes they get like the stuff starts going boom and it goes flying. You don't want that to happen because that sucks. Okay, and over here we will have this actually turn. Let's turn the right way. Right here. And again, you can see we have much more room. We can put our canister on there now. I'm just going to put that behind the canister. And then we will decommission that platform. I know, cool, right? We're making some strides here, everybody. Making some strides. Okay, all this can be redone. And now we need more resources. So let's go ahead and grab all of our resources here. And just throw them up there. That on there. This one's empty, so I could put this on here. Take this out. And on there. So just like with that extractor, everybody, be real careful when you're putting this stuff down. It could easily glitch into the ground. And then you're going to be hunting it down like I was earlier. Okay, and then we'll take all of these and actually put them over here on this side temporarily. So that we can just go ahead and transfer them over here. This is equipment here, but I'm just going to put it over here for now. And we'll deal with it. Now, we'll see if I like this, if I like all this stuff off to the side, away from my landing and taking off stuff here, but I can also chain it through there. Also, I could probably take out this line over here and no longer need this feed line here because our thing's running at an acceptable rate. And you've seen me do it now, so probably going to just go ahead and say, okay, that's good enough. And pull this whole side here because it is in the way of my base. Give myself a little bit of a junkyard here. It did serve its purpose and it did a great job. And also it will reduce that power consumption that's being used by all of those auto arms. We no longer need these to chain power or anything like that. Come over there. And this is for me to like work on in a minute kind of thing. And then this one we will flip over to this side. Squeeze it in here somehow. This over just a little bit. Lock that one so I don't cause it to go flying. Put that in there. Run some power to it. Nice. All right. Lock that one down. That worked out great. Now there's still two over here that's going to feed it. And we have one on this side, so that'll all still run, but just not at the capacity it was before. Plus, we're going to take that, and we're going to do that at Aatrox, because those ones are not as powerful as the Aatrox ones. Aatrox ones are nuts, man. They, even the small ones are crazy. And plus, we'll probably just go collect a bunch of research as well. But we got to get our dealio cleaned up here because we got a big old mess. And again, that's totally autonomous now. That totally does not even need to be connected to the base anymore. It does not need anything from me ever again. It'll just run forever, which is awesome. We got a little bit of resources here that we want to manage. And we have some bugs flying in my face. Die, bug. Research over here as well. Now the research I'll probably just put right here in the front and leave it on this thing and just plug it in. Because pretty rare that I'm going to use that, but also you can keep that by your landing pad over there as well. But again, everybody, you see we're just doing a little cleanup. Again, putting these back into my deal here. Into my backpack. Okay. Looking good. Looking awesome. Look at that. That's a big boy. If you put that too close to your base, everybody would have filled up everything around your base and sunk your base underground. 100%. Okay, now we can use this table to hold all the other tables. These are all tables, yes. This is my atmosphere condenser. And then we'll just tuck them over there. And then we'll use another table here to hold the tables. Now we need to go and run our centrifuge over here. Did we put the canisters back over here? Or are they over here? Where did them canisters go? Around here somewhere. Canisters. Aha. Bingo. Okay. Now we're going to make some graphite. Okay. And then we'll put some of these that actually have a slot open over here. Like that for now. And then just tuck that in the back for now. We'll deal with that. Or no, we just put it up here. Put it up here for now so we can see what we got. Ooh, don't like that. I don't like it when they overlap. So you can see your stuff much easier because it's at an angle. And then this over here, and this. Like this. I forgot to set this on loop. Okay, go on loop, make as much graphite as you can. Okay, now the best way to clean this up, everybody, is to reduce the overall size of all this stuff by packaging it back up again. And normally I just grind this stuff down into scrap, everybody, but we are going to repurpose it. Now we won't have to make any more of these little tables because we'll have so many extra that they'll just be sitting around waiting for us to use them. Okay. And we need more. We need a lot more graphite. I wonder if there's any graphite up on that mountain. Good question. Good question. Well, while we're waiting for that, let's go ahead and tell this to be a resource canister. Medium resource canister. There we go. And this other one is power extenders. Medium resource canister. All right, plastic and glass is what we need. Okay, is this set to plastic? It is. Carbon and compound, which we have some carbon right here, which we'll move over here. We will go ahead and take our equipment here. Yeah, come on. Equipment. And we're going to put it up there. There we go. To get that out of the way. And we've got some carbon here. Sometimes hard to grab these. There we go. More carbon over here. And again, since a big platform, everybody has a lot of room to put stuff, which is awesome. Now we just happen to have probably a little bit left over here. Actually, we'll take this back off again and run this out. There we go. Put that back on there, and now we're going to tell it to make as much plastic as it can. And away it goes. I feel like I'm going to put this over here, so that has that there. We're going to take our change object, so there we go. We will deal with later on. Not enough room there. Okay. Definitely don't want to accidentally set this thing down on the ground, or it'll put it right there. So be careful with that. Be very, very careful. Okay, and you can see it's putting the plastic here. We've got the plastic now. And then we're going to run over here. And we need glass as well. Forgot the glass. Where did I put the glass? Up here. Okay. So we'll go ahead and run that out. And we're going to need more glass. We're going to need more of everything. Now, to make more glass, I need to have a container where I can gather a bunch of glass and put the glass in there, aka the quartz, which is what this one's going to be for, right? And so I'm going to start with the first thing first, right? So we're going to go ahead and start with that. We still got some big tables here. We'll get it off our bridge for now, though. We've got some more resources here that we could repurpose or use. And then over here, we've got this. Let's get these over here. We could utilize these. Sure. And I'm going to go ahead and take this off of here. Let's just put it over here randomly. Then this could be another equipment shelf. And then we will grab our strange object and put it up on our equipment shelf for right now. Okay, we got tons of various resources scattered about. Let's see, which way is this going? It's going that way. Okay, all of our ammonium together. There we go. We've got zinc, we've got a little bit of iron, some steel, and there's some more plastic. We'll put on this one, and we'll put behind here. There we go. And we've got some tungsten. Notice that I'm putting the iron and whatnot together. The reason why I do that is I prefer to have them in the same place where it's easier for me to access them. Notice that it just like put it in the various printers and whatnot. Again, you want to have some sort of buffer back there so when you're switching between the things you're trying to do that it has a place to put those back to. And that's what those are in the back, everybody. The buffer for the stuff in the front, right? I could put my canisters there, but if I put all my canisters there, it will just start dropping it on the ground, which makes more work for me to have to go through and clean up all the stuff off the ground. So I'm going to use that right there for now. Okay, and more packagers. Let's do that. So we can take these. Oh, wait, no, we're going to use those here in a second. I'm going to use those to run the power back or from this area over here. And another packager. Yeah, this really isn't progressing the game, but it is progressing my base, and that's important. That's important stuff. Like, I'm just going to tuck this in there a little bit. Yeah, there we go. And another packager. And man, we have cleaned that up nice. Look at that. Whole bunch of tables to be used elsewhere. Okay, and we have an empty canister, which we need our vehicle. Look how nice that is now, everybody. All opened up. All opened up nice. Okay, on here you go. Gonna go do some manual collecting. Or we could, ooh, wait, better idea. We could repurpose. Repurposing is awesome. All right, right over here. We have our extractor. How's it doing? Whoa, it filled that whole thing up with just a QRTG, everybody. Pretty awesome. Let's take our extractor out of here, which vanished earlier, by the way, everybody. It was not a pretty sight. Make a grown man cry. All right, we're going to put a brand new canister up here at the top. And we're going to put this here, and we're going to switch this over here. It's not a lot of quartz. But what do we care? We can just set it and forget it. So we can just let it run. Is there another place that they have more quartz in here? Oh, now I see some I see some more zinc over this way. See, I'm not looking for it, everybody, but there it is. Ha ha! We ran all over looking for zinc, and it was hiding right back here. That's how it always goes. Not looking for it. You found tons of it. Looking for it. Totally hidden. Can't find it. Cover up this hole here. Yeah, look at this. Bunch of quartz back here. All right. And we'll go ahead and open this up a little bit. Open this up a little bit. Just so we can see. Not quartz, zinc back here, by the way. That's zinc. Open this up a little bit so when we're at the road, I can say, what was I making a road that way for? Oh, there's some zinc over there. Okay. Just so it's easier for us to see. Kind of feel like this is the closest spot, and it doesn't really matter. It's going to extract as much as it possibly can. You can also try to sink it down in the ground a little bit to see if there's more underground. But I think that we're going to go with that. And we'll put our QRTG down. We'll connect it right in there. And it'll fill that up, everybody. Even with just 1 power, even though it should use 8 power, it'll still fill it up just very, very slowly over a long period of time. But it sure did fill up this compound while we were busy doing other things, didn't it? In fact, I should probably snag a few more of these while I'm here. Pick those up a little bit. Pick those up a little bit as I go through. You see, that's why I keep them by the road. So when I'm going through and I have a few extra slots, I'll pick them up, run them up here into the base as well. Okay, still to the left now. Most of my tethers are untethered now. Okay, I kind of feel like we want to rework this here a little bit better. I'm just clicking it to flatten it out a little bit. I'm going to find a nice smooth angle. Top part and widen it out. Oop. Need to hit my table there. Very dangerous to do that. It can go flinging clear across over the horizon, everybody. I've had to do it many times. All right, we're gonna make this a little nicer. Just rework it. Again, be real careful. Real slow movements. Don't make any sudden movements. Nice. Yeah, that's one of my favorite parts of the game. Really fun to just try to master that. I'm making it look easy, everybody, but it does take practice, and also I'm a graphic designer, so I've been doing that kind of stuff, that kind of very soft, you know, brushing and cloning and that kind of stuff for 30 years. So I do have a background in it, but I suggest practice, and before you know it, you'll be making epic progress. Okay. And then, boom, right over there, we got a ton of resources there. So we're going to let that do some quartz because we're going to need a lot of containers. And then the other thing that we need is plastic. Now for plastic, we're going to need to get a bunch and put it here, over here. So we need carbon and we need compound. So we need some trees because we're going to need to make a lot of carbon in compound. All right, and then we're going to go ahead and grab a separate one purely for the process of carbon and compound. In fact, we can just take the compound, even smarter, and put it right over here. There we go. And now we want to make a carbon process right behind here. And it's going to do the work for me. Right here. Except for it's going to be all in one thing now instead of being in multiple. Now we need to print another smelter. Get that going on. Smelter. Melting furnace. All right, we need some resin. I think we might be out of resin. We might need to run some resin. Let's see if we can run some resin. Yeah, run some resin. How much clay? We have 2 clay. Run that clay out of there. And then what we're going to do is prime this for resin. Also, we could take this, put that up there. Really want to take this equipment and put it somewhere else. All right, move that over a little bit. Okay, then we'll tell this to run in, and it will pull, of course, the opposite of the thing I wanted to run, because that's what it does, just to drive me crazy. Throw it off over there. That's why I always prime it first, everybody. See what it did? It put the clay in there, or the ceramic in there instead of the resin. So you prime it first, you put one in there that you want, and then it will pull the rest of them automatically, which is a great feature of the game. Very cool feature, I think. Okay, so we need resin for something. I've already forgotten what it was. Let's put it right here. Put our empties here sideways. There we go. We'll run out of resin. And we were making a smelting furnace. That's what it was. Okay, how are we doing on our research? Okay, we need some bigger canisters, too. We need some big boy canisters. Where is our soil canister? I think it's in a medium. Gas canister. Fluid and soil canister. Plastic, glass, and titanium alloy. Needs 10,000. Ooh, boy. That's going to take a minute. Oh, also I need the drill bits. How much is our drill bit? 2,500. And then the other one, 5,000. I can do that drill bit right now. We can't make the vehicle yet. Yeah, we're going to need to get a lot more research. Okay, we're going to have to do a research run as well. We'll scale up our research. Right now, we're just kind of scaling up our ability to collect resources. So what I'm doing is setting up the ability for it to convert organic into carbon. And that'll be the next big thing that I do. And a big thing requires a big canister right over there. Okay, so now what we need is we need a bunch of organic so that we can make some carbon, right? And that's pretty easy because all we need to do is to go ahead, get in our little vehicle here, and go for a little ride. We're going to head out here to the blue/purple mountains. And we're going to look for flowers on the side of trees. Our tethers no longer work there as well. We can probably clean those up now. Actually, let's do that while we're here. Let's clean up our tethers. You don't have to clean them up. You can just leave them there. Me, I like to have a nice, cleaned up world. If I had enough time, I'd run around and I'd pick up every single thing of scrap on the whole entire world, everybody. On every world, by the way. If I only had that kind of time. Let's keep rocking. Okay, looking for trees. Put flowers on the side. Aha! Here's one. Right here. So you hold down F, you harvest the tree. Boom, now you got yourself a seed. If your backpack wasn't full. Which mine is. There we go. And now we good. And can we pick up more of these? Yes, we can. Oh, another tree, which we can harvest. Oh, gave me 2 seeds. Oh, boy. Now I'm in trouble. Let's see. I think this is full, so I can't put that here. So we're just going to leave this. And what? Compound or plastic or thing. I would leave the power extenders. But we're going to need the power extenders, so we want to save those. Tethers. Leave the tethers. Keep the power extenders. Let's put these power extenders here. And then pick up the tether. Maybe a little research while I'm here. And then grab these seeds. Bring them over here. Like so. Now, you don't want to leave it on the ground or it will, it'll disappear if you don't plant it. Okay, so we clean that up. We got some tethers running through here. Let's go ahead and backtrack to the tether. Now, the reason why they look like that, by the way, is for the Halloween event. They changed the look of the tethers for different events. Let's just clean that up a little bit. No longer need them. Really didn't need them since the beginning of the game, but definitely don't need them now. And we'll leave those tethers there so that we have enough room to carry our stuff back. And we have our thing. Oh, we have room. Okay, we have room because we put our other one down. Okay, so that's enough. I got 3 trees. Probably more than enough. All right. In fact, you could probably get away with 1 tree. But I like my production to be cranking. More auto arms to clean up later. Now, probably right here is a really good spot to find me a good angle. Dish. Nice. And fix the top part here. Already softened that edge. Nice. Make me a little side entrance. Come over here. Fun stuff, everybody. Fun stuff. Okay, back over here we go. Now, over on this side, right over here, we are going to extend that out just a little bit. And we're going to utilize our auto arms over here that we were using in our automated research. And we're just going to scan that now. And we're going to need 1 carbon. Do we have any carbon left? I don't think we do, but I can go ahead and make one while we're waiting. There we go, because I had one in my backpack. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to plant some trees in this little circle. Whoa! It was turned on, so it grabbed it, because it doesn't have a limiter, everybody. That's why I need the carbon, so it doesn't grab it. But I'm going to plant it in this circle. It doesn't really matter where it's at in the circle. And actually, on this one, I'm going to spread it out just a little bit. And we're going to plant it there. And I'm going to put that down and see if this one's kind of offset just a little bit. And we're going to plant that one. And then, look at it grow, everybody. Isn't that cool? Pretty cool stuff. You can just watch it grow. And this is going to grab any organic that is from right there. Now, here's a cool thing, everybody. If you're really in a hurry, which is totally unnecessary, but I'm going to do it anyway, because I'm just that guy. Maybe some more soil down here while I'm at it. And then cover that up just in case. Up in this corner for a second so I can get up there. Nope, not enough. There we go. Then I get right back out again. Okay. So what we wanted to do is extract the organic from over there and put it in here. So you can put 2 of these in here and be double feeding because this will overlap the same ones that were already there, except for you can see that this one is not in its range, right? It's kind of off to the side. So if you did want to fix that, by the way, you can just go ahead and move this back a little bit. And now you can get it so it's touching the other one and maybe angle it a little bit. There we go. So now that's hitting all 3 and this one's hitting the other 2. So you see we got a problem. It'd be nice if you could just like tilt the angle just a little bit. But overall, I'm actually only going to use the 1, so it doesn't really matter. But you can double up on that if you want to. We'll put that over there for now. We're going to reuse those later on. We want to make sure that we put this back where it can get all of that. Now, also, it doesn't really matter where the trees are because you can turn the tappers and attach them in such a way that they're all three together. So the trees can be further out, and then you can just aim them inward, and then the one at the end, so it's producing this way and that way, and then it will go and grab them all. You'll see when I put the tappers on there. Now, the tappers is one of the coolest things they've added to the game. It actually took me a while to remember that it was in the game to start to utilize those tappers. So we want to go in here. We want to find the tapper. And we're going to need some aluminum for that. Not sure how low we're getting on our aluminum. I think we're getting pretty low. But I think we got enough. Oh, okay. We got enough for 3. Okay. Oh, and this is overlapping. Don't like it when it's overlapping. There we go. So we do have 3. Awesome. Now you can put 3 of them on one tree or 1 of them on 3 trees. It's really up to you. And again, you're going to see I'm going to put it, kind of aim it inward. And it starts right up, everybody. Boom, it's off and running. Again, it requires no power. You just make it, and it will just keep drawing that in there. We'll just say it's sending it wireless power. How about that? And then we got another tapper. And we'll just put this one somewhat in the center. It's a little awkward to put these on here sometimes. And let's say something like that. Looks good. And then a 3rd tapper. And you can rotate them. I'm going to rotate it so it's aiming downward. And there we go. So that's extracting resources there. Now, oh, actually for this one, I don't need the carbon, I need the thing. But I do need to prime this as carbon instead of being organic. Otherwise, that whole thing will fill up with organic. And I don't want it to do that. I want it to just be carbon. So I'm going to put the first carbon in myself, right like this. There we go. And by the way, since this is aiming at the table, it'll start to backlog all of the organic as well. And that's why I'm going to leave this open. This is more than enough for it to backlog that and start to just basically grab a massive amount. Everybody, it'll be insane. So we'll wait for one of these organics to be done. This one will obviously be done first. There we go. And we'll put a limiter on it by putting it in the center. And then now this will just grab organic. That's all it will grab. And you can see that it does hit all the tappers. Kind of hard to see under there. You can see it hits all the tappers. The little circle. Green circle where it's picking up. Oh, but there it goes. And then blue is where it's dropping off. So you can see it's dropping it off in the forge. Now we need to turn the forge on. And that is set it and forget it. We'll come back. We'll have 400 of carbon over time. That's awesome. Did we lock that platform? We sure did. All right. That's it. That's all I need to do. Now you're like, well, Kismet, why are you making all that carbon? Well, over here, on this part over here, on the chemistry lab here, we need some carbon, right? What we can do also is be a little tricky. Like this, is we can snag some carbon from time to time as well over here, be utilized here in the front. Or we could just be, we could also just move the container over here eventually. But we can just snag the carbon over here. And we can see we have 3 of them in there now, and I can run some of them out. And I'll grab one, put it over here as a limiter. Grab this. And so what it's going to do is try to grab that carbon and put it over here. Now, if you really wanted to do this and put it in the chemistry lab itself, you would need these to be like in a T section as opposed to the way it is now. This way it will grab it and be aimed at this. Now, I'm going to see if it actually does grab the carbon. I'm going to run it out and where it puts it. It does put it on the table. So, all right, so that does work. That does work wonderfully. All right, awesome. So now it's going to go, and by the way, look at what it prioritizes when it takes it out. It'll prioritize this part here and not this here, which is why I left that open, right? So this is going to prioritize putting this here, and then this is going to prioritize putting it on the storage over here, or it could put it in a canister if you wanted it to. So there we go. So that's going to go ahead and run itself for a while over there. The only other thing I need here is a bit of compound. Now, the problem is if I run the compound out like this, it's going to be blocking this over here, right? So now I'm going to have too much compound in there. So let's just pull a little bit out of there. We'll pull the thing off of there. Again, if we had T-sectioned it, we could have it just go directly into the device. But for right now, we're going to leave it like that just because it's cleaner and makes it easier on me, because that's the person it should make it easier on. I'm going to put that back over there. In fact, we should probably run a little bit more out here. Show you a great little trick. That, and then we're going to pull it off of there before it runs anymore, and we're going to grab all of this from over here. In fact, we can go ahead, put that back there, roll this forward, put that compound back. We're going to take some of this iron and take it off of here, put it over here. We can put this in here. Put this over here. There we go. So basically we want to pick it up from the left side over here and feed it through here into the right side as well. So basically what's going to happen is this is going to run and run and run and eventually fill up. Now I can also do this. Take this off, and then this will start to fill this up. Now the question is, where will it put the carbon first if I leave the thing totally uncovered like this? And these are the things you want to figure out, everybody, because it does affect where you can grab stuff from and how you automate everything that you're doing. It's very, very useful to know. Let's find out. Where is it going to put that carbon on that table? Remember, the arrow is pointing toward us. You can see the arrow right there in the front, little triangle, which is basically an arrow pointing this way. Which one is it going to go on to? They already know. Lots and lots of playing this game, everybody. I'll let you know. Okay, and again, we're going to backlog a ton of plastic there. We're going to let that do its thing. Very nice. And again, for now, I'm going to go ahead and take the canister off, but eventually we'll make a bunch of carbon. We'll just let this make a bunch of plastic. Again, multitasking, everybody. Multitasking over there. Where'd my vehicle go? That's what I need. Vehicle. Over here. And we already have some quartz that we can just hop right on over here, and it'll convert that for us. Let's get our tethers back. What do I have in my inventory? I had some plastic and some tethers. And now you know why I widened this edge out. I could drive my vehicle around. Okay, right there. And we need to go ahead and tie the two together. We don't have to. We can leave it. Also, by the way, you can do, like you would do in a lot of things in life, you would hide your power runs, your power connections as well. But I am going to just leave them running so I can see how they're doing. Oh, I don't need to do that. Put it up here and then hit V. There we go. So I'm going to run them out of the way, though, down here like this. And I'm going to toggle this so it goes both directions. And I'm just going to toggle it down this way. Like that. And again, it affects the whole power line, by the way, not just that one connection. And then... why am I running it back to the base? Because, hey, I like power. Just like free power right here. Oh, that one's going the opposite direction. Something weird about the directional there. Oh, it reset itself. Go maximum distance. Free power is free power. Okay, so now it's also powering from my primary base over there. Now, probably a good idea is to maybe tie this back in to the base. Yeah, maybe something nice and easy like this. Tear this off of here. Go like this. not touching my landing pad. And then make that multi-direction. So glad they added that multi-direction thing to those. Otherwise, those things were totally useless, everybody. I stopped using those because I want it to be bi-directional, and it is. So, awesome. Okay, so that's all good. And now we're going to go check in on our quartz. Let's go. Now, if we had another canister, it would have been good to bring a canister with us. But since we don't, we're just going to take this one. Okay, it's already extracted 16 of them. That's 16 of them that we didn't have to extract, which is awesome. All right, back up we go. Again, it's going to extract way more than me manually extracting it. And also, by the way, sometimes you can just keep nudging it and just squeeze a little bit more, a little bit more, a little bit more out of that node until eventually it will disappear. Those nodes definitely will disappear over time. Okie dokie. Time for a whole lot of glass. We're going to take this glass and we're going to put it over here. Right there. And we're going to make ourselves another canister. Very nice. We're going to go ahead and take this off the back of here. This off the back of here. Like this. And tell this to stop running out. Do. And then put this glass in there. And disable the output. We're going to put this right here. Get the ceramic out of the way. We're going to put that right there. In fact, we can put these up here. And then it's going to put all of the quartz from there that converts into glass into that container. Awesome. Now we have another container here that we can use. Where'd my vehicle go? And good idea. While that's all running, run this canister down. Now, if I was really smart, I would have done all of that before I ran down there. But sometimes you don't think about it until you think about it. That's how it goes. All right, there we go, up on the top. Let it rock and roll. Shift left clicking, by the way, to throw that into my inventory. Free resources just sitting right there. Might as well grab them. And I like the fact I'm going to roll up right on my base, which is cool. All right, over here, we've got a little bit of extra carbon that we can burn up. Look at this. It's got so much, it's stopped now. We got to find where our compound went over here. I'd like to be able to have an on-off button more than not just an output and input button. And that's because what I want to do is take this and actually take all this out and run this out into here, right? But I want to run it out and then tell it to stop, right? Run out so many of the item and then stop. Now they added a bunch of new stuff to the game, so we're going to see if any of that is the thing we're looking for. And again, we don't want to run too much, otherwise it won't be able to output the plastic. But I'm about to pick up a whole stack of plastic over here and put it over here. Now we have a stack of plastic. So awesome. We're ready to do some canisters here. Let's go ahead and get this one going. I think both these are already ready to go. Oh, I was going to set them to auto run right here. So auto run those out whenever you're ready, brother. Like so. And then that canister over there for a minute. And you can see that our glass is converted. We put this over here. We run our glass out. Guess what it's going to do, everybody? That's right. Again, if you missed it, we just scaled that up massively. And now, put me containers, as many containers as it possibly can. Both the glass and the plastic. It's just going to go and go and go. And then I can start to replace my current resources. Now, what I'm going to do is just go ahead and let it do it randomly now. And I'm going to put it right up here on the wall, and it will grab whatever it can. Like in this case, clay. And I'm going to go ahead and make sure that I have my kind of finished resources more to the right, and then my ceramic on the top side, and all my metals at the bottom. And I usually put these in order at which you typically collect them. I'm going to put zinc first, tungsten kind of more down this way. Look at it, it already did them all. It already did a stack of them right there. Very nice. All right, and then the same thing again. We'll make another one. And by default, it's setting the input. So that one just grabbed. Did it grab zinc? Oh, it grabbed some zinc. So let's run that zinc into that one. And then let's see what else it grabs. This time, titanium. Definitely at the end on the titanium. Next one. Yeah, knock that stuff around. Gotta be careful. And then now it grabbed the bovine seed. I didn't know you could put seeds in a container. What? Oh, that just blew my mind. Did they just add that? I don't remember you ever being able to put seeds in a container. I bet you they added that for that new mega garden thing that they have. Oh, look at me learning new stuff. Oh, I love learning new stuff. But it tells me I want to move this away for right now because I'm not going to be doing that. So, let's put that over there. Again, this equipment is just like triggering me over here. It's where my resources are. Don't like it. Get it out of there. All right, this is as long as I can stand it. All right, there we go. Over here. Pick something. Lithium it is. Okay. Lithium up here at the top. And we'll put it there. Another one. What is it going to choose now? Again, I'm just letting it choose. I could manually control it. This is tungsten carbonide. This is a finished material or a refined material. I'm going to put my refined materials on the ones on that side and then my more raw materials on the ones on the left. And it's just going to help me visually make it a bit easier. Now, these are actually refined zinc and tungsten and titanium. I don't really keep the raw resources of those. No reason to do that. The only real raw resource that I keep that also converts into something else at a large quantity would be quartz. Because you use quartz for other things like, well, really not that large quantities, but enough quantities where it would fill one of these containers. And that's for like beacons and things of that nature and other things that you craft from quartz. So that I would keep a raw thing for. But I would not keep a bunch of matcholite in a thing. I would convert it right away because that's really all it's used for. At least as far as I know. Maybe the raw resources are used for other things. Though they are used for something in the game, but you don't need them at scale. You need just a little bit of it. And you'll see that later on. All right, so this is carbon right here. So we've got ceramic, we've got carbon. I would put carbon first. Right there, very nice. And then over here, we also have our compound, which we're going to leave over here for right now. How are we doing on our plastic? Okay, what are we looking for? We're looking for carbon. Oh, and there it goes. Make me some more, bro. Now's the real fun part where we get to go ahead and take our refined resource, which in this case is going to be, let's see what it chooses. Which one shall you choose? Aha, it chose the plastic. Awesome. Now it's going to take all that plastic and put it right here in this container. Your output is one of your best ways of doing that. That is 11 plastic right there. Very nice. And so we're going to go ahead and take this, put it right over there. It's going to grab any plastic that it already has and run it in there. And again, we're waiting on some glass there, which means that we need to get some more quartz. Okay, yes, holding quartz. Let's run that quartz out. And then, do we have another one? Yes, we do. So we can use that for glass. Oops. Run that back in. Blocking my ability to expand it. There we go. And of course, it did ceramic. Go over here and run that ceramic out, which means it'll automatically put it into the other one, which is running in, right? And then over here, and then run back in, and then there we go. Now it's going to convert all of that into glass, and then we're going to have 12 plastic and how many ever that was. I forgot how many was in there. 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 quartz, and then we'll put them both together, and then we'll say, make us a bunch more containers. Again, this is what I was talking about earlier, that I'm going to scale up my production and start to put all of my resources in a very organized way so I can build stuff. Now, later on, I will actually split these even more so into the fact that this will do this, and that will do this, and this will always make me tables, and this will always make me this thing. This will always make me RTGs, and so on and so forth. Again, organizing all of that. We still haven't even got to our sulfur yet. We will get to it. This is leading to that for right now. All right, so glass, we're going to go ahead and replace this. We'll just put this right up here at the top for now. And run out the glass. Run out the plastic. And it's going to make us a crazy ton more of those suckers. Okay. Very nice over here. And we'll run out some more quartz while we're waiting. Okay, very nice. I think it's out of quartz, plastic. Yes, out of quartz already. Out of glass already. Out of glass already. All right, we'll make a few more while we're busy doing other things. All right, which one to grab this time? All right, copper. Good one, good one. Put that copper right there. And I thought we had iron somewhere. Do we have iron already? Where is that iron? We use it up? I think we used it up. Okay, well, we don't have any iron. Okay, cool. Cool. Ah, put steel in there. Okay, refined ones on the top. And there's our iron. All right, we'll put our iron right there. These are a little close. Don't like it. I don't like those things touching. There we go. All right, there we go. And we can put this canister over here. And now we have some empty storages here that we can utilize for other processes. We still got more here. Everybody knows how that one just automatically went in there because it had steel on it. If I take this, put it right over here, look what it does. It just automatically put all that away for me. Pretty cool. Pretty awesome. I love that feature of the game, everybody. It's very, very cool. And then we'll go ahead and put another one up here, and we'll take that ammonium off of there. So if you do come back with a bunch of resources and you're like, hey, man, I need these resources sorted. There's some copper over here, too. Let's go ahead and put that right there and run it out. And then we'll go ahead and combine it into that other one. A whole bunch of copper. Hail. Bunch of copper left over. All right. Anything else up here? We've got a platform. Now, why am I putting this right here? Because I'm going to have to feed it into this, I think, later on, or into that machine that's right back here. So why would I put it really far away when I could just feed it right into this machine? Oh, more ammonium back here. Let's go over here and put it on. Oops, nope. Come here, you. Put it on this one. Ah, you little. Get on there. There we go. Because I already have one that has ammonium in it, it will clean that up for me. So basically, it's just cleaning the base for me at this point, and putting stuff away where it should go. Oh, it keeps putting that thing onto here. That's sitting right there because when it ran out of space here, it started putting it onto that thing. And let's put these out here. How are we doing over here? Do we need more stuff? I think we do. And using up this compound a bit. Making more plastic. Oh, all out. Okay, cool. Now we can reprime this for plastic. Put that right in there. And away it goes. We can also put some of this in here since we don't need that. There we go. Let that do its thing. Okay, this still doesn't get us our exo chip that we need, but man, that's nice, right? It's like having your spices when you're cooking. Everybody, you got to get your paprika and a little bit of salt and a little bit of pepper, and you got your stuff. You got all your little components all nice and laid out where you can make cool stuff from it. Very fun. All right, I think this might be a little close to my printer too. I feel like I want to move this back just a tad, so when I'm printing stuff, it doesn't impede on my stuff there. All right, put this on here, I guess, or actually, even better, we'll put this on here. Okay, so now what we need is, we need some sort of platform. Actually, we just use one of these. Do we have any left that is not been broken down? I think we do, but we'll take these off of here. And we're going to take this, we're going to put it right over here. Just sitting right there. There we go. And then we're going to take all this equipment and get it out of our way. But keep it in such a way that we can see what's on there. Right over there. And just in case we get more equipment, like we've got some thrusters here. We've got a trailer. More thrusters. Again, just keeping our equipment separate over there. And we definitely want to lock that so it doesn't go flying. And we all golden, everybody. We golden. How's our research doing? Back up to 5,000, almost 6,000. Again, remember, I took a quarter of it out. And it's still running over there. It's still doing its thing. And it's going to just go and go and go, which is awesome. Awesome. But we will decommission it at some point because it's really unnecessary and kind of a lower level than what we need later on. But we'll leave it for now. Okay, so we got all that done, and we want to go ahead and take our atmosphere condenser and put it over there. But did we get to the point where we can get our big boy? Our big boy yet? Can we get our big boy going on? We can! Big boy time! That's what I've been waiting for, everybody. The large shuttle. There we go. Again, right at the perfect time in which I needed it. We need some exo chips, we need titanium alloy, and ceramic. Now, we just happen to have one piece of titanium somewhere that we need to track down where that wandered off to. Is it in one of these? Iron? Titanium. Yes, I have one titanium. Let's run it out of there. We'll grab it. We'll put it over here for our use later. On there. There we go. For our use... Oh, no, not here. Sorry, my bad. Over here. There we go. Titanium alloy. So we're going to need some nitrogen, and we're going to need some graphene. Now, nitrogen, easy mode, everybody. Easy mode. I'll show you why. If you go right up here to your planets, and you say planets, well, just so happens that the planet I'm on produces nitrogen if you extract it, right? And we also have a atmosphere condenser, but we don't want to use that one because that one is the one we're going to use for sulfur. So probably a good idea to make another, right? So let's go ahead and make ourselves another atmosphere condenser. We need some glass and we need some iron. Look at this mess it just did on the ground. See this? This is the stuff that it does when you're switching between there and you don't have somewhere for it to go. Right over here. And so we'll go ahead and run the plastic back in, which is what's causing it to be blocked. Our tungsten back up here. This over here. You do this quite often, everybody, if you're not watching. End up putting that back in there. All right, atmosphere condenser, 2 plastic, glass, and iron. Now, I know there was a piece of iron right here that we're going to use because we were going to use it for our large rover, but we need our exo chips first. And glass, which we definitely made a bunch of that right over here. And we're just going to run one out And throw it in here. Oh yeah, I forgot. These are on auto mode. Auto mode, turn those off. Alright. Over here, turning this auto mode off. Okay, I could use another canister. Alright, right there. There we go. And atmosphere condenser. Away it goes. Okay, and I think we have enough containers for the moment. Alright, we've got enough that we can do our thing. I think we do. And now we're going to put this back in here and let that backlog 400 carbon. And we can turn this off because we don't need that right now. We're kind of done with our plastic for right now, so we're good. We have another container here. We have an empty container there. Let's back our vehicle out of here a little bit. That's a little trick, by the way. If you're backing up and you're kind of steering this way, it kind of keeps the trailer from falling off, so it kind of moves the whole thing at one time. You're supposed to stay straight in real life, everybody, but see, if you go left or right, what it does, it jackknifes the trailer. So what I do is I jackknife it on purpose just so it doesn't get out of control, which it does sometimes in the game, and then it flips you off the side. In real life, that would break the ball and the hitch, everybody. You don't want to do that. Or it would, or the trailer would come around and hit your car and damage your car. Not good. You want to see people panic, everybody. Watch them try to back up a trailer. It's pretty funny to watch. Very entertaining. All right, let's go ahead and take this out of here now because we no longer need that. What we need is some nitrogen. So we're going to put this right here. Now remember this, everybody. This takes 20 power, so it's going to make all the lights dim here when I start this thing up. We're going to say hydrogen. We're going to say make as much as you can. Go. Now it's going to go ahead and start to extract that hydrogen for use in our titanium alloy. We're going to need some graphene as well. That's graphite plus ammonium and stuff in here, and we can check that as well. Graphene right here, graphite and hydrazine, which is made from ammonium. So again, these are like processes that have to be done before the process that we're doing. So we have to do hydrazine, which is again going to be ammonium and hydrogen. So the one you really want to start with is really the hydrogen. And it just so happens, yet again, I know, pretty crazy, that on this planet, guess what? We can also extract hydrogen on this planet. Well, very cool. Again, some planets extract certain types of gases and have certain types of resources in more abundance. The basic resources are on every planet. You know, your resin, your compound, your organic. But there's unique items on certain planets, like Venecia has the lithium, and that's why we went there to grab the lithium. And on Caldor, it has a tendency to have more of the resource I'm trying to think of, the ammonium. There we go. And typically, I put my hydrazine production on Candor, or whatever the name of that planet is, right out of my head. See, I was just saying it, and I still forgot. Caldor, there it is. I'll put it over there because I have a tendency to have more of the that there. And plus, also, it's a very flat planet, very easy to go and find those resources, put an extractor there, extract tons of resources, set up your hydrazine, and it will just make massive sums of hydrazine, which is awesome because we're going to need a lot of that for traveling around, and we might even need it for one of these big mega base things. I don't know. I have no idea. We haven't got there yet. So there we go. Is Astroneer worth buying? 100%. 100%, without a doubt. I can tell you I've spent, I don't know, I forgot how much it was originally, 40 bucks or something like that, and I've gotten 1,000 hours worth of fun out of it. I'm still playing it. After 1,000 hours, I'm still playing it. If this is your thing, if you like building, especially the MEGATECH, everybody, very, very awesome. I love it so far. I think they nailed it, everybody. I think they nailed it. For sure, for sure. And again, this is what I've been dreaming of in Astroneer for a very long time. I've given them feedback. Hey, we need big stuff that we want to build. I don't care if I have to go and collect resources for days. I don't care. Make something cool, and they did. So awesome. Not just me, everybody. I'm sure a lot of people were thinking the same thing. But very cool. Now, we don't need too much nitrogen or hydrogen over here, which is what we're going to start with. So that's why I started with hydrogen and not nitrogen, by the way, if you noticed that. But we don't need too much, but I do need some nitrogen as well. So we're just going to do a little bit of that, and then now on to nitrogen. There we go. we'll put this over here. Okay, now, to get this going, we have some hydrogen. We're going to need some ammonium. Now, we just cleaned up our dealio over here big time, so pretty easy to find our ammonium here. And get this out of the way and put that up there and run our ammonium out. And now, this baby is going to make, oh, if I can get it to press the right button, some hydrazine. All right, our first bit of hydrazine here. And I got to run this back in again, though. I'm going to take this and turn this temporarily just so I can see the hydrazine being formed right over there. All right, completed fuel for thought as well. We got a quest done. Sweet. Let's go over here and get some free loot. And again, everybody, I was doing questing to get started, but if we hit questing as we go along, awesome. Look at this. Ah, ha, ha, free hydrazine thruster. Pretty sweet. Reusable. So we don't have to keep making our other thrusters anymore. We can just use this one over and over when we hydrazine as fuel. Just make sure you have fuel in your hydrazine thruster, everybody. Very important. So there we go, everybody. Again, we made our first bit of hydrazine over here. And there it goes, making the first bit of nitrogen. That's probably good enough. Again, I just wanted to make just a bit of it over there. I think we good. And our first little hydrazine. Okay, so now we're going to need hydrazine to make graphene. Right over here, graphene, there it is. And so we need graphite to make graphene, right? So we got hydrazine, now we need some graphite. Do we have any graphite? Probably not. We probably used it all up. So we're gonna need to get some graphite here. Oh, look at all this stuff I got in my backpack. Get all that stuff out my backpack. That's holding plastic. All right, where did my... Usually I put it over here on this side. I don't see it there. Where is it? Ammonium. Quartz. What did I do with it? Or did it run out? Plastic. Combine that plastic together. Which one has more? Oh, actually, this one's better to run in. And then this one to run out. There we go. Run out. And we'll put this back in here. Get back in there. Back up on the shelf. Okay, now empty that out. Nice. What do we got down here? Zinc and tungsten. No problem. Boom. Put that stuff away from me. So cool. It's so cool that it does that. All right, there we go. How about resin? Got any resin over there? No, I don't think we have a thing for resin. I'm going to put that right there. We're going to tell this to hold on to that glass. And don't we have another container here? Yes, we do. Okay, put that resin in there. Okay, now I could have sworn I put it up here somewhere. Plastic, tungsten carbonide. Oh, this needs to move over. Get my plastic over on that side. Iron, nothing in there. Empty container. Get that out of there. Tungsten, copper, iron. I'm gonna put... Maybe I used up all the compound? I don't remember using it all up, but I could have. I feel like that's what I did. I used it all up. Or it all ended up in my backpack from carrying it up there from down below, but that's okay. We'll just throw it in there like this. And in the case of this, I'm going to go right to left, and this side is left to right. Meaning that, oh, nice. We'll just output it all over the place. Meaning that I'm going to put compound first and then resin. I probably use more resin than compound. I can also put it vertically too. I'll put the compound there and the resin here. And then again, these are more the higher end iron, titanium, those kind of things over here. These are refined, meaning that I've taken multiple things or multiple resources and combined them together. Like plastic, tungsten carbonide, rubber, steel, you get the idea. Over here, some lithium, some ceramic, and some carbon. And then zinc down here, and then normally what would go right here would be aluminum, would be some of the basic resources. Now right here we've got some glass, which is a refined resource, so I'm going to go ahead and just stick that right over there in the corner. Very nice. And again, if you have some overlapping items, that's what I would do. Though glass could very easily go over here by ceramic and carbon. The problem with carbon, ceramic, and glass is they all look the same, to me anyway, because they're colored differently. That's how you know that they're different things. But if you can't see the color, the shape looks the same. So that's why I separate my glass from those two other basics. And I usually keep those two basics together, so if I see those, I know it's one or the other that I can find pretty easily. Pretty easily over there. Okay, now we got that all squared away. We've got more quartz here we can run out and make more stuff here. Our ammonium good here. Let's grab our hydrazine out of there. Oh, wait, no, I need the hydrazine in there. Hydrazine and graphite. That's what we're doing. Come on, stay focused, Kismet. Cleaning out my inventory so I can get my graphite going on. Let's put this right here. It's going to automatically put it away. Oh, I did not put it into the plastic. Oh, it did. It did. Automatically put it in the plastic. And this is glass, so I can then just put it right there, and it automatically puts it in the glass. Or I can just put it down here temporarily, and then put it right back up there when it's done. Okay, we need more of this. And we're going to go get more dirt. Now, I'm going to make this way easier eventually, everybody, where I use my vehicle to collect it. If you are playing in multiplayer, which is really fun, by the way, you can actually have one person driving and another person going and grabbing the resources with a big crane. It's really cool to do with multiplayer. I have played in multiplayer before. This is not a multiplayer playthrough. Usually when a new update comes out, I am not playing at the same pace as everybody else. So typically I will play those solo, just so it doesn't happen where, you know, somebody's playing it every single day and they're like, Kismet, look at this, Kismet, look at this, Kismet, I got this, Kismet, I did this, I unlocked this other thing, I did everything, and you don't get to do anything. That does happen sometimes, everybody. People get real excited, and that's okay. But they get real excited, they rush ahead, and then they want to tell you everything about everything. Where I do not play that way. I won't even tell you the endings of Fallouts. I won't do any of that, even though it's been 10 years that Fallout 4 came out. I still won't tell you. And the reason why is because I don't want to rob those moments of you going around and saying, oh, whoa, some power armor, awesome. That's what I was looking for, right? You don't want to rob people of those moments. Now, if they ask, then that's different. That's a different thing. But if they don't ask, everybody, I don't tell. That kind of thing. Don't ask, don't tell kind of thing. Don't do unsolicited advice unless someone says, hey, help me with the thing, right? I always find that's the best way to err on the side of caution. Again, some people feel entitled, like hey, not backseat gaming, I can tell you whatever you want. I can tell you the ending of the game or an ending of a book or whatever. Yeah, well, you still come off like an a-hole when you do that, just so you know. Everybody hated that, everybody. A little Fallout for you. Everybody hated when you did that. All right, maybe some graphite. Now, the cool thing about graphite, everybody, is it doesn't run in the furnace. So you can make a ton of it, and it won't be affected by the furnace there. Okay, this one's empty now. Let's put this here. And we actually will let that run that graphite into there. And now it's going to make as much as it possibly can in there. And we'll let that run. Okay, what else we got? We got another canister here. We've got another one of these. I think I'm just going to set down there for now. How are we doing? I think we've gotten all the stuff that we wanted to organize over here. Look how much cleaner and nicer it is. Everybody easier to get around and whatnot. Just a much better and more improved base for sure. Okay, now back on task, everybody. Very easy to get distracted. Let's get back on task. Oh, this one does have a few extra of these just sitting in this inventory. That's funny. Alright, we gotta clean up our trash bin over there eventually. Okay, so now, again, with this one, everybody, you can see I can bring 3 things at the same time, so very cool. We got our atmosphere condenser there. And did we unlock our power stuff? I don't think I did. I don't think I did yet. I was getting all my other stuff first. Where is my power stuff? Power stuff. Right here. We want the larger one. Right here. All right, so these are pretty cheap, everybody. They require aluminum and ceramic. These medium batteries here. So we could grab that, and we could make those and have a bunch of power, because you can see they're running right now. And depending on what planet you're on, some things are better than others. So solar's better on some planets, wind is better on other planets, and on some planets, both of them are bad. How often that it will actually generate that wind and stuff like that. A great one for wind would be Caldor, the desert planet, because it will just keep that wind running pretty much all the time. All right, let's put this back on our launch pad. And we are going to get ourselves one of these that I threw down here. There's a perfect use for this. Grab dish. Run this over here. And we'll put some here. Like that, to be taken next time. And we will put this in this. Okay, now we actually have a hydrazine launcher, so we don't no longer need our stuff. Now, I didn't do that on purpose. That just happened naturally as I was setting some stuff up. So we can make a bit of hydrazine and utilize that while we're doing our stuff here. And we're done with our atmosphere condenser. We can take that off for a second and put our graphite in here. Okay, so now we're going to make some graphene. Now, right about now, everybody, you forget why you were making the graphene in the first place. Sometimes I do, but I actually know why I'm making the graphene, so that's good. And then what we're going to do is we're going to make titanium alloy. So now we have titanium, we have nitrogen, and graphene, and we can make our first titanium alloy in this particular playthrough. This is very early to be making titanium alloy, by the way, in the game, considering I just started this playthrough yesterday. But again, really, it's all about scaling up and having enough resources to do what you need to do. All right, got my titanium alloy. I feel special now. I'm going to go right over here to this big printer and try to remember why I was making titanium alloy in the first place. Not the shelter. Not that. What was it for? Oh, man, I forgot. Yeah, I told you I was going to forget, and then I did. Right in that moment. I forgot the thing I forgot. We were going to make something. What was it? I think it was the ship. Now that I think about it. Was it the ship? Sure was. All right. Yeah, it's our new ship. Good. I actually was doing that for a purpose. Yay, me. Okay. That is for our larger ship that we're going to need. So we're going to go ahead and put that right there. We're going to need some ceramic for it as well. So we'll run out a little bit of ceramic here. Go ahead. There we go. And we're just going to move that down here for later. And then we'll run that back in. And then, again, right here, aluminum alloy. No, not aluminum alloy. Right here. There we go. Titanium alloy, ceramic, and then exo chip. Okay, so now that we got that done, we need to get the ability to blow that thing up that's sitting on a pedestal over there so we can get those exo chips, and then we can get our larger vehicle, and then we can be transporting tons of stuff with our hydrazine thruster as well. So again, we're making some strides, everybody, making some strides. All right, let's go back over here, and let's say, hey, you know what? We want to make a bunch of hydrazine over here, and we're going to run out our ammonium. We're going to say, make as much as you can. Do your thing. And I got some carbon on me here. Put that over there. All right, I'm going to put that directly into my backpack. Going to wait it out. We need 3 of them to get started. Empty now. Whenever it's empty, everybody, I always put it out where I can find it, and it's obvious. Oh, that one's empty. I can use that for something else. All right, we're at 3. We'll let it do that extra one. And back over this way. Now, there's little attachments at the bottom of your hydrazine thruster. Very vital. Otherwise, this has 0 launches, as you can see in there in the upper right-hand corner. You put 1 on there, now you got 8 launches. You put 2 on there, now you got 16 launches. And then 1 more. I mean, this is night and day between 2 launches and now 24 launches. So I could take off from a planet, go to another planet. That's 1, right? So I take off 1, then I come back, that's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You get the idea. Now we can fly around as much as we want. But we need some sulfur. Let's go get it done. Over here, where's my vehicle? I need this right here. All right. Let's get on here and let's get ready to fly into space. Here we go. Very good game. Yes, this is an incredibly fantastic game. This is a 10 out of 10, everybody, for me anyway. This is an absolutely fantastically made game if this is your jam. Now, it's not everybody's jam. It's my jam, 100%. Probably 110%. My jam. Okay, we are going to Atrox. No. Where are we going? I forgot. I forgot which one. I think it's maybe Venecia is where we're going. Venecia? No. Caldor. Caldor is where we're going. Okay. I knew there was somewhere we were going. Oh, man. It sucks getting older, everybody. Especially having sleep apnea. It happens to me all the time. It's so frustrating. But I'm so used to it now that I just roll with it. Because that's life. You got to just roll with it, everybody. The ups and downs of life. And it's never as you hope it would be, but it can be as good as it can be. You know what I mean? Oh, that looks like a good spot right there. Natural landing spot. I'll land over here and see if I landed here before. Sure did. Wow, look at that. See that? That's a big finger saying, Kismet, there's ammonium over that way. I should have brought a landing pad. That's what I should have done. That would have been brilliant. That would have been brilliant. In fact, I think I'm going to bring a landing pad next time. Now, as you can see, I'm walking my ship over this way. Now, why would you walk your ship across the flat lands like this? Well, that's because over here is where I'm going to put this. Did I get all this ammonium? I didn't. There's some left. I say we get a little bit more. And we got 1. Okay. In fact, we probably should do a different landing location since we found all the ammonium there. Maybe there's some more up over this ridge. Let's go see. Ammonium! Come out, wherever you are. Make myself a little path. See that? Easy. Oh, look at that. There were some tungsten just sitting out in the outer open there. Yeah, that's awesome. It's a good spot for a base. Let's run along the mountaintops. Yeah, right over here, everybody. Look at that tungsten just sitting out on the top over there. Don't see the ammonium. It'd be awesome if there was a ton of ammonium and tungsten right next to each other. That would be the ultimate Caldor base right there. Don't see it, though. Slidey, slidey, slidey. Don't see any ammonium other than what we had already found. And we might need to look for another spot. I forgot that I had already removed most of it. Oh, it's one of those little drivey ball things. You know what? I think I'm gonna get that. I'm gonna get that and use that on Caldor. Let's go. Got my oxygen back too. Can't drive it on there. Gotta get that. There we go. Here we go. I don't think I've ever tried to drive this up the side of something. Build up some momentum. Do a little jump. Oh, it jumps back. Oh, okay. Let's try to go right here. In this corner here. Morgany. Nope. Oh, you cannot get up there without enough momentum. All right, let's build up some momentum here, everybody. Now, this actually is for fun. You can actually play, like, sports. Here, using this with your friends if you really want to. Get up there. Get up there. No. It does bounce off of the thing. It bounces back. So that's going to make that really tough. But that's okay. I got a solution. Make a hole. Make a hole. And we out. Oh. Hope if I went toward the hole. Go toward the hole, bro. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Look out. Look out. There's a valley there. All right. Up this way. Get up there. You got this. Oh, I made it. All right. Awesome. I got me a free vehicle, everybody. What happens if I roll over this in this vehicle? Nothing. Okay. Now we know. So now I got me a free vehicle that I just found randomly, just laying around in the dunes, everybody. Now I can dip, and I don't need my spaceship anymore for oxygen, which is why I brought it over here in the first place. Let's just go ahead and drive around a little bit. This is actually perfect for this vehicle, though. You know, you can go over a hill and fall into a hole, though. Let's see if this guy shoots at me in this. Nope. We learning new things, everybody. Always learn more stuff. Always leave yourself open to learn. I find that people who have closed their mind, everybody, to learning are dead inside. Wow, look at that. More, at least some people. Oh, and there's a cache right there, too. Oh, man, if there was just an explosive here. If there was just an explosive here, it would be awesome. Okay. So which way are we now? Let's bring up the radar. Our compass. We are directly kind of south of where we are. So we got a cache there that we could grab. We're going to need that in a moment. Found that randomly. See, I'm not looking for it. See, that's how come I found it. I'm not looking for it. I'm looking for some ammonium. So we can make... Oh, and there it is right there. See, I stopped looking for the ammonium, and I started looking for that, and then I found the ammonium. All right, so there is some over here. Okay, so we can see where our vehicle is there. Again, kind of south of our position. Well, that's kind of east. Okay, let's dip back to the base. See, this particular vehicle doesn't have where you can attach a trailer to it and all of that. This is just from dipping around. All right, I kind of feel like, sure. Let's do it over here. Okay, now we need to actually go underground. This is actually a good start here, but I feel like I'm going to move the base over there. So we're going to leave our little spinny thing over here for now, and we're going to walk over this way with our vehicle as well. We're walking... Oh, hello. Big mushroom guy. Get me. Coming by. Watch out for holes in the ground like that. See, I'm sliding, and so I can hold it while I'm sliding. I can move forward. Across the valleys. Now, also, I'm carrying the tables and stuff as well. Now, it would have been way easier, everybody, had I made a launch pad. I brought that launch pad, but I didn't think about it until I got over here. A little bit of ammonium here, too. But it's what I call a mixed resource. You can actually see there's resin and compounds. Those three resources in the same spot. Okay, now let's see if we can find out where that place was. I feel like I was a bit further out from where we were. Let's double back this way. Again, you can see that vehicle on the radar right there ahead of me. So it's easy to run back. Now, again, I'd be careful you're running because, one, there's a lot of baddies right there. Oh, God, I almost stepped on them. That you don't run out of oxygen. And the smart thing to know is that when you get to that vehicle, the vehicle has oxygen in it, so you're good. But it's cool that it shows up on the radar, and that's what actually makes it really nice. And, of course, your normal vehicle shows up as well. But we're going to go ahead and move all this and take this organic with us. Might as well. And we're going to move all this way. Again, try not to fall down this hole. Let's see what happens. Nice. Alright, now the hard part, remembering where that was. But here's what I can do. I can just run around. Get to be dark time, of course, make it harder on me. Everyone's in kind of a little bit of a valley. Would have been much easier if I had a beacon, which we will do eventually. It's in some sort of valley here. To the east. This way. Now see, I go much faster in this vehicle than I can on foot, so it could have been pretty far away. And then I dip backwards again. There's a train thing. Oh, there's some right here. And I'm just going to use the first one I find. All right, so right about here. Now, what I can do, since I can see this on the radar, is I can just bring this over here. Park it right here. Like so. And then use it as a beacon to find my way. And we also want to take this guy out while we're at it. There you go. Take that guy. You too. I want to grab one of those. Grow those up in the garden. Not sure if I grabbed those already, but you can see I can see my ship now. And I know exactly which way to run. Again, you can just use a beacon as well, but I also use vehicles for navigation. I got navigation down. Again, this guy again before he sees me. Get him. Let us, sucker. And off we go. And we can use our thing, and it's right out that way. Here we go. Next time, landing pad. Then I could take off into orbit and then land back again on the landing pad. But I'm showing you the slow and torturous way of doing this because I forgot. But we know it's a thing and we'll get to it. Really, it's the figuring out what you want to do part that's the hardest part in anything. Very easy to dump that down in that hole. Careful. Okay, we're here. Okay, we got it. I feel like this is a pretty good spot. Go ahead and just remove some of this debris and oh, we got cactus with some resources under it. Nice. And we'll leave that other cactus, I think, for now. And holding down control, which is one of the greatest features of the game. Flattening a little edge here. Yeah, I don't really feel like it's the thing. We have some research here. And we might utilize that research. We'll see. Don't like the angle that it's currently at, so I'm going to try to just get in here just a little bit. Flatten that a little bit more. There we go. And we're going to back all this up to a nice flat spot. Seems good to me. Another research item there. I'll get rid of that. Bury it under there where I never have to look at it again. It still feels a little bit at an angle, but we're good for now. Okay, so now what we're going to do is we're going to extract that ammonium so we have fuel for our ships. Or ship in this case. And we're going to need to just keep extracting and extracting until the end of time. And so we're going to make a little divot back here for all of these random resources that are going to keep popping up from time to time. Put those over there. We could take those back and convert it into stuff if we wanted to, but we'll just throw it off to the side for now. You never know, we might need it. All right, a little ammonium that I picked up as well. Now, again, I don't want to actually take that out of there. I want to use my extractor to extract that ammonium and have it just let it perpetually run as well. Okay, so now we want to set up our sulfur. And that's really the whole reason why we're here currently, is our sulfur. And we're going to turn this way, and we're going to get our atmosphere condenser. Put this over here. Turn this way. And turn this on to sulfur. All right, there we go. Go. Small problem. Doesn't have any power. That's why I brought the other QRTG, to just let it run a little bit. I don't need 5,000 dynamite, everybody. I just need a couple. So I could build a big elaborate system here where I'm collecting massive sums of whatever this is, explosive powder, and making a bunch of explosive powder to make dynamite from the sulfur, or I could make a couple of them and I'd be fine. And also we need to dip for a minute too, because we got to go find something else that was over this way. And we got to head off over here. We're going to use our radar, which is going to tell us exactly where it is. It's this little green circle on the map. And I usually find them over here on Caldor more than anywhere else. Dip out of our thing here. And the reason why they're easy to find is because it's flat. Now, it'd be awesome if you could connect this to this or whatever it is. If I had some graphite, I could try to shrink it down, but it won't matter. Because, whoa, look out. Tried to get me. It won't matter because this is more than I can put in my backpack, even if I condense it down. So, let's just walk it over there, like this. Like this and like this and like this. Like that. Okay, very nice. Now, once we make ourselves some sulfur and some dynamite, we're going to come back for that. But what we could use right now is a little bit more research, and since we just randomly saw this stuff while we were running around, we'll grab some of that. Throw it in there. We could condense it down, but I'm not in that big of a hurry. And again, everybody making 3,000 just automatically. Okay, so we got that set up. Sulfur running. It's going to take a little while. What if we put both of these on here? Can we get it going on? Can we get it going on? That'll be a while. It'll be a while no matter what. Okay, so now we want to go back to the base. Bring some more stuff over here, including a landing pad. Oh, wow. Sylvia right next to Caldor. Real close. Sometimes, because they're orbiting, they'll be pretty close. Very easy to find. And sometimes they'll be clear on the other side of the solar system. That was nice and close. Again, we're working on our MEGATECH, everybody. We got to do some other stuff before we get our MEGATECH going. So we're getting all that stuff set up right now. But we do got our MEGATECH going as well. Good morning, Easy Target. Thanks for coming in. So is MEGATECH just like a glitch, a separate world, or is it the same world? Same world. You can check it out right there. Check it out, MEGATECH. That's pretty awesome, right? That's the thing that makes the MEGATECH. It is basically like a launcher, so it'll launch all of your MEGATECH stuff, and there's a bunch of different MEGATECHs that you can do, and they serve different purposes, and they're like big mega projects that you're working on. They're very, very fun, everybody. So far, well, MEGATECH is fun so far. Not those projects, I haven't done those projects yet. So far, we've gotten our launcher good to go. And right now, we need to get some sulfur so we can blow some stuff up. All right, we're going to throw these in here. And these are of various levels, everybody. This one's about 900. And again, when I run across them and they're right there and I have an empty ship, okay, I'll throw them in the ship. But I'm not really seeking those out right now because I do have all of my research automated. Right, I have it so it automatically pulls it from the plants and puts it into these researches over here. It also is automated my power, where it pulls the organic from over there and then converts it into carbon. The carbon then ends up over here into these medium containers and GGs. It's all good. A bunch of this just threw a bunch in my backpack. I'll Throw that stuff in my backpack. Throw it in there. Get it going. Research that up. All right. And then we got a new plant. We want to add to our little garden we got going back here. Put this one way over here. The weed. Look, we got that shooter guy way back there. Watch out. Some of these will still attack you, everybody. Look out. And we can harvest these, by the way, if you are using these like farming. You can just hold down F and you can harvest those seeds, and then you'll have 2, 3 of them, 10 of them, 100 of them, whatever you want. A lot of those. Okay, and again, this one is our other small shuttle that it gave us for free on that quest. Now, we want to go ahead and bring ourselves a little bit of this excess power stuff. Now, normally I have a lot more excess power stuff, but in this case, I just gathered just a little bit. I didn't gather that much. Then we'll take what we have right now and put this over here. Oh, not there. Yeah, there we go. Like so. So make it some more hydrazine. And there's our extra hydrazine that I'm going to keep in my backpack. I think it's time. I think it's time to fly. Let's go ahead and see if we've got these on the ready over here. How much is it? Oh, we can't fly yet. Oh, sucks to be us, everybody. We need 15,000 for the hydrazine ones, for the little jetpack. Yes, there's a jetpack in this game, and it's awesome. We'll get to it. Don't worry. Once we're ready. So we got sulfur going. We're going to need, again, we need the chips for our gigantic mega project that we're trying to start. And we have no dynamite. It's a sad situation. You can see we can put it right here on the side here. We need 1 exo chip. And we have a box sitting out here on a pedestal just waiting for some dynamite. Right over here. And again, I put it up a little high because when it blows up, everybody otherwise makes a big crater. If you have it up a little bit higher, it just blows the pedestal away, and then you just rebuild the pedestal. You see it's just sitting there. It's so sad. So sad. No dynamite. Usually you can run around and find a ton of it, especially during certain events. Everybody, you can run around. You got 15,000 dynamite backlogging. Depends on what time of year you're playing as well, because they have different events. Like they have the Halloween event going on still that's kind of carrying over into November. And then, of course, they have other events throughout the year in the game. Okay, so we got that done. What are we doing next? We're waiting on our dynamite, on our sulfur. We're going to figure out what else we need for our explosive powder. Right over here. Now we're going to switch off of hydrazine, and we're looking at explosive powder. We just need some carbon and sulfur. Easy mode, everybody. We're making a smidge of carbon over here. By the way, it's already made 100 carbon. I told you it's such an awesome process, everybody. We'll put some carbon over here and then run it back in there. So yeah, I made 100 carbon in the time in which we did it, and here's what it's doing, everybody. Again, we planted some. We went and found some trees with little flowers on it. We held down F to harvest it. We brought 3 trees over here. We planted the 3 trees, and these things are the thing that makes the magic happen. These tappers, the tappers are tapping the organic out of there, and then the auto arm is picking it up, putting it into the smelting furnace, and converting it into coal. Now, I could also have it go from the coal into generators like I have on the other side, but in this case, this is for use of the chem station to be made into other things. Like in this case, we're going to be making some explosive powder. Okay, let's go ahead and make another thing that we're going to need, which is our landing pad. We'll come back to this one here. Landing pod. We need aluminum and ceramic. I don't think I have any aluminum, but I think I do have some more ceramic. Oh, there's already one in there. How much ceramic I got in there? 4. Okay, so I think aluminum is the one that we made like a couple aluminum, but then we like used it for something. I think we might have to make an aluminum run. I don't think it's going to be a problem. Just checking to see if I have any just laying around on any of these. Oop, those are all empty. And we can put our hydrogen back up there. Another extra hydrazine. Sweet. Okay. So yeah, I'd say we go get some. Time for more aluminum. Know just where to go. I hang a left. Hang a right. There happens to be some just laying on the ground. I hate these little floating things. They trigger me. I get triggered. I get triggered. Stop floating. Stop doing that. All right. Now, we had a bunch that we ran across over here. That we're back for now. See? That's why I leave it in the road. So, again, when I need it, it'll be right here. And this is all aluminum. We did that when we were cutting a road here to get to the zinc. But just so happens that right up above me here is even more. Let's do it. I do have the turbo mod and the wide mod running already. I prefer it more to be overhead than in the ground. Because overhead's way easier. I can just stand at the ground level. Not have to try to cut the floor out from under myself. Now again, it would be better with an extractor, but don't worry, we'll be fine. Alright, that seems good enough for now. And so we just drive it up a little bit. Right over here. What do we got back here? A little bit more zinc? Okay, well, let's put this away, and we'll put the zinc in our backpack. There we go. And then we'll put the rest in here. Oh, what? Why is it set on output? Weird. Weird. It's probably because I left it on output when I originally was running it into the forge or whatever. The smelter is called in this game. All right, some manual collection of aluminum. Again, scaling up our resources now. All right, we're dipping. Later. We outie. Now, meanwhile, by the way, back on Caldor, like a story. Like a story segue. Back on Caldor, it is collecting me that sulfur. It's collecting it very, very slowly, but it's collecting it, and I don't care. I'm over here. I'm over here doing my thing. Doing some other prep for when I get that. By the way, you can just drive right through those things, by the way. They made those so that you can drive through them. I just noticed that. You used to have to drive around them. But I like the fact that they changed that. All right, run out some laterite, aka aluminum. Gonna run a little bit out, and then when that's done, it's gonna run into there. I call it priming it. That's the back there. Remove these to the back as well. Once that runs out, then I'm free to go ahead and let that whole thing run because it won't go in that container. Now it's going to run every bit of that out, and then the aluminum is going to backlog there. So we need some aluminum. This is what we needed. And I think that's it, right? So sulfur carbon over there. We need some aluminum there. Oh, it's still got the little power thing on the front. Oh, cute. And then I have some on me too, so we're going to overstuff this. And then maybe a little tricky here. Run this back in. Oh, here, run that back in. And this goes in there. There we go. Just to do a little bit of extra extra smelting with the zinc as well. It'll take care of all of that now. Okay, so we got that done. We got this. And we were getting aluminum for something, and I've forgotten why I was making aluminum in the first place. What was I doing aluminum for? I should be writing this stuff down. What was I doing aluminum for? God. Oh, for the dynamite. For the explosive powder. Alright, no, we don't need it for explosive powder. We need explosive powder for the dynamite. I forgot it. See, look, sucks having bad memory, everybody. Sucks. Okay, so we were doing this. Explosive powder. Carbon, sulfur. Good. And then we need aluminum for something. I forget. There's something I probably was printing over here. Aha! For the landing pad. Forgot. Forgot what I was doing, everybody. Again, it sucks getting older. It really, I suggest don't do it. I suggest don't do it. Don't get any older, everybody. Stay young. I feel like you're going to like it much more. All right, now I can make that landing pad. That is not actually attached to that. There we go. This is doing something funky and I don't like it. Let's fix that. There we go. Aluminum and not over there. We don't need to make a buggy. We want to make a landing pad. Oh, we need another ceramic. Landing pad it is. Run back in. Turn that in such a way I can see the side of it. Okay, so we're making a landing pad. So we can put a landing pad by where our sulfur is and our other stuff. And there's so much stuff we need to build, and all of it is based on those exo chips. Now, there are exo chips just laying around, by the way, in other, like, megastructures that have been in the game for a while. At least I'm going to consider them megastructures now. And so you can run over there and find things like that in these, like, little landing pads. You can see it over there and stuff like that. I'm not going to give away what the other stuff is until we run into it, but there's a lot of cool stuff to discover, everybody. Again, this game's come a long way. It was already awesome to start with, but they added so much great stuff to it. All right, there's our landing pad. We're going to put it on our vehicle here and just drive it over here, all the way over here to where we have our... Could just walk, but it's funny. Funny to drive all the way over there. All right, let's go ahead and take this. Let's do this. Do we have any extra graphite just laying around over here? Any extra graphite that we were going to use? Stuff right here. Awesome. And we're going to use that for a packager. Going to make it easier for us to transport stuff. All right, packager, and we're going to package our little extra solar thing that we have. These are platforms, landing pad, extra wind turbine, extra kind of stuff that we found while we're running around. Okay. Is that good for now? I need another table. Probably not right now. Later on, we'll bring some big boy tables over there. Because we'll definitely scale up our productions on other worlds, but I just use the extra ones that I'm no longer using, so I don't have to remake them, and it's just more efficient. It's like recycling as well. Okay, back over here we go. We got to put a beacon over here, too. We got to get our underground thing going on. And we're going to do it. By the way, you can see some big structures from space. There's like a little crashed thing there. And I can always tell where I'm going to land, everybody. It's whatever's closest to one of these big beacons. And I do that just so it's easy to find stuff. Oh, there it goes right there. There goes another one of those little mega structures, which we'll run into from time to time. And then there's one right here. See how it's a cylinder instead of half arc? Totally it right there. That's one of those landing pads that you can land on and find cool stuff. Okay, here we go. Now, we know it's kind of that way, but we were going to grab our landing pad here. We're going to grab it, and we're going to go for a little walk. And we're going to go ahead and use our compass to tell us where our little roaming vehicle is. Over this way, to the east, which is going to point us in the direction of where we put our stuff down. Now, the biggest trick about this, everybody, is not running out of oxygen by the time you get there. Especially when you're walking super slow. So I'm going to walk like this, and then I'm going to throw this down and then walk faster. So I don't run out of oxygen by the time I get there. I think it's faster just to throw it forward. Then you can shift click on it. Around all this stuff. Just kind of staying on the high side. I accidentally clicked on the ground there. call walking it. The bad guy over here, let's take care of him. Something over there. Oh, something that'll help us on our journey. Oxygen filter. Yeah, now we don't have to worry about it. So what that will do, and you use resin to make a filter that basically makes your oxygen replenish. Now also, you can see on the right is my little vehicle, the little blue one. I'll zoom in for you guys. The little blue one, but also on the left is a green circle, and that's that pad that box that I went and got and brought it over here. So this is actually where my base is at because my vehicle's parked where I pick up that box. And now we're going to make a nice little landing pad. Let's just kind of tuck it off over here to the side. By the way, you can always move these landing pads later, too. Right here. Unpack. And it's like 2 stages. The first one is you're unpacking it. And then the second stage is you're actually expanding it. Now, if you don't like the way that it is, you can collapse it back down again. And I like to rotate it where the little quest thing is toward me. Toward where my primary base is going to be. And there we go. Nice. Okay, now we need to make a little thing around the back here as well. Right into the ground. Holding down control. Make a nice flat thing on the way down there. Oh, we need to think about our oxygen. Where is our vehicle? Now, right now, I have an oxygen filter, and I'm fine. I'll be okay for a minute. But if I don't either go get some resin to make another oxygen filter or have a vehicle, I'm going to run out of oxygen. So, good idea to just kind of recover our vehicle here that we found just randomly just now, which is awesome. By the way, tungsten over here, too. We could just run some stuff over here, grab some tungsten, and have it run it back over to the base, over to the launch pad, which is pretty cool. I might just do that. Extract that tungsten right over there. I like this little vehicle. It's really awkward to drive on any planet other than this one. And we'll just park it up here on the high side. Just so it doesn't roam off somewhere, maybe. Say right here. That's for rails there, by the way. We'll get to that. Okay, how's our sulfur doing? Oh, it's already done a full sulfur already. Nice job. Keep going. Too bad I'm taking your power, though. Okay, so we got that done. Now, we want to bring our ship over here before we get too far into going down there. Oh, wait, no, we need to go down here for another reason. That's right. We need to go down here to get a beacon. You can see I cut the roof off, too. I don't like it being so closed in. And again, just making myself a nice ramp for an underground area. See, I'm not using any tethers. I do have my oxygen filter going. We're looking for a breakthrough here, meaning that we're breaking through to the lower surface. This definitely looks like something that was hanging up. Oh yeah, there it is. Here's our breakthrough. Sometimes you end up running right into a mountain, so it's hard to tell whether you're at that first level or not. So I'm also looking out on the sides as well. Okay, it's nice and flat here like this. All right. Clean that up just a little bit, maybe a little bit more forward there. Go down here a little easier to see. Nice. Okay, now we're down here, and now we need some quartz. Again, we got to watch our oxygen. And don't want to go too far. Now, one of the things that happens, everybody, when you get low oxygen, and you got to account for this, I'm going to jump to go a little faster, is that your character starts to slow down. So you might think, hey, I can make it no problem, and then he starts to slow down, and then you die. So keep that in mind. Where's my vehicle? Also, you need to disorient mode when you come to the top. Ah. All right, now we're going to roll this out of here. don't think I've ever taken this thing underground before. Here we go. First time. Normally I just put it off like as a museum piece off to the side. Man, that thing is hard to stop the momentum. It is very difficult to stop that momentum of that. All right, I'm going to take this. I'm going to put it right here. Get out of it. I'll make a little divot right here to keep it from wandering off, and I'm going to park it in the divot. And the reason why is if I need oxygen, I can just go right to there. All right, and that's going to be its purpose, is to be my little portable oxygen thingy there. Now, I could just make myself another tractor and all of that, everybody, but we're going to be making our larger vehicles. And so you can see I'm just going around looking to see if I can see any resources, easy resources nearby. Now, we already had one of these that we made earlier for some tungsten. It'd be awesome if there was just massive tons of tungsten right here, too. But really, I'll just settle for some quartz. Oops, see some aluminum there. Some looks like solar there. Ooh, big hole in the ground there. Nothing so far. When in doubt, make a hole. There's a hole by my hole. Oh, look at that. There's some copper down there, too. Awesome. But not awesome. Partially awesome. Because what we want to do... Actually, we'll go down here. What we want to do is go this way. So, we're going to make ourselves a nice little thing to cover that up. Try to bridge our way from over here. Back here. What I can do, stalagmites out of my way, is try to match the ground level here by trying to get it to go. There we go. This ground level much lower. Much lower, but it matches up at an angle. And I tried to match that angle there. Whoa, almost made myself fall. Tried to match that angle so that the angle comes up. So when we are actually driving a vehicle in here, notice I'm just working it back until it gets to that soft edge. And see, then you have a really good transition there. Very nice. Let's just go stand over here for a second. Get our oxygen back up again. I think that's my canister up there. My oxygen tank up there. There we go. That's why I can just glance at it and see how my oxygen is doing. All right, heading back this way. Come on, quartz. Where you at? Some resin out here. Use a little resin. Ah, I see it. Jackpot. I need some dirt here. Come here, my little resin. Get up here. Okay, what do I got on me here? I got a whole bunch of stuff. Oh, I should have left that back at the base. My bad. Let's go put that back at the base. This is blocking my slots. Finding that out a bit. More oxygen. Up we go. Now also what I can do is bring an oxygenator over here and put it on my bench up here so I don't need that vehicle, because now anytime I need oxygen I have to go down there to that vehicle because none of this right here is producing oxygen. So we want to take this and put this right here. Like that. And that's going to start that back up again. Because wind power is awesome power here as well. And this one's actually better than my RTG. This one's 5 power. So that's going to make a ton of sulfur over there. Okay, so we got that. We were going to get some resin. So we do a little bit of sliding. I love to slide in this game, everybody. Very fun. Whoa, slide around the corner. That was a slick move. That was pretty slick. All right, here we go. Running over this way. Let's widen this out a bit. Nice. Nice. Okay, we're going to get this, and then we're going to turn this to an oxygen filter. And we're going to get an extra one. And then put that in there. Now we have an extra oxygen filter, so we don't have to go as far. Oh, these things. Oh, I thought that was going to be quartz. I thought I saw quartz. Was that what I saw, or did I see it somewhere else? These are good questions. Was it through there? Nope, it threw me off. Okay, that's for a different quest. And lots of resin up top there, too. Okay, not quartz. Again, it's hit and miss. Sometimes you'll get lucky, you'll find tons of resources right at the entrance, and sometimes you're going to be hurting. Yeah, copper down here. Might as well hit these. Get 'em. 29. Alright, no quartz. It's a bummer. Okay, let's double back before we lose our way. Now that you really can, you got the radar, you're good. Always check the radar. A little horn action there. Wow, really? Yeah, I feel like these particular plants are more dense, that they're not as open as they once were. Maybe it's just my playthrough. That was not what we're looking for. All right, well, we'll dip back. Again, our oxygen filter has run out, but no worries. We can just run another one. As long as we have power, we can make another one. Oh, look at that. It goes right out of the thing. Oh, cool. Let's be careful here and make our own bridge. It walks right out of the cavern. I don't have any quartz up here, would you? Nope, it has some aluminum. No quartz, there's some copper down there. Yeah, so you can walk straight out. Cool thing about Caldor is there are big canyons like that you can. Oh, there's some quartz down there. Well, we go where the quartz is. Okay, before we go down there, though, let's be smart. Right over here. Grab some more resin. Put it right here. Show you a great trick. Take this oxygen filter, put it down. Make another oxygen filter. So you have a brand new oxygen filter. Put this one back in your inventory and hold that in that little slot until you need it. Now, I'm sure there's some quartz around here on this level. But I see quartz down there, and if I see what I need, I'm going to go right for it. Like this. And the shaping is the coolest thing, everybody. It is really cool. That's such a brilliant idea by them. Oh, there's some copper down here, too. We need some copper. I think maybe it was trying to tell us to come down here earlier. I kid, there's some quartz right down here, bro. Again, watch that oxygen, though. I'll try not to disturb this copper, because I might want to bring an extractor. Perfect. And then all I need is just a touch quartz here. Okay, another trick. See my oxygen filter's running out. Make another one. Drop this one here. Right, and then now I need another slot. I got too much stuff on me. I should have took the sulfur off too, but I'm gonna just drop my canister. Because I have two canisters on me, so I don't really need the other one. Leave them here. And then because this is gray, I know that I made this. I made this. This specific gray means that you did it. That you made that thing. And then over here, you can see we got more of that gray. And then this way, we got more of that gray, which is why I put it up a little bit above stuff so I can see which one is what. And now we can go ahead. And I could just drive that vehicle out of here. Now, I also, by the way, could have switched my production to beacon, and then it would have went down in the bottom slot, and I could have used that as an inventory slot, but that's okay. I can make tons and tons of canisters. All right, beacon. So we know which one of these landing spots is our base, and we're going to change it to green. We got one last thing to do, and that is track down our spaceship. It's much easier now because I'm not carrying anything. And I could drive that vehicle over here, but then the vehicle would be over here. Though I could drive the vehicle over here and put it in the ship and then fly back and then it'd be over here. But just easier to run, I think. Easier just to hoof it over there. And I don't have to do all of that. Plus, that vehicle drives kind of awkward when you're driving it. It's like, and it bounces off of stuff. Has this kind of springy bounce. Like when I was trying to go up that hill, that edge that was real sharp, it would just go boing and bounce back. And that's what it's designed to do. It's like you get in it and you're playing like soccer, knocking each other around and stuff in the multiplayer. It's really fun. Oh, look, it's got these flowers. That means we can harvest it. Oh, cool. I forgot that was a thing on those. Get some cactus. Research. Now it's going to be real easy to find our spot. That's why we took that time to get the beacon. Is because when we take off, we're going to look for a big green thing that's poking out of the planet. Oh, I didn't mean to go into space. And there it was back there. I meant to go into orbit, my bad. So I'm so used to just launching to another planet. So I'm launching back up into orbit, and then I'm orbiting the planet. Now, if I was fast enough, I could have clicked it there. But I had already clicked the wrong thing. Now, you're looking for the rounded one here, because that's a landing pad. And then, of course, you might get it confused with other landing pads, so I put my beacon. And now we can just land right here next to our resource each and every time. It's so awesome. Awesome. And then we have some stuff that we're going to use here as well. And using that, we're going to take our exo case with us. I don't think it's going to fit in there as is because it doesn't have a T. See, this is like an eye-like thing. If you have an eye like this, this in here you can see only has the one row, and the one row doesn't have the bar down the middle. So you can't put that in there as it is. Then we're going to put this on here, and that wind and solar power will lend itself to this. Let's grab some more sulfur while we're at it. And now we need one more resource, and that is graphite. And let's go around and see if we happen to have some on me. No, and I should take some stuff off me so I don't have to run around with all this stuff on me right now. There we go, and these little seeds. Put this up here. This is hydrazine. I don't need it right this second, though. I could probably check my ship and see how my hydrazine is doing. That's fine. All right, graphite, where are you? These are good questions. Oh, look at that. Ha, ha, ha. See, when you stop looking for it, there's quartz right there, everybody. Right over the ridge from where my base was. If I had just got up over this ridge, I would have saw the quartz right there. That's hilarious, everybody. Hilarious. Happens every time. When you're not looking for it, boom, tons of it. It's like looking for this graphite right now. I'm not looking for quartz. I'm looking for graphite. Let's see how we do. I see some compound. I'm just going to look around this little mountain edge here. Oh, look at that on the other side as well. Oh, we should cut a hole through there. On the other side of where we're at, again, because we're not looking for it, a bunch of tungsten. So what I'm going to do is cut a hole right here. I can see that there's a bunch of tongues in here. Look at that, literally right by our base. Didn't even know it was there, even though it was up on the edge there. And there's some up in the thing too. We'll open that up a bit. Oh, we need to think about our oxygen. Notice I'm just kind of circling around the base on purpose. Harvest this thing. Get our little squashy seeds. Stick them over here for now. All right, oxygen. Again, I could have brought a vehicle. I'm just showing you the different ways to do stuff. And a lot of time I just run around because I think running around is fun. And then, when in doubt, make a hole. So I can check for other resources. Check for these baddies. More ammonium back. Oh, and there's the graphite. Pretty good instincts there. A little bit of ammonium here, but graphite's what we're looking for. Okay, now here's another trick. My ship is directly that way. And I'm going to cut a hole through here. So we can get back before we run out of oxygen. And again, look how close that graphite was, right? Look how close it was. And usually just right there where you least expect it. Glow sticks. Packager. Alright, so we're going to do a packager. And that packager will let us go ahead and package this. Put it in our ship. There we go. We'll remember our sulfur. This is what we're here all about, doing the sulfur. And again, now it doesn't need my QRTG. You can see the wind power is running. So it's got 5 there, 5 there. There's 10. It's got 1.5 and 1. Let's just call it 12.5. So 12.5 of continuous power of stuff that I just found randomly laying around on the thing. I didn't even make those. I haven't even unlocked those yet. Again, you can just find random stuff and use it for the betterment of everything that you're doing. Okay, and we can go ahead and not take the organic with us. We can just leave that here. We don't need that as well. Probably a good idea to put these over here out of the way so that can make more of those. Now, again, I don't need that much sulfur, but hey, since he's going to make another one, I'll take it with me. We'll take this hydrazine with us as well. Not that we won't come back here and make an obscene amount of hydrazine. Going to extract it from right there. We're going to have the whole process right here, and then we'll just come back, grab loads and loads of hydrazine. And anything else we want, like tungsten, which is right over there, and up on the side of that mountain. Let's go ahead and launch to another planet. We out of here. And we found another exocache that we need for building. Oh, Sylvia, close again. Wow. That was twice in a row. Very cool. How are we doing on time? Oh my God. 6.5 hours. Like that. That's how you know a game is good, everybody. That's how you know. If you get into it and it's good. Sometimes it takes a little bit to warm up to a game too. I play some games and it takes a little bit. But I usually know within the first 5 minutes if it's my type of game, if I'm going to play it all the way through. Usually there's an instinct after all these years of playing games. But some games you do have to warm up to them, and then they get much better in the later parts. Fallout 76 is probably one of those. When you first start, the questing isn't that great. It's a little weird, and it's a little sometimes glitchy and whatnot. And you lose track of what you're doing on those quests because it doesn't like tell you, hey, you were doing this thing. It says, hey, go do this thing. But if you didn't read the original text and you forgot what the original text said, when you come back, then you're just like lost. And you have to start all over again. And then you're like, where did I originally start this quest from? And you got to do a bit of that, everybody. That sucks. That sucks big time. But the later questing that they added is way better, way better. Way better game now than it was in the start. And again, it was a whole different type of game in the start anyway. Because they said, hey, we're going to try something. And everybody said we hated that. And then they made it into something better. They tried to make it into like a PvP Battle Royale Fallout thing. And that's really not the community. That's not the Fallout community. I could have told them, and I did tell them. Look at, I'm gonna make my pedestal a little bit bigger so I don't have to use as much dynamite. Look at that, nice. Okay, and we've got the thing we were waiting for, our sulfur. Let's go see if we can finally get some of these and we can fire up our big mega thing. And see how it does. Okay, over here. Explosive powder, we're gonna need some sulfur. I'm just gonna put this extra sulfur right over here. Don't need to carry it around. All right, here we go, explosive powder. Do your thing. Easy. Now, it's easy once you've unlocked it and you've gotten your sulfur, but the sulfur part is probably the hardest part because you got to first figure out where you got to get it from. Then you got to, you know, get an atmosphere condenser over there and so on. All right, explosive powder, and now we're going to go ahead and make things that go boom. All right, here we go. Just so you know, everybody, do not put the dynamite in the shredder. Just letting you know. And you're like, Kismet, how do you know that? You can guess. You can guess how I know that. All right, here's our dynamite. We finally made it, everybody. Here we go, making things go boom. I'm out of here. Boom. Now, see, it makes just enough of a hole that it holds onto it, but it doesn't make it super deep where I have to go chase it down in there. But there we go. Perfection, everybody. Oh, I got my hydrazine on me. Let's go back over here. Just put our hydrazine right by our spaceship. Fill that back up again. In fact, I think I used up one of them. I sure did. Put it in there. There we go. That means we did 6 trips. Oh, our beacons are working again. Oh, because I ran the extension there. Oh, I didn't know it went off of the extension. I don't think I've ever tried that. See, look, it's going off of the power extender and actually is running the line to run your beacons. Never, ever bothered to do that. Now we know. Now we know. Then we got all this trash that we want to pick up. So I'm going to go ahead and throw some graphite on the ground. I'm going to shift-click all of this. It's going to clean up this debris a bit. And then I'm going to have a little debris bundle. More cleanup. There we go. Then fix my little thing. Make another pedestal, maybe a little higher this time. There we go. And then it'll blow up and then end up right there in that spot. All right, we got our debris. We got our stuff here. I want to run it back over here. Come on, little debris. Come with me. You got a job to do. Right up in there. Get in there. There you go. And I got another basket to go in there as well. What if it auto-feeds the basket? I don't think I've ever bothered to watch. Let's find out. It does not auto-feed the basket. Good to know. Now, as you can see, everybody, we're putting that scrap in there, and it's kind of chomping it down. And then it's putting it on the trade platform, and we can use the trade platform to go get, like, titanium and other items that we might need. Like, I have it on titanite, which is titanium. If we need a little bit of lithium, compound, and all this other stuff, I would not do any of this, everybody. I would not do organic or clay or quartz or graphite. Sulfurite, maybe, if you're feeling lazy. Ammonium, definitely for sure. This way you don't have to go chase down ammonium. Laterite, no. Wolframite, maybe, because that's tungsten. Hematite, sure, if you're out of iron. But most, out of all of this stuff, everybody, the one I would get the most is titanium. And the reason why you get the titanium is because that one is underground and on another planet. So I go ahead and tell it to give me another piece. And since you have a bunch of that scrap laying around, most likely anyway, it's a good use of your excess scrap. Okay, we finally got our exo chip, and we are going to use it. We're going to put it right here on this side. And here we go, everybody. We're going to do our MEGATECH. Here we go. Boom, press the button. What happens? Okay. Stand clear, just in case. Oh, it's printing something. Oh, yeah, it's definitely printing it. See, it's using up the resources. Okay, I printed a construction anchor landing pad. Destination for construction anchors. Place at desired location and activate button to call a construction anchor from the DLS. So, I take this and I go somewhere with it. Okay, I don't know what it does. Is it like for here, or is it for like on another planet? Destination for construction anchors. Place at a desired location and activate button to call a construction anchor from the DLS. So maybe something we might be building? Not sure. So what we're going to do is we're going to run it way out over here. We are going to run it off to the side here. Have a bunch of soil from this. Oh, we should get our... Oh, nice he didn't jump. Jumping would have been great there. Let's get our canisters. And we got to get our chips. Put our chips over here where we can find them. We need our chips for a whole bunch of things. That can go over there. And get all these canisters. Plenty of canisters. Okay. We're going to build out an extension here and then see what this thing does. I'm just, instead of running down into the caves, I'm just making a big hole in the ground. Like this. And then I'll usually just cover it up. Because it takes less to cover it up than it does to get all that stuff at the bottom. And angle this up a little bit. There's a little entrance ramp there. There we go. And so we're going to take this out here. Build a little rounded area away from our thing. And see what happens. I kind of feel like it's supposed to go on another planet, but we'll see if we can deploy it here and see what it does. Okay, expand. Okay, deployed a construction thingy. And then there's a button. Construction anchor launch button. Use. Call the construction anchor to the construction anchor thing. Oh! Oh! Oh, yes, this is the thing that makes that thing. So yes, this is that thing. Okay. So basically this launches it to other planets, and then you can make the construction anchor landing thing, which is that thing. Yes. Okay. So now we know. Now, because we made one of these earlier, and that's what this is, though that one has like a intermodal terminal construction anchor. Intermodal terminal construction anchor. Oh, maybe not. What's this thing? This is the distributor launcher system. This is the DLS. This is something different. 100% something different. Because it has stairs. Look at the stairs and the landing and all of the stuff on it. I feel like I might want to put that on the ground level. All right, YOLO. Examine. Deploy anchor deployment safety toggle on. And go. Okay, it made the thing. Yeah, see, it's got like a walkway. Looks like different launch pads. And we can tie this into our other base here if we need to. Very cool. All right, I like it. I like the fact that it made a nice flat platform here for us to use. tie this into our base. Like this. Widen it a little bit. And just kind of a little angle in. Nope. Back it up a little bit. That's just so I can walk up and down from there. There we go. Very nice. All right, there we go. Throw that over there. Okay, what does this need? Let's find out. It needs resin, aluminum, ceramic, steel. Oh, man, and titanium alloy. It needs a lot of stuff. Okay, we're on it. We're on it. So, yeah, another MEGATECH, everybody. Very cool. I don't know what it does, but it sure does look cool, doesn't it? Different terminals. Looks like these look like landing pads where you put your ships on. Maybe bringing resources in and out. Oh, uh-oh. Doesn't have any oxygen. I think I'm gonna get my first death. Ah, I died. That's what happens when you get busy looking at other stuff. And you croak, everybody. All right, I'm gonna exit from my shuttle here. Now on the radar, good time to learn this part too. On the radar, you're gonna see that your stuff has dropped, and you can just go ahead and run toward the little person thing here. It's no big deal. Here's a great trick, everybody. Before you take anything out of your backpack, you want to take the stuff out of your terrain tool first, so that it goes back into your terrain tool, so this stuff doesn't end up in your terrain tool. Then I'll go ahead and grab this stuff back, my QRTGs, and grab all my stuff, click like that, and that's pretty much it. It won't penalize you for any of that stuff, everybody. Again, I got it all back just fine. Now, I do need to go back over here and get close to some oxygen, because that is going to need an oxygenator for sure. All right, filling her all the way up. Hoping this should go. I like it to be up there so I can see it. All right, there we go. So yeah, no oxygenator over here, just suffocated to death. So now we know this does not give you oxygen, and this does not, and I would imagine that won't either. So definitely going to need an oxygenator on there. Again, it'd be nice if you could connect the buildings together. I mean, I could connect them via power, which is probably the smartest thing for me to do as well. So yeah, I kind of like that. We can work that all into the base and stuff. That's cool stuff. All right, we're going to take a break. We're going to come back. We'll figure out how to get all those resources. We're going to scale up our resources even more so with our giant MEGATECH that we're building. That was totally worth the wait, everybody. Totally worth it. All right, awesome. Oh, yeah, we got some big stuff to build. We got some chips now. By the way, the first thing I would build if you got your chips, and we'll come back to this here in just a moment, would be your vehicle. I got 2 exo chips, aluminum alloy, and some rubber, which I already had somewhere. Aluminum alloy here. And it was rubber. Go in here. Tell it we want the large rover. Yes, and rubber. Okay, what do we do with that rubber? Plastic, tungsten, compound rubber. Right here. Run that out. Again, this is aluminum alloy. I don't know if we made aluminum alloy. Oh, this is over here. Do you have any extra aluminum alloy right now? Now, normally, by the way, everybody, I go through and I scale up my production first before I get into all of this. So I just literally have massive tons of resources just processing all the time. But in this particular playthrough, we're kind of skipping that part a little bit and just getting to a bit to the MEGATECH stuff, because I know some people are tuning in just to see the MEGATECH stuff. So I'm kind of mixing, you know, as we're starting from complete scratch, working our way up, showing you how to get started in the game. And then how some great techniques on how to do automatic research and automatic power. And then, of course, getting into the big stuff here. And then, of course, we're scaling all this up as we normally do. And how to automate making tons and tons of carbon back here, too. What is it at now? 210 carbon sitting in that container. We're going to use all of it and a whole lot more. Okay, so we're going to do that. We're going to come back. We're going to make this vehicle. Aluminum and The exo chips. That was the other thing. Put the exo chips over here. Notice I don't put it right on the printer. I like to put it on the thing and then have it go onto the printer. Has a tendency to work a little better. I don't know, just me personally. Aluminum alloy. We need aluminum and copper. And just so happens that we made a crazy ton of aluminum. Right over here. So we'll throw some aluminum on there. Put aluminum back, or for the first time, in its own little spot here. So I can find it later. Copper should be the next one. It is. Go over here. Run it out. Pull it out of there. Make me some aluminum alloy. See your thing. And then put our copper back where it goes. All right, so we can find it. And what we're going to do is we're going to start our vehicle printing before we take a break. All right, because it'll take a minute. Aluminum alloy right over there. And there it is, the large vehicle. Let's do it. Do your thing, brother. And it takes a little bit for that to run. We're also going to need a seat. Over seat, we need 2 compound. What do we do with our compound? Good question. I think I put it right here. Yes, I did. Let's do it. Screwed that up. There we go. Butterfinger buttons there. Rover seat. This is using my compound. Let my compound go. There we go. I was done, and the truck will be done already. All right. That's going to be printing that while we take a break. And when we come back, we're going to go around and drive around on my new large vehicle. I'm just skipping over the medium vehicle, everybody, and just going straight for the large one. All right, we're going to take a little bit of a break. We're going to come back and we're going to keep on going because we like long streams, everybody. We're 7 hours in, crushing it. We're going to go ahead and let you guys play some words on stream while we're letting that cook. And it doesn't take that long. It may take like a couple more minutes. But we're going to take a break because it's been a little while, like 7 hours. So enjoy some words on stream, earn some kiss caps when I come back, and I'll be back in just a bit. I'm back, everybody. Look how smart you guys are. Let's help you guys out. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me. I'm going to try to help you guys out. You get every one of these words. I'm going to give you 5,000 caps to everybody in the chat. Bongo. B-O-N-G-O. Bongo. Bongo. There it is. Did I type it wrong? There we go. I typed gongo. There we go. I don't know why I saw a big word once. Look at that, everybody. Let's see. What are these? That's got to be a B word because there's nothing lower than B in there. So definitely a B word. Bonk. Binky. Bink. Boon. Yeah, boon right there. Oh, hey, 3 more words. Come on, chat. You got this. You guys are epic. Let's go. Come on, 5,000 caps on the line. I'm trying to help you. King, you already got king. Boon already got. Man, what is that B word? Bing? B-O-I-N? Bong! Oh, Rob Davis! Bong! I didn't even think of bong. Bong! Like when you take a frying pan and someone's trying to break into your house. Bong! I don't think so. It's funny if you visualize it. Hey, thanks for putting that 1 in the chat, Brunheen. Don't forget, you also got that 1 as an emote, everybody. Remember that if you just press the follow button, you get your own emotes from me. That's right, professionally done free emotes for just hitting the follow button that you can put that 1 in the chat or you can put the GGs, whatever you feel like doing. Now, funny little thing happened on the way to take a break, everybody. I looked back and my character's oxygen level was near death and he died. He died right when I got up because I was standing away from my base. I always forget, everybody. And then he actually died, so I went in and picked my stuff back up again. So that's 2 deaths so far. So let's get back to it, everybody. Right here. Now, again, I don't really worry about dying, everybody. I think it's all part of the process, all part of the journey in games. So let's get to it. Oh, my favorite vehicle is here. Let's go ahead and unpack it. Let's get going. This is when you know you're on your next level here, everybody. You know you're on the next level when you got this going. Now, this is a little bit underpowered, but we're going to throw a QRTG in there to charge that up. We're going to go ahead and, we can put this on the back. Put our seat in there. And... driving this sucker around. And there we go. We got the large vehicle up and running. Ready to rock and roll big time. Oh, ran over that bush. I like the fact that you don't run into these little extenders anymore either. That's cool. All right. While we were gone, by the way, it was also processing our research. Daughter sprayed some kind of cologne in here, making me. I can smell it in the air conditioning unit, making me cough. All right, let's go ahead and get ourselves something we're gonna need here. Since we're at 12,000, we're gonna need some little bit of help here. We're going to need a drill. So we're going to go ahead and get ourselves a drill. Now, this drill is a different type of drill. This is the drill that goes on the vehicle itself. So really great time to start using your vehicle to collect soil instead of you collecting it. So we're going to do that next. Tungsten carbonide is what we need. Right over here. We're going to go ahead and set this tungsten carbonide. We've already got the carbon. We just need the tungsten. Where is our tungsten here? This is resin. I'm going to move that up there. Tungsten. There it is. Pop up a bit of it in there. Tungsten carbonide, go. Set that back to input. Tungsten, nothing but tungsten. Da-da-da-da. All right, copper. Aluminum, zinc. You know what we can do with tungsten? We can put iron here. Anything that comes from another planet, we'll put over there. All right, we'll put our stuff over here in case we need that here in a bit. And again, you always want to have a little bit of space like this on the platform in case you're switching between things so it doesn't just keep dropping that stuff on the ground. I try to keep a little bit on there. Tungsten carbonide right over here. All right, we're just going to put it right up in there. like that, and then we are going to make ourselves a level 1 drill thing. We're going to need a little bit of ceramic. Are we out of ceramic? What did I do? Oh, it's right there. No wonder I can't find it. It's in an easy location to find. Okay, let's go ahead and put our drill in there. Like that. Now we need a whole bunch of these that we're going to put right here. Like this. And let that one fill up. Like this. And we're going to put that right there. We need 2 more. Okay, we're going to need some compound. And our compound is right here. Run a few of those out. Pop them in our backpack. Shift left click. Not tethers. Not generators. Oh, it's not. Oh, it's resin. That's right. I always forget. I get them confused. Yes, it is resin. You can just roll over it and it'll tell you. All right, my bad. Luckily, I can just put it right back into the container here. And we'll put it right back up in the storage like this. Again, it's kind of cool to just pull stuff off there. Again, like different ingredients, you know, in your kitchen when you're pulling your paprika and you're pulling all your stuff out and you're cooking stuff. That's basically it right there. And thank you very much for those caps, by the way. Or for the caps. Thank you very much for the one. I'm going to give you some caps. There we go. Brain switching it around. For putting that one in the chat. Let me know everything's working. And then I'm also going to give you some for working together as a team on Words on Stream. So nice job, everybody. Remember, that goes to everybody in the chat because everybody works together as a team. Okay, so we got that going. We're trying to make these. We need some resin over here. We've got 3 resin left. All right, we'll just run it all out. And we need to get way more resources. We need to scale up our resources big time. All right, but right now, we need to do something so we can do that. Right over here. Now, there's another thing that I absolutely love in here, everybody. It is called the paver. Now, the paver is amazing, and I have enough for it. I am going to grab that as well. So we're going to go ahead and try to make some aluminum alloy over here. Aluminum, right? Nope, that's not it. This one. Thank you. Now, later on, everybody, I usually just keep that particular resource at that particular spot as well. And then a little bit of copper. A little bit of copper. Aluminum back over here. And copper over here. Again, this is why this is so awesome. Like that. If you've got it nice and organized, you can find it when you're looking for it. Aluminum alloy. All right, now the next one is actually a little tougher than the other ones. Right over here. And we're going to go ahead and do silicone. Now that's resin, quartz, and then the tough one, methane, which we don't have any methane because we host. But that's okay. What we do is we go to our planets. We say, is there any methane at Sylvia? No. Is there any methane at De Solo? In fact, it has no gases whatsoever at De Solo. None. No methane there. No methane there. Aha! Novus, methane. But no methane on Glacio, just argon on Glacio. But there's methane, sulfur, helium, all at Atrox. So we might have to do a little dippity-dip over to Atrox and do some methane over there as well. So let's go. So let's get it done. Best time to get something done right away. So we're going to go ahead and get that going on here in a bit. But hold on, we got to do this first. We got to get that going. We got to throw that over there, which we're going to go ahead and utilize that. That's not for that. That is for our paver. That's what we're doing. Paver over here. Paver. There we go. You go over there. We'll get that silicon going in just a bit, but first, we got to go for a little ride. Where is it? This way. All right, everybody. The single easiest way to get a ton of resources is to find yourself the side of a mountain and go have some fun. There's the blue line, the blue circle filling in. That's all the dirt that I'm collecting. Instead of manually collecting it, I am using the vehicle. And that's it. So I hit V, and you can see I just made a cool little tunnel right through the middle of that mountain. Right over there. And at the same time, collected massive sums of resources. Easy mode. Speaking of resources, 3 resources sitting right there. We're going to grab them. Grab those resources. And then we're going to take our vehicle and run it right back over here. And if you notice how I made the ramp, everybody, that I made the ramp wide, and all the ramps I've been making that are vehicle ramps are wide, that's for this vehicle. And I made them ahead of time so I don't have to come back and remake them later on. Notice that I just used the QRTG, and that's all that I needed. And this is going to fill itself right back up again. We're going to tell it to do a little bit of graphite as well, because I forgot to turn off the auto function. And we're going to go over here and say, oh, we're running out of resin. That's a tragedy, everybody. We don't want that to happen. We don't want that. You know what? While that's running, I just thought of something. Let's run over here. Try not to asphyxiate again. Like we just did a minute ago when we forgot that there's no oxygenator over here. And we're going to go over here and we're going to write this down. Okay, so we are going to make the intermodal terminal. The intermodal terminal is 150 resin. It's going to take 30 aluminum, or aluminium, for all you people in other countries other than the U.S. Yes, I know how to say it properly. I know, crazy, yeah. Crazy. And then 15 steel, again, so we don't have to keep looking back at this thing a million times, which is usually what happens to me. Titanium alloy. All right, good. Let's run back before we suffocate again. Right over here. Like so. GG's. Okay, another thing we can do while we're thinking of it is to go over here onto this one, and we're going to say, make a floodlight. No, just kidding. Oxygenator, aluminum and ceramic. Got the ceramic right here. Got the aluminum right here. Aluminum there, ceramic there. Make myself a nice oxygenator. I don't make that many oxygenators, but you can see I have an oxygenator up there that's connected to all of this. I also have an oxygenator on the other side. I really don't need 2 of them. I could move this one off here, but if I cut the part in between for whatever reason, it'll cause the oxygen to stop, and I wasn't paying attention. I was so in awe of the awesome MEGATECH over here, everybody. Now, again, this is the landing construction pad thing. It landed here, and then now we're putting the Mega Printer platform. Perform the Mega Printer drones, provided canister resources and platforms for drone printing. It's going to print this platform over here, which I don't know what it does, but it sure looks cool, doesn't it? All right, oxygenator in there. Boom. Okay, now, there we go. Awesome. I think it's going to need power, too. Right? Yeah, 25 power. So we're going to need to get power over there as well. So we have it chaining this way. I think it's chaining down on this. We're going to take all this out here in a bit. We're going to need to chain some power that way. It'd be better just to chain it up here at the top or chain it around the other way. We'll figure that out after we have the resources. Alright, so the first resource we're going to work very heavily on is the easiest, I think. And that is resin. Because you always need more resin. You can always use a little more. You could always use a little more. Alright, oop, I put my aluminum back and it is on output. There we go. Let's just grab a little bit of these resources out of here for right now. Put this over here. Any other resources? No. Okay, and we're going to set this to input. We're going to put these right back up here. And that's just going to make as much resin as it possibly can and put it in that canister. Now, we need 150 resin. So we're going to need a good amount of things here. Again, that's 64 right there. Or we could use the big canister. But the big canister is a little busy right now. Right now, the big canister has 318 carbon in it. It is almost full. We're going to use a tremendous amount of carbon, everybody. There's so many processes that use carbon. And that's going to be like my main one that I hold the carbon. Because that's something you can set it up and just let it run in the background while you're doing other things. And it just builds up over time massively. As you can see, it's just constantly running over there. Nothing I need to do as well. By the way, that's really only taking 1 power to make all of that carbon. At least to get it started because of the auto arm. The auto arm is it. But once it goes into the smelter, then the smelter takes 5 power. So it's really a total of 6 power to make hundreds of that. Yeah, there it goes. Awesome. Okay, now while it's doing that, guess what we're going to do? We're going to take this. We're going to put it right back up here. We're going to do this. Make a little Yui. Now, another thing that we can do is just go and drill out the resin, right? We can do that as well. So we're going to go right here. We're going to make sure this is set to input. It is. And we're going to go right at this resin right here, and we're going to drill. Oh, or not. Drill. There we go. The trickiest part is not falling in a hole. 3 in my way. All right, so we can't drill out a little resin there, but what I really need is dirt. So I'm going to continue our little tunnel here, and I'm going to zoom in a little bit, make this easier. Continue our little tunnel. Here we go. Notice, by the way, that it does go through the hard stone of the mountain. And we good. Literally just took a few seconds. And if you're really good, everybody, you can turn around in here. Because this vehicle is just wide enough where you can turn around, go back the other way. Now, when you have your drill on, it's slowing down your vehicle. But when you turn it off, you can go full speed and jump right out of there. And get it going on. And we want to keep this resin rocking. Right over here. That's all we need to do now. And again, I never have to take this off of my inventory anymore. Put that right in there, and it will just automatically do all the stuff on its own. Some ammonium over here. Over here. Really, no ammonium? Did we run out of ammonium? We might have. Let's put it over here. Oh, we have the ammonium over here. That's right, we were making hydrazine. Yeah, that's graphite, but I see there's more ammonium over here. Okay, so we'll let that run. Now, what we need is we need to make some silicon. Now, to make silicon, again, we got to make ourselves a little trip over here to get some methane. Now, we don't need 10,000 tons of methane. We just need the little bit, and we can go ahead and make our silicon. We also need some quartz as well. I don't think quartz is going to be a problem because while we were chilling over here... Oh, I forgot to run out this resources. Sometimes it puts it down here. That bugs me just a little bit. All right, now we run out the resin that we pick up. We're going to stack it with that other resin there. And then we're going to take this, put it right back on here, and we're going to dip. Now, because I was smart and I thought very far ahead, check this out. I made it wide enough for my big vehicle. Now, what I could do, everybody, is I could also drill this out a little bit, but I don't have the paver. So if I don't have the paver, it's going to just basically make a big gash in my thing there. All right, now in theory, we've got 32. We sure do. 32 of quartz that it just did on its own. Very nice. We're going to put some quartz in this one to input, and then put this one back up there and take the one that's full with us. Now that is automation. Again, you just set it, forget it. You come back when you need it. GG's. And when we come back again, that thing will be full, everybody. Again, using my QRTG for it. Now, the more you run the thing here, though, a little visible spot there. The more you run the drill bit on here, the more it's going to run down the power. So we do want to make sure that that we watch out for our power. But if I put 2 QRTGs in there, it would then be fine. And I brought my other QRTG back, and I'm using it in there. And I'm using my other QRTG somewhere else. I don't remember. Oh no, that's the one I'm using for that down there. That's right, I have 3 of them. So, and then there's one on the vehicle itself that I'm using. Okay, so we have the quartz that we need. Right over here. That's easy. Again, we need quartz, we need resin, and we need methane. So let's put this on this side. We'll just put our quartz right there to be used later on. And now we need some atmosphere condenser. So now we need plastic, glass, and iron. We've got to get some iron that we have to go and do. We've got 1 here. How many do we need? We just need the 1. Oh, that's convenient. Okay, we can use that canister for getting more. Glass and plastic. So glass, it should be a refined one over here, right at the very end. Okay, there we go. Run out our glass. And there. And plastic is this one here. See how nice that is, everybody? It's so nice to just have that on tap. Again, just to have it where you can just pull it out of there. Now, again, obviously, we'll automate all of this later on. But it's nice to have those resources for when you need them. There we go. All right, and we're going to go ahead and reuse one of these ones over here. Oh, the other thing that I almost forgot to do, and I'm not sure that we have enough to do it, but we'll take a look here, is our large shuttle. Yes, we need 1 more exo chip. That's okay. We can make dynamite now. Speaking of, we probably should make another one while we're at it. Explosive powder. Let's make another one. Now, the explosive powder itself is not volatile, but the dynamite is. So I suggest to leave it as explosive powder until you need it. Though you don't want to be putting explosive powder in a shredder as well. And again, you can ask me how I know. Yeah, it's probably not the smartest idea. Okay, so again, we've got our explosive powder on us now in case we do see one of those. I say we just go for a little ride real quick. Which way have we not gone? I think we went that way. I think let's go... I think we went this way. We go that way. Let's go this way. We'll turn our little radar on. We'll run over some of our stuff here, apparently. Try to dip around our stuff here. There we go. And it does move our stuff around, which is fun. And we're just going to literally go in this direction and look for one of these caches. Of course, hopefully we find more than one. I usually find them mostly in, mostly in mountainous areas or in the forest. So we're just going to go right over here, see if we see any. I could drill through the mountain if I wanted to, but I'm not collecting the soil, so that would be a waste of my precious soil. Oh, it made a noise for something. Whoa. And you can see that this can go over some of the resources, so it does work pretty well. Just kind of dipping around the outside here. Looking for stuff. What we got here? A little crash landing. What we got? Anything we can use? Don't see anything. Haven't seen one of these in a while. See what we got. We got some zinc in there. What else? Ooh, packager. We could use that. Oh! Solid fuel jump jet. Oh, that's nice. We'll definitely use that. Anything else? Nope, that's it. So it's like a crashed satellite that you find, and you find resources on it. So now we have a little thing that gives us a little bit of a boost. And you can use use it 50 times. I'm going to burn in one of it. There we go. Now I can use it. Oh, it's now I can use it 50 more times because I didn't use it as much. I accidentally drilled right under my vehicle as well. All right, and here we go. And hey, look, there's some research here too. Let's go ahead and dip over here, grab some research, just throw it on the back because it's easy mode. Not really out here for research. We're out here looking for... oh, and we found it right here over here in the forest. Now watch this, everybody. Out my way, trees. Kismet coming through. I got no time for trees. So I can just cut my way right through this. Ooh, there's some resources there, too. Some compound. If you find things are in your way, you can just cut right through and pull right up on it. Like this, easy mode. Easy. All right, now I got a ton of these resources in my way. We're going to get rid of that. Going to move our QRTG to the front. Actually move this to the front as well, because there's another slot up here. There we go. And we're going to put this... Come on over there. Oh, we got to shape it out first, and then put this up here. Actually, put it in the back for now. And we good. Now, also, there's another one right over here that we could put up here if we want to do some research. These ones are really good. They're about 500 as well. So, again, now you got the power of drilling to just go right past there. Oh, look at us. We got a vehicle over here as well. Yeah, a little vehicle. Yeah, cool. Cool. All right, let's go ahead and check the forest a little bit more. Maybe we can find another one as well. Don't see it. Again, I'm just driving randomly. Now, be careful to turn it off before you start digging a big hole in front of yourself. I just use it just enough to get past the trees. Or the rocks. Oh yeah, up ahead. And now we can basically just pave ourselves a road through here. And pop off when we need to. Drop that organic off of there. Grab this. Be nice to find some graphite right now. Let's look around. Any graphite? I don't see any. Let's keep going this way. See, now when you have the large vehicle, this gets a little easier to navigate. Just make sure that you don't dig yourself a big hole, and then and then turn it off, turn it on. We're cutting left. Then I'm pushing forward with the mouse so it goes up. And look at that, there it is. Now we got a problem, we got a dilemma. We need more space. Now, I could have brought a bunch of ones behind. You can actually make more of these large ones. There's really no trailer for these larger vehicles. You just make more of the same vehicle, and you decide which one is the front. And I could put 3 more behind and been bringing that along, but I find it's much easier to drive if you just drive the one. Now, what is higher priority? This, more rare exocache or something that I'm doing automatically, the research, which the research is the one. That's the more common. But we are by a little bit of a mountain here. You never know. And look at this kind of ravine between the two sides. Let's go ahead and build ourselves a bridge, hopefully, to some graphite. Oh, I hear it making noises over here. No graphite can be seen. Beautiful day for once. It's actually very nice. I can see pretty far. Now, whenever I seem to be playing this game, it's always dark time. Ammonium, because we're not looking for it. Tons of it. Tons of resin. Tons of everything other than what we're looking for. There's another mountain over there we can check out, too. We'll go over there. We'll check it out. Okay, now, when you got to make a choice, everybody, and you don't have anything nearby, here's what I suggest you do. You take this, and you put it out by the road, right? So I'm going to roll it way over there. Oh, no, you don't. Out there. I'll fix it. I'll go down there and fix it. What you do is you drop it off by the outside. Instead of leaving it in here where it's hard to see, you drop it way on the outside, and then as you're driving by in the future, you go, oh yeah, I left that thing there, right? Whatever it is. Yeah, there we go. And that works much better. Now, I'd rather have the exocache because that's really what I need. Now, here's a great trick also, everybody. We don't actually need to bring this all the way back. We can just go ahead and set it over here along with this one. And I usually like 2 of them minimum before I actually use dynamite, usually. Oh, there's some research we can scan. And I'm going to make a pedestal just by holding down the Alt key. Put them up on the pedestal here. Put them right next to each other. You don't need a dynamite per thing. You just need 1 dynamite. Drop this organic out of here. And we're going to make another dynamite. Okay, now I would not have your vehicle nearby. Make ourselves a little path out of here. There we go. And we're about to make things go boom. And there we go. Again, see, it just makes just enough divot there that it holds all the stuff in there usually. Unless it decides it wants to go flying down there. So instead of carrying all that around, I can just take the exo chips, right? So it's much easier to put on my vehicle. It takes up less space to do so. So best to just bring the dynamite with you. So you don't have to lug that whole thing back. Or some graphite to shrink it down. But even then, it's actually 1 slot smaller because usually you get 2 or 3 of them out of there. So it'll be 1 or 2 slots smaller. So you can see that I now have more room. Right there. I'm going to put this stuff off to the side. Any resources on me? I got resin. Oh, I got some scrap on me. Huh, that's an interesting thing to find. And then I can put some of them on me, on my backpack. And I do have a packager there. Look at that. I actually had a packager in my backpack. And so that we can go ahead and get another one here. Let's go and grab this one here. And we're going to go ahead and take our packager. Package that down. Now we got some research put in our backpack. There we go. Very nice. Let's go ahead and cut left. And we're going to go slightly down. So, because we're going to come out on the other side here in a minute. And put that in the back. A little bit of resin. Maybe a little bit more up, and then turn it off, and then turn back around, and what do we got? A bunch of stuff we're running over, but here's our research. So awesome. So we can go ahead and grab this one, throw it up there, grab this one, go get this one we dropped in the ravine. There are tons of these everywhere, but it's not like there's a shortage of these research items. They're in all the various forests and whatnot. Now here's another little trick. We can go over here and check these mountains for some graphite. There's some copper up there. Oh, I think I see it over here on the right. Oh, and there's my base over there, too. Right up the side of this mountain. Okay, here we go. Now what we're going to do is just cut ourselves a nice little path. Try to push forward on the mouse so that you are aiming upwards. And we're going to make ourselves a little road that takes us right to the graphite. And I'm going to cut a bit into the mountain. Hit the graphite itself. And GG's. Okay, did it end up with any graphite? I don't think we got any of it. I don't think we got enough. Now, graphite's a hit and miss like most nodes. Sometimes you find a bunch, and sometimes you find not that much. What we got up here? Research item. Well, hello there. Again, drop it off the side. Never. Oh, there's more graphite down to the right. Back up. Cut right. There we go. We got some. Try to angle myself forward again, pushing the mouse forward. Just enough to get myself out of there. And more graphite. Sweet. So we're going to go ahead and let's take the scrap out temporarily. Let's put this Up at the top. There we go. Get our graphite. And another packager it is. We're going to take that packager. We're going to find wherever we drop that other thing. We're just going to drop that. Where did we drop it? Watch out for the baddies. Where did it go? Over here. On the road. Package it down. Nice. Put it in our backpack. All right, more stuff here. Let's take out the baddies first. And see how much graphite we got. Oh, we got a good amount of graphite here. We got some graphite. Got a little bit. Okay, put that up over there. I think we have a little bit more. Alright, I'm going to put the research over here as well. So stop dropping on the ground. Let's go to it. Oh, look at all that graphite over there. Oh yeah, tons. Okay, packager. Notice I'm keeping enough room to have one on me at any given time. So I can package and make a packager at the same time. Okay, very nice. And now, our research fits very cleanly on our vehicle. And of course, if we had brought larger storages, we could have done even more. We can even put our scrap on there. GG's, look at that. And tons of research on top of getting our exo chips. And convenient that we're a straight shot to the base. Let's go. That was quick and easy. Again, this vehicle makes it really awesome because, again, you can use the drill point to clear trees and other debris out of your way, as well as to take out resources if you need to. So yeah, this was the way to go. Over here on this side. Now we know. Let's just roll it right up in the base. Like this. And currently research, we have about 6,000. So we're going to go ahead and start this first one. Right over there. And then we're going to put the rest of this research over here. One of them I'm going to put on the ground. And then this one we're going to unpack. Put this one on the ground and unpack. Because you can't unpack it if the other one's there. That's going to run 1,500 research right there. Easy peasy. We got anything in the backpack? We got some graphite. I'm going to leave that on the vehicle. We've got some scrap. Scrap we can go ahead and throw over here on our trade. Right over there. Very nice. We've got some zinc. That's easy. We just throw it right there. Automatically goes in the container. And again, we'll keep that graphite. We'll take these exo chips and we're going to put them right over here where we're going to be making some stuff. Right over here. And then we're going to fire it up. We need some ceramic. Right here. Luckily, we got one left. And there we go. Time for the big boy. Making the large vehicle to replace our current vehicle as well. I wonder if I could use this as a landing and takeoff pad. Yeah, I wonder if I can. Let's go find out. Let's try to put a vehicle on it. Oops. My hydrazine thruster over there. This is my little thruster. My little jetpack. I mean, you can use it, but it doesn't snap to it. So now we know. And when you take over here to this landing pad, you'll see that, see, it snaps. not me doing that. It's snapping into the landing pad itself. Awesome. Okay, so now we got our big vehicle. We got our big rover and our big vehicle. Atmosphere condenser. Let's see. Oh, we're going to take our hydrazine thing off of here. That's what we were doing. This here. And then we're going to keep these vehicles because I have a feeling that they might come in handy later on. And we're going to throw those in the back over here. Now, normally I blow these up so I can then take the scrap from them being blown up and use them for some stuff. So it's cool that potentially you could reuse your smaller shuttles. We'll leave that over there for now. Oh, there it goes. Oh, man, we're going to be able to transport tons of loot. Tons of loot. And in fact, I'm going to go ahead and just put this right over here and unpack that so it reminds me to put that in there. Very nice. All right, that's going to take a minute. And let's go check in on our resin over here. How we doing? We are at 26 and 24. Ooh, okay, okay. Put this back up there. And take this. And again, multitasking, everybody. So while that's doing its thing. Yeah. The toughest time grabbing stuff, everybody. It's not the game's fault. It's my fault. It's a Kismet clicking thing. Let's go over here. And instead of making holes in mountains, everybody, we're going to go down here. So we're going to try. Not just little invisible dots that are blocking your way. We're going to go right over this way. Right over here. We're going to pick up some of these resources. Again, I could have brought a container and all of that stuff. But since we're dipping by, I'll put it in my backpack. I'm going to pick it up. And that one's forever going to be there, but you can't take that one out. But we kind of stopped over here, so I'm just going to continue this on. And you can see that it's widening it out. The only problem is that it doesn't make a flat road. It takes the stuff out, but you can see that there's a gap here, and that's what the paver does. The paver allows us to go in and flatten it out at the same time that you are drilling it out. And so that allows us to do it, as well as we can control the angle of how we're going by moving the mouse forward and backwards. It'll tilt the thing. It works very slowly, though, so don't expect it just to push forward and to go straight down. It'll start to go down or start to go up, and then it will increase the further you kind of angle out as well. But as you can see, you can use that. I usually end up just shaping it like that myself. And again, if we got stuff in our way here, we can just do it. Now, we got to be careful on the existing road. If I aim down, it'll start cutting into my existing road as well. All right, very nice. I like it, I like it. Again, we're going to just go down here, grab a little bit of resources here. I didn't grab that much. Should grab more. But the safest bet, if you want to grab resources real easily, is your mountain over here. And I've taken out so much dirt, everybody, that there was no mountain left. I spent one playthrough and spent 8 hours taking a mountain out just because it was blocking my solar. I was on the side of the planet where the sun never sets. And so I wanted to take this mountain out, so 24/7 solar power. And I did. I took it out. And again, just keep drilling out of sections of the mountain like that, because usually this top part of the mountain is really solid. So there's no like gaps or holes most of the time that you're going to fall in. Sometimes there is, so keep your eye out. But most of the time, really great way to just go and get a crazy ton of soil very, very quickly. And then this vehicle also cooks too. It goes fast, so compared to the other ones. And there we go. All right, more resin. Okay, and our large spacecraft is ready for deployment. We are ready to boogie. Right over here. We're going to put it right here. We're going to unpack it. And there she is, the big boy. All right, nice. And so now we're ready to go ahead and deploy another thing there. And then we're going to grab our atmosphere condenser. We're going to grab our stuff. We don't even need to go in and package this stuff. We can just throw it right in there because we got lots of spots. We should take 2 tables, so we're going to take another table as well. Oh, thing's done. How we doing? 7,400. Nice. And we should probably go in and make ourselves another large rover because we have the extra chips for it. Now's a good time to get it going on. We need not that. We need rubber. Where did our rubber go? Rubber there. Rubber should be right here. Right there. Okay, there we go. Rubber and aluminum alloy. So we need some aluminum. I see some right there. I'm going to snag it. Put it over here. Switch this over to aluminum alloy. We're going to need a little bit of copper. Now, another way of doing this, by the way, is just to take the copper and put it on the ground and run it out, and then just take a piece, put it up there. And to do that, that usually is a little bit better, so you don't have to try to catch it before it puts a ton of it everywhere. There we go. How we doing over here? Oh, 385 and 400. Almost got that filled. There's our aluminum alloy. Now we're going to make ourselves another big boy vehicle. Go. Go. And of course, while we're doing that, we also are going to need over here, not the paver, it is the rover seat. Luckily, we brought back some compound, because now I need some right over there. Of course, it put it on the wrong thing, but whatever. Whatever, brother. There we go. Rover seat. Go. Okay, get our QRTG back. Let's take our stuff here and put it over here. Our exo chips for future stuff we want to make. Alright, our seat is done. That's cranking away. What else can we do? We can get our compound off of here. Use that later on. We got our graphite. Good there. That's going to take a minute. Alright, and we have our atmosphere condenser. We got to make room for this vehicle. And maybe we do need to do some packaging, so we got to do this. Grab some of that graphite back. Make a packager. Oh, I already got a packager. Oh, I could have just used the one I had. That's okay, I'll make another. And then, there we go. So it went in my backpack now as well. And then get the compound out of there. Put the packager down. Put my QRTG up there. We even got room for something else in there if we wanted to. Boing, boing. Oh, we got to put our thruster on. There we go. And we have some more hydrazine here. Oh, still locked and ready to rock. That's actually full right now. 23 launches almost, so 24 is full. And we just keep letting this stuff run. Again, that thing running over there, gonna cross another 10,000. Again, we got to get that going. We're gonna need some power and stuff. We'll figure that out when we get there. I show you a great trick for finding power and things as well. It's gonna be even easier. Now, I'm gonna have one vehicle here and then one vehicle definitely at Aatrox, and you'll see why when we get there. Because it's pretty crazy. Aatrox, in theory, the toughest planet in the game, though once you get the mechanics of the game down, but the whole entire game is not that hard. It's just taking time and effort to make it happen. Alright, that seems good enough to me. I think we're all full on all sides. Maybe just take a little bit of hydrazine in there just in case, I don't know. A little backup plan. Alright, first launch of our big boy rocket. In this playthrough, anyway. And there we go. All right, straight to the mighty Aatrox, which is, by the way, usually the closest one to the sun. So just go right in there, and we'll see what kind of landing we get. Hello, what's up, Purple Dragon? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Appreciate you chilling out in the channel. Appreciate everybody chilling out. I'm having a good time. I'm slicking down in my seat a little bit. All right, so I don't know where the things are, but there might be a good spot over there. Natural location, natural location. Oh, and I got to increase the speed because I have a new ship. I forget sometimes. Oh, that's the one right there. It's right next to the beacon. Let's see where it puts me. Nice flat spot. Oh, look at that beautiful flat spot. All right, nice. Welcome to the toughest planet in the game, the mighty Aatrox. And when you get out of here, everybody, just assume everything is going to try to kill you. Right over here, bad guy. Let's get him. All right, and then we got some seeds in there. We're going to go ahead and take this and move this over here. We're going to pull this out real quick and put this up in here so it doesn't go bad. We also are going to go ahead and scan that over there. We got some seeds here. Dagger root, which are these other ones, which I don't need. It's okay if those go away. We're going to put this one up there as well. Now we got another baddie over this way. We're going to take care of him straight away as well. Dip! Right over there. Mutant volatile crazy baddies. And we're going to put this right there. We're going to take this out. We're going to put that right up there. GG's. I would put it in my backpack, but currently my backpack is full. And then we're going to put that right up there. Very nice. Okay. Now, we got the beacon here. And looks like a pretty solid place. We got some clay again. Now, if you want to do a little survey, everybody, if you do have one of these solid jetpacks, look at this. We can just go up and down. Now, again, watch out. You can't kill yourself with those because it only goes up and it doesn't help your descent. So once it runs out of jet fuel, it will not slow you down. So you want to just tap it and then come back down and tap it before you hit the ground. Very important use of your jetpack. Mostly good for just getting over ravines and things like that. Okay, I feel like this is an okay spot. Here's a nice flat spot right here. Yeah, okay. I can go with it. So what we're going to do is go ahead and move this stuff out of the way here for a second. And I'm going to go right here underneath my vehicle, and I'm going to try to flatten this out just a little bit at the level that my vehicle is. Maybe bring it up just a little bit. Ugh, don't like the angle. Bring that angle up just a little bit. And then hold down control. A little further down. And just trying to find a nice flat... Oh boy. Trying to find the right angle. This is the hardest part. That's a little hard to see. All right, there we go. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. And you can see I'm just going to shape out the whole area. Give myself a little bit of space. Oh, boy, nope. Don't like that. Don't like it. It's not quite flat. Let's try this. Nope. This is a very difficult thing to do to get it to be just so. Oh, there it is. There it is. We'll go with that. All right, we'll take all this out. Over here. It's got to be just so, everybody, or I'm not doing it. It's not bad. A little bit of high side on this side, but that's okay. Because I want it to angle down just slightly over this way. So I end up kind of running into the ground. You'll see why here in just a moment. Take that out. Okay, let's go ahead and deploy our stuff. We'll go ahead and put our platform down. Get this going. We'll get our vehicle fired up. And we'll get our other table over here. Get that going. All right, we're deploying our resources. And then, of course, the thing that we need over here is methane. We're going to turn that on. We're going to tell it to be loop. Then we're going to take our QRTG, put it right there. It's going to take absolutely forever if we sit and watch it. The trick is, don't watch it. Just let it run. Go do something else. Come back. Boom. You're going to have yourself some methane. GG's. Oh, and I need to use my other QRTG to power up my vehicle. let that power up for a moment. I'm going to back it up just a little bit here, right over there. Now we're good to do our thing here. I'm going to put this hydrazine back up in here. We're going to get this medium resource canister right over there to use that later on if we need to. And then what? We put our container there. We put this here. Now we got a problem of the fact that we're not strong enough really to drill in this area because our drill bit is the lower level drill bit. And all we really need is the methane. That's what we're really here for. And that should be running. Double check that it is running. Yes, it is running very, very slowly because it needs 20 power. But it does still work, and that's the important part. So we're going to go right here. We're going to click a little bit. And then what we're going to do is we're going to angle down, maybe even a little steeper on this one. Aatrox is a much deeper planet to get to the first level. So we're just going to go ahead and make ourselves a nice big entrance here. Again, I'm doing this one all by hand instead of using the vehicle because we don't have the paver yet. Okay, looks good. Let's test it. Can we walk on it without sliding? If we jump on it, do we slide? I think we do. Oh, maybe not. Yeah, there we go. And now, we're going to cut our way down into the planet. Oh, look at that. Already got a breach. Oh, out of power. Forgot to get my QRTG back. I will take this. Thank you. I will take that. Now, I can take my vehicle and drill this out if I want to. But it's not a good idea. And the reason why, there could be gaps on the way down. And those gaps we could fall into as well. Though I could always get back out again. Oh, a bunch of clay here as well. Again, you see I'm making it nice and wide for my vehicle. I've got another problem of the fact that I need 2 QRTGs to keep up with my wide mod and my boost mod. Gnat in here. Here's a gnat. To keep up with it. So basically I just got to give it a minute to catch back up, as well as we need to think about our oxygen. Right over here. So again, just keeping busy while we're waiting for a little bit of methane. I only need just a little bit so I can make some silicone so I can make the paver, right? Once I can do that, that's it. Sky's the limit. Sky is the limit. Okay, back to work. Here we go. Whee! And hold down S so you don't slide to your doom. All right. Now what I'm going to do is I kind of widen that out, but we're just going to go a little bit faster here. So we can go ahead and see where the bottom of this is. Where we're going to break through. Oh, and there it is. See, so I can't go any further because my drill bit is making it where I can't penetrate into the planet any further. So I need an upgraded drill bit. Now I have a level 1, and that level 1 will only let me go to this point. And so I need a better one to get it going. Also, by the way, if you use your jetpack when you're going up at an angle, it is awesome. It really does help a lot. I'm kind of wasting this one. This one only has 50 charges, so I'm burning those charges just so I don't have to walk as slow. Now, if I try to use the drill bit on the large rover, it has the same effect of, you know, different types of drill bits equal different type of hardness of the thing. But that's okay. We got it started, and now we have a little bit of methane. There we go. And we have our QRTG back. We've got our vehicle here, so when we are ready, we can go down there and drill. Anything else that we want to do? We want to leave that container here. And do all that stuff later on. I'll look at that later. Back to our other planet. And this is the whole reason we're in here, just to get that started, making some methane. And you can do it pretty early on, as you saw. Now, underground at Sylvia and also at the other locations around there, like there was some research I could have grabbed and brought that back. That's worth a lot. That is the highest level research of any of the different planets, and we might go back and get some more here in a minute. But we want to go ahead and just go straight to doing this so I can remember what the heck I'm doing. That's the most important part. Remembering what you're doing. Let's do it. Right over there. Okay, we're back. Put our seed out there. And then this one. And I like to put it, see, it starts to interact when I'm nearby. Oh, wait, I should. Oh, not that. Flatten this out a little bit. Create a little shelf for him. My little garden of crazy plants. There we go. That noise, by the way, you heard is it finishing research. And it's going to go on to do more automatically. Yeah, now at 9,000. Nice, nice. All automatic, by the way. I didn't have to do any of that research. It's doing it all on its own. Except for the bit that I'm feeding over here, just to kind of give it a little bit of extra oomph. But I could just wait it out, and I would end up with that much anyway. How we do it over here? Oh, our canisters are full. Love to see it. Love to see it. All right, let's go ahead and take this out. Take this out. We got any other empty canisters? Yes, right over here. And we're going to go ahead and take this. Set it to the right direction. There we go. Make me some more of the goodies. Right over here. Right here. Now, this is one of my favorite things to do. Grab this and actually jetpack with it. Which is really fun. Very, very fun. I suggest you just use up these solid boosters, everybody. Again, walking with is a little slower, but if you jetpack with it, you go a little faster, and it's just straight fun. And there we go. All right. Does it register that we have it in there? We do. 64. That means if we do 4 of those, it'd be 128, so it wouldn't be enough. Wouldn't be enough for them. We need 5 containers full of resin. Not sure we even have enough platforms to get it all in there, but we shall certainly try. Okay, so we did all of that. What else do we want to do? I think we want to drive around Aatrox is the other thing that we want to do. Yeah. First, though, we want to go ahead and do our silicon. Right over here. Okay, we're going to take our little bit of methane that we have, put it right up there. Remember, each one of those things is 1 charge, so usually each one of those has a 5 charge. So resin and quartz. So we'll take a quartz, put it right there. We'll grab some resin from over here. Put that in there, and we're ready for some silicon. Again, I don't need to make a whole giant process and make a whole big old base there, everybody. Just a little bit of that thing is more than enough. Because I'm actually not going to use the paver right here. I'm going to use the paver back on Aatrox. Because that's where it's going to be most effective right now, anyway. Later on, I'll use it over here. So we got that in there, and we're ready to make our first paver in this playthrough. Let's go. And this is real early. This is really early to be making a paver. Now, it's going to sit right here next to our drill bit. So we're going to go ahead and test her out first. Put our QRTG in here and power it out. It's going to burn up our power like nobody's business. Because really you want to have at least 2 or 3 QRTGs for this, but here we go. Right over here, there's a big hole that I made for compound. And watch this, everybody, as we go in and we try to cut it out. And you're like, Kismet, it's not working, it's not paving. Well, there is one small little thing that you need, and that is a container to basically pick up the soil like this, and then you can back up out of there, and I can push forward, and you can see that it is making a flat platform. And then I can just kind of cut my way through, grab myself some stuff. Oh, and we ran out of power. I knew that was coming. Also got a bunch of compound while we're at it. Now, it's going to struggle with just 1 container and 1 QRTG. So we can do something else. We can go and grab ourselves a battery over here, right? and put that on there, right? Or we could grab this solar panel or this big thing, or we could make smaller solar panels and put it on there. What I'm going to do is, I don't think I have any other canisters. I need me some more canisters too. I need me some compound thingy right here. How much is in there? 3. Okay. So we'll take a couple of these, put them in here, and then I'll have space to put it on here, and I'll just grab it all off my vehicle for me. Like that. Very nice. And so it won't backlog too much of that. Now, I suggest actually sometimes have multiple canisters, one for organic and one for whatever else you're doing. And then the rest of this is actually going to be this right here. So away we go. Let's try this again. And there we go. Now what I like to do is be slightly below the ground. And this allows me to make a nice little road. Right? Oh, until I run out of power. It makes me a nice flat little road that I can drive. And also, if you notice, I go sometimes a little bit higher than whatever it is, so you see the gray. And those gray roads are obvious. Anything in gray like this specific gray, will say, hey, that's your road. You built that. So off we go. And again, we're going to struggle with our limited power. But we'll do what we got to do. Now, say we wanted to go ahead and go right up the side of this mountain. There we go. Now, see how that tree didn't come out, everybody? That's because you got to hit it at the base of the tree. And you can see, if I wasn't out of power, oops, that we're making a road. You get the idea. Very nice. And I would at least have one container for organic. Organic, especially on this planet. Organics is one of the #1 things that you're going to have problems with. And that's why I put the container on the other planet so that it can pick up organic while we're going along. Because it'll get under your vehicle. And then your vehicle's going like this when you're trying to pave. It's pretty wonky. Pretty wonky the way it works. Okay, we need more containers as well. We need to do another paver eventually as well. But we're going to take this paver out of there, and we're going to grab our graphite over here. Get off another packager to replace the packager I'm about to use. That's why I keep one packager on me. And I can put that paver in my backpack and take it with me. Also going to grab my RTG. We're going to grab this. Put it over here. It'll automatically pull the stuff out of it like so and turn it into carbon, which is awesome. And then over here, small canister. Now notice it doesn't have any dirt left, and that's because it. Oh, and I don't have my canister. That's because I used the dirt up when I was drilling and going along. So awesome. Okay, we got that going. Any other resources that we can convert over here? Let's go take a look also, by the way, while we're at it. Let's go take a look at how our carbon's doing. Look at that, it's full. It's full, has 400 carbon, and it's just sitting waiting to do some more. Now here's another great little trick, everybody. How much do we have left in these here? Let's see. We have 32 in that one, 5 in this one. So we got 5 graphite in this one. Let's go ahead, head over here and combine that together. Zinc over here. What do we got? Just a little bit of 11, 5. Okay, 5 lithium. So we'll go here. We'll run this lithium out. We're going to definitely use that later. And then, instead of it just wasting its time sitting over here, you can go in, grab some organic, put it in here, and of course, do what I call priming it, where you prime it like that. And then, oops, that's running out. Nope, not running out, running in. Okay, now you're going to make it awkward, are you? Gonna make it awkward. I'm trying to get it off here as fast as I can. Oh, I got to stop this. Try to get it off of there so I can put the thing on there. There we go. All right, so now, if I turn this on, what it's going to do is put a bunch of organic into that canister, which I'm going to need organic later as organic. So I'm just going to have it now backlog the organic also on top of all the carbon and stuff as well. So very nice. We can let that rock and roll. And we could probably clean this up now that I think about it by just putting it right on these here. Just so it's not sitting on the ground. Much safer, by the way, to be on the thing so it doesn't get glitched in the ground or anything like that as well. And then we have our compound right back over there. Nice. Okay. That's good. I think that's good and good and good. All right, let's go for another ride on the Magic Mobile over here. And we got 19 more launches. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, that was the wrong button. I meant to hit F, but I hit F and V at the same time, and bam, I went into space. Oh, well. I was going to take that plant off of there. All right, back to Aatrox. Now we got some work to do. And we don't need to do much, just a little bit. But we'll get it going on. Now I got to remember which one it was. I think it was this one. Perfect. This is exactly the one. That's exactly the one I was looking for. Okay. Now... Oh, I forgot. I just dawned on me. I forgot to make another drill bit. Duh. All right. And let's put this up here. We need another drill bit, and we'll be back for it here in a minute. But we're going to go ahead and get some methane while we're here. All right. We're out. I need to upgrade my drill bit. Right now. Heading back. I hope you guys are having a good day, everybody. I'm having a great time. We're doing some MEGATECH here in Astroneer. This game is awesome. Even more fun with this MEGATECH. So we're basically producing a bunch of resin as well while we're doing all of this other stuff. We're scaling up all of our production. And we have moved our primary base right next to our MEGATECH stuff. We're trying to figure out what it does, everybody. I have no idea. Pretty cool. I don't know which one does what, but we'll figure it out as we go. Okay, yes, I forgot to go and make myself a thing. Okay, now we got drill strength 1, we got drill strength 2. Can we make titanium alloy and tungsten carbonite? Sure. How about a diamond and titanium alloy? I think I made titanium alloy somewhere. Did I make that? I think I might have used it. I might have used it. Oh, speaking of titanium, hold on. We forgot. Back over here. I was meant to get it earlier. Right over here is a thing of titanium. Or titanite is what it's called. And we're going to go ahead and refine it while we're doing this other stuff so we can use it here in just a moment. We need to have a place for this to go, though. And we're getting lots of carbon backlog. Lots of it. Let's just put it over here for now. Nope. Put that back there so I can find it. Ah, and it goes into the back corner of it. That's funny. Like that. There we go. Okay, so we need to do a diamond. That's what we need to do. So if we go over here and we look for diamond. Diamond. We need 2 graphene. So we need to make graphene, which makes hydrazine. And it just so happens that I have an extra hydrazine over this way. So that'll save. Okay, or we just pick the whole vehicle up. Whatever you feel like doing, guy. All right, shift click that into my backpack is what I need to do. Then running back over this way. And we're going to put our methane down. We're going to need that later. And we're going to go and make graphene. That's what we're doing. So, so 1/2, 1 hydrazine and 1 graphene. So we got hydrazine here, or graphite, I mean. And then graphite, we had some. What did we do? I think we might have used it all up. No, we didn't. Yay us. All right, awesome. So we're going to throw that in there as well. Make ourselves a graphene. All right, there it is. Next level graphene. And now we need to make another one. But before we do that, we got to make some hydrazine. Got to find the hydrazine. There we go. So 2 ammonium and some hydrogen. Guess what? We already got it. The problem part is going to be the graphite. And maybe we can squeeze a little graphite out of... Nope, nothing in my backpack there. All right, we'll make a quick trip. Easy. Now, one time I got a thought in my head, everybody. I wonder if. Like, I wonder if I could kind of thing. So what I did is I went and got this vehicle. I went and got all the trailers, 3 trailers behind. I got an absolute massive amount of soil canisters. And I went and collected a massive amount of soil. And then I put a ring around the entire planet. I sure did. It was very, very fun. Highly recommend. Absolutely did. It was super fun. All right, we got to turn it off again. It's going to make some resin. That's okay. I'll put it in there. We need to make some graphite. We could have just looked for some graphite while we were over there, I guess. Might have been some over there. Could have drilled our way up to the top of the mountain and looked for it. All right, maybe some graphite. Okay, so while that's making some graphite, let's go ahead and burn some of our drill right there. That was a lot, about 7,500 at this stage. Now I need a diamond and titanium alloy. So let's go ahead and grab this while that's running over here. For titanium alloy, we're going to need nitrogen, titanium, and more graphene. So that's why we got to run some of that. Right now we're making some graphene. Right there. And we should be able to go over here and grab some of this. And put this over here for multiple graphenes. And another graphene. Here we go. Okay, then diamond. Our 2 graphenes together. Nice. Then hydrazine. We don't have enough ammonium. Oh, we got problems. Any more ammonium here? No? Okay, well, I know just what to do then. How about we make some? From the soil. Easy. Grab our diamond. Put that right over here. Now, on this planet, you don't really need the higher level thing, but I do it anyway, usually later on. Now we need that titanium alloy. Again, checking what else we need. Nitrogen. We got that. We got titanium. All we need is that graphene. And all we need for a graphene is hydrazine. Right there. There we go. And so we got one. Let's go ahead and pop another. We got this, everybody. We got this. Look, we got 1 charge of hydrogen left, too. We are so efficient. We're so efficient in what we're doing. Fandomaniac, what's up? Says hi, Kismet in chat. Hey, what's up? How you doing over there? Thanks for hanging out in the stream. Everybody, don't forget, if you're over on YouTube, hit that subscribe button, which is basically the follow button. So you know when I go live, we're going to be playing lots of Astroneer MEGATECH, as well as some Fallout. We're playing Outer Worlds 2. We're playing Satisfactory. We're playing 7 Days to Die. We're playing a whole bunch of other new games that are coming out as well, at least for a little bit. Really some big mega playthroughs going on right now. You don't want to miss it, everybody. It's going to be epic, as you can see. Look at these gigantic things that they're building. Gigantic MEGATECH, and then of course we've got our other MEGATECH over here that we're still working on. We got to get a bunch of resources over here so that we can build that out, but that's what we're working on right now. Trying to make it easy, trying to update our skills over here. All right, we got it. And then hydrazine here. There we go. All right, now we need our titanium alloy. Right over here. Oh, we got to make our graphene first before we do that. Graphene, there we go. Make us a graphene. Okay, then titanium alloy. Look at us go. Look at us go. Again, this is pretty early. Remember, I started this playthrough yesterday. We're already working with some of the highest level resources in the game. I have played through many times. And absolutely love the game. This is a 10 out of 10, everybody. Instant buy from me. All right, there it is. And now we got our diamond tip. Drill string number 3. Firing up. Again, really only need that for Aatrox, though. I usually make it eventually for everywhere. But we're going to get this going on. Right there. All right, now we need some other things. Before we head on out of here, I would say we're going to probably need a ton of graphite. We could make it, or we could just try to find it over there. I think we're just going to look for some. While we're there, we're going to take our other QRTG back. Right there. And where are we using our QRTG? We're using it over there right now. Yeah, so we'll have multiple QRTGs to use. Where's my third one? Oh, my third one is down down here. Let's dip back down there. Watch this pro sliding right here, everybody. Like skateboarding or surfing. We're gonna just almost fell in that hole. Might want to fix that little divot. There we go. Slid all my way down here, and we're going to go ahead and recover our QRTG. I think this is full again. It sure is. And again, we could just put this on another resource like aluminum and let it run. But we're going to go ahead and leave it for now. Oh, there's a research item here, too. We'll take that with us. Let's go, little buddy. In fact, we might just go like that, make it easier for us to carry. All right, we got to get out of here before we run out of oxygen. Notice our tethers are not working. And we might want to reestablish our tethers just for fun. We're going to use our jetpack here to dip us out of here a little faster. Also because it's fun. All right, very nice. So, we got everything we need. We got our 3 QRTGs. We got 1 over there. We got 2 on us. We got our drill bit. We got a little bit of research here that we can just run in there. Oh, gotta put it over here first. Then it'll go in there. There we go. 4,000 again. All right, nice. That's going to run for a little bit. And now we're out of here. Now, we're going to need some storages. So now's a good time to track down all these loose storages that I have over here. Again, recycling. Use them on another planet. Oh, get my little plant out of there. Now, I could package them, but there's no point, considering I'm just going to unpackage them when I get to the other side. I call that slinging. We're slinging the stuff around. Like that. All right, good enough. I think we're good. We still got 15 launches. Let's go. Now we're going to get our Aatrox on, everybody. It's going to be awesome. Straight to the hardest planet in the game. Here we go. Kismet's going to show you how to get it done right at the very beginning of the game. I could have done this right at the very beginning, by the way, other than the diamond level mod. But I could upgrade my personal mod to be able to get through that tougher stuff, because a little easier to upgrade your personal drill bit than it is the one here. And okay, was that it? I don't know. I think I might have missed it. Did I miss it? No, this is the one. Right here. Oh, yeah. Perfect. Okay, now we're here. Now we got our drill mod going on, and we got the best one in the game. Right there. Now, we're in the right place at the right time. We've got our QRTG. Boom, here. QRTG into there. Another QRTG on me. Oh, whoa, there we go. And we out of here. Now, I've already got the angle already going. Oh, wait, we forgot one little thing. That's going to be really important to get us started. And that is our soil canister. All right, now it's not going to be enough soil canister for what we need, but now we're just going to go ahead and turn this on. Widen this baby out. And watch this. Boom, right through there like butter. Oh, mama. Right like butter. And then we're going to try to flatten it out. Oh, struggling a little bit with the soil there. Again, pushing forward with the mouse. See, I can control the angle. And that's going to bring us right into Aatrox. Look at that. I'm telling you, everybody, I got the skills. I got the skills. Watch this, everybody. You just learned one of these. Boom. That's 448. Just one of those. So that's like an hour worth of the small ones feeding. Just boom, right there, GG's. Now, also, I can try to drill under here, but I can't do it. So I'm going to have to use my vehicle, though I could have went and upgraded mine too, everybody. But I'm just going to show you, just try to drill under there, see if there's anything under there. Nothing under there. And then what I do is I just drill perfectly straightforward. Now, sometimes these things are doing this. You just want to wait for it to clear out the way. There we go. And we're just going to drill straight forward here. Create ourselves a little bit of a road. Just below the surface. And again, we're paving and collecting dirt at the same time. And right here, probably a good spot to stop. Use my jetpack to get up a little bit here. Try to get some of the surface stuff. Oh, I can't get it because my thing isn't good enough. Oh, we know what to do. We know what to do. Right over here. Let's hang a right. Bam. Not going to be a problem, as we just collected an insane amount of resources just using our vehicle. By the way, this game is so cool because you can actually have a crane with a drill on it, and you and your friends can run around in the game and use the drill bit to grab resources. So you have somebody driving, you can do it all at the same time. You have a drive up, and then your friend's in the back, and he's like, okay, hold on, I'll get this resource. And he gets all the resources, and then it will automatically go into the containers as well. But as you can see, we found a few resources here. What we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and... oh, I forgot to... Oh, my God, I got to turn around. I totally forgot something vitally important. Vitally important that we are going to need. So let's cut back left. Where we came from. How do I know it's left? Because I made a right. That's how I know. And then, as you can see, we made a nice flat ramp. Oh, right here. This needs a little bit of work. I'm just going to go ahead and turn that right back on again. Fix that up just a little bit there. Here we go. And straight back up the ramp we go. And again, so instead of me manually did it, I made the vehicle do it. So very cool. And it does take practice. I've fallen off the edge of those a few times and things of that nature. All right. Let's go ahead and do this. We're going to go ahead and tell this to run all these resources in for a second, just to clean that up for me automatically. There we go. Then we're going to take this. We're going to run this over here. We're going to run that back out again. And then we're going to take these, and we're going to put them right here. And we're going to put one right there. And then we're going to take this. We're going to put that on the back. We're going to prime this one with organic. There we go. And then we're going to go ahead and head on back down in there. Oh, wait. I forgot the other one. One more is supposed to go on the front. It's dawned on me. The point I ran back up here is for that one in the front. Because it does work with our soil canisters. There we go. And then we'll take this and we'll just put this out here for us to use later. And oh, there we go. Coming down, high speed. Not even pushing forward, by the way. That's just it, gravity pushing me down. All right, then we hung right. And then we're going to go right over here. We're going to pick this up. Then what we're going to do is make some new ones because we didn't want to take the ones from our current base. Oh, wait, this is the wrong thing. Ha, I did it again, everybody. Not compound. My bad. We're looking for resin. Resin is canisters. Compound is small generators. That's okay. We know where the compound is if we need it. I don't think I saw any resin on the way here, so let's just keep going. I'm just trying to follow the terrain. Oh, that one's glitched. And you can see one canister does a decent job when you're going slow like this. Kind of wild that I don't see any resin. All right, oh, we're looking for this over here too. Turn this off, aim it this way. We're going to try to dig right underneath this. Nothing there. Keep going. Yeah, you can see I'm just going nice and straight from where I started, at least somewhat straight. Not deviating too much from the main road I'm making here. Oh, hello. Should have brought some things that go boom. But I didn't. Again, but I can't shape that out unless I upgrade my personal one, which we will do eventually. But if you want to do it, just take your vehicle, pave right under it like that. Uh-oh, somebody trying to get me. Get out of there. Oh, I can't. Oh, that's right. I can't get him because I don't have the thing. I'm so used to shaping it. All right. I got to get in here. I got to wipe them out with this. All right. Your time has come, bro. Get wrecked. All right, got that baddie. Okay, we also got to go left here. Check underneath this guy right here. Oh, you know what? I might be destroying these. I just dawned on me. I forgot that this does destroy those. There's also research underneath there that I think gets destroyed with the thing. Oh, I forgot. Well, just now. Yeah, we don't want that to happen. So what we're going to do is we're going to dip from our vehicle for a second. I see some more out this way. We're going to run out here. And watch this, everybody, as I get thousands of research just by doing this. Look at that. Thousands of research, easy mode. Now, underneath these can, not always, but can be additional research items. And they also can be just out sitting. We're looking for those as well. By the way, did you notice I took the thing and I put it along the road because I'm not going to take it with me right now. I'm just going to leave it along the road, so if I do want it, I know where it's at. Great way to leave that there for yourself for later on. And let's continue on. Wild that I haven't seen any resin yet. Oh, there it is. All right. Or any of these research. All right. We found it. Our first one in this playthrough. Right here, everybody. This one is one of the greatest research items in the game. It is worth an absolute ton. So we're going to put that along the road as well. What we're really looking for also on top of resin is some graphite. Oh, there's a second one. Let's get forward. These are the same things that are underneath those other ones that have the research. So again, we'll stack those together. Now again, if we had a packager, which I don't have, I could package those down and make it easier for me to take. Oh, we're about to hit a whole bunch of resources. Let's look right. What we got? A little bit of stuff out here. Nice to have a packager out here. Debris. Packager! Wow! I called it and there was one. It's a miracle. Oh! Man, we have some serious miracles today, everybody. We lost the extractor, and then we miraculously found it again underground. And then now we just miraculously found a packager. All right. Let's grab it. And all we need right now is one of these to get started. I was going to look for some graphite, but I'll just take one. Again, these shrink down so much that you can just go ahead and throw them into your backpack. Pretty sweet. Pretty sweet there. All right, let's go. Keep going forward. We'll see. We'll find a few of these. And if we find some graphite, awesome. Really try to find some resin. Also making me a road. And grabbing me some easy research. Easy. 1,500 right there, everybody. You're struggling to get like 1,000 or 2,000 or 3,000. And now I'm getting that in a few clicks. A few clicky clicks and I'm good. More on the left. One coming up in front of us. Want to make sure we don't destroy it. In case there's one underneath it. There's one. There's one off this way. I'm kind of looking side to side as I'm running around. Another one back there. See, this is what tempts you to run way over there, right? And then you get over there and you can't run back fast enough to get your oxygen back up. That's why you got to be quick. Now you got to be thinking about it too. Like, okay, I got to run back quick before I run out of oxygen. Now later on, by the way, oxygen, you can mitigate your oxygen issue. Just double checking where my vehicle is. You can mitigate this problem of having to deal with your oxygen all the time. But in this stage, we do have to think about it. All right, more forward. Let's see what else we can find. Oh, look out. Now, just so you know, these will respawn. So they'll just respawn over and over. Now, you can probably elaborate or extrapolate in your head if we went and came over here and had it automatically extracting and putting those into the research thing, that we would be getting 400, or let's just call it 450, 450 research every single time versus 20, 30, 40, right? So 400 every single time over a certain amount of hours, man, you got as much as you'll ever need for the whole rest of the game. You're welcome. There you go. That one move right there, everybody, will help you win this game. Right there. All right, we'll go around that, so we'll leave those there. And we got some resin finally. Let's get a bunch of it. Now, I got some earlier, but I forgot it was actually what I was looking for. Because I'm old and I get confused. I get confused. But I get up again. Something like that. All right. That's what we need. for some fun we're about to have here in a minute. All right, now we need some of the goodies. Some of the goodies. We're going to go ahead and make some small canisters. In fact, we can get multiple of these, so we're doing canisters while we're putting the canisters back. Multitask. Right onto here. Now we can also get the large canister as well. That's really useful. We'll get to that eventually. Right now we're just going to use a bunch of small ones because they work also. And we're going to do a full stack here. Because we're going to need it. Notice it's using up my power. And that's good enough. Okay. Now we're going to collect some more dirt. Notice the blue circle is not completely filled now. But it is when I go through here. Now it's collecting more than it's using. Ooh, that was very close. Look out. Look out. Don't destroy my nice stuff. Oh, I can't shape that. I can't shape it. Very dangerous to be around here when you can't shape, everybody. If you lost your vehicle or something like that, and you couldn't, you were underground, you would be screwed. Probably have to die, make yourself some new gear, and make your way back down here. But you can always make new stuff and then come back again and get your stuff back. Okay, again, this is so powerful, everybody. Boom. Boom. Nice. Hang on here. Oh, I don't know. I can't shape it. Let's use our vehicle. Nope. Nothing on there. Keep rocking. Oh, we can make a beacon. Make a beacon. I don't think we put a beacon here. That's another mission we were down here for, making a little beacon for our landing area here. You definitely need it on Aatrox. Aatrox is hard to see through the clouds. I try to find a spot that I can see through the clouds automatically, but always good to have a beacon anyway. I do beacons on every planet. So all we're here to do is to get a bunch of research going on so we can unlock a bunch of stuff. Oh, I see a light lit up down there. I wonder what that's all about. Check it out here in a moment. Again, our cool little jetpack helping us out. Oh, see, I can't shape that guy out of there, so don't stand in front of that cloud. It'll follow you. Anything on the other side? Oh, there's one. Whoa, look out. Look out. Grab it quick. Normally, I would shape that out and kill that guy. Oh, there's a drop-off right there, too. All right, we're out of here. We got over here. Oh, a little medium generator. Nice. If it had a packager, I might grab it, but since it don't got enough room on the express over here. Maybe we'll come back and grab it at some point, or maybe never. Oh, up here. Oh, up it stopped. Look out, look out. Again, see, I'm just putting these along the road. You'll see why here in a moment. See if we can find a little bit more. Not worried about them resources. Oh, yeah. Another one. Again, if I had a bunch of graphite, everybody, I could just be packaging those and putting them on my vehicle, which is normally what I do. But in this particular playthrough, we're going to play a little tougher by not having our own shaper and doing this way earlier. Oh, and there we go. Man, we are just lucking out on this road. Oh, double. That's a double, everybody. Oh, I got it. Again, I can't shape it out. So I just automatically go to shaping it because normally I have my one I can do. And I can make it. We'll make it when we get back. But there we go. And then over here, just showing you could use your vehicle for this kind of stuff. And there's another one. Aatrox has a lot of goodies. Going up and over. Something blinking up here. Let's see what it is. Oh, okay. We got ourselves a little bit of a backpack here. What we got? Oh, well, the most important thing in the game, of course, right here. Fireworks. Oh, and it dropped everything everywhere. Grab that auctionator and just leave that stuff on the side of the road. We need it. We know where it is. And notice how I'm making one straight road. Mainly. With a little bit of offshoots just because I have to use my vehicle to shape. But, oh, we got to take this out here too. Hold on, we're going to back up. We're going to make a little ramp to take that out. Then we're going to back up again. And then we're going to flatten that ramp out again. Like that. And we'll just cut a tunnel right through here. Wow, just missed that one. Notice that it's burning up both, even both the things on there. It's burning up. Oh, I forgot to put mine on there. It's burning 2 of those up, so we're going to go ahead and put a 3rd one on. Take some quartz out of there. There we go. Got to keep up with that drilling. There it is. Right there. All right, we'll call that the last one there. And we're out of here. Now, on the way back, try not to run into your stuff. I didn't see any graphite where I was at it, but we're going to fix that problem. I'm watching, trying not to run into my stuff I put along the road. Because it will knock it around and could knock it down a hole, and then you got to go chase it. Or leave it. One or the other. Never seems as far on the way there as it does on the way back. Always seems much further on the way back. That's because you're paying attention to what you're doing in the moment. But you can see we went pretty far here. And you can go all the way around the world, by the way, and end up where you started. I've done it multiple times. It's actually pretty fun. Okay, and here's our ramp going up to the top. We're going to stop there. We're going to back up. Going to pave our way a bit out this way. Maybe take out this baddie. There's a little U-turn. Oh, there's another one trying to shoot me from that side. We're going to go to the right a little bit. Take that guy out too, because he was trying to be feisty. Try to get in position. And what I'm going to do is make a little right dip here on this road. Instead of just going straight, it's going to go right. So when I do come down and I want to do something, I can just go right here. And then I'm going to pull back on the mouse. And down we go. Now we're going down at the maximum angle, and some scary stuff's gonna happen. All of a sudden, you're gonna do big, long gaps, everybody. Like this. Look at this. No a gap where you don't have any resources. And then we're grabbing more resources back. And then we're still going down. Again, pull it all the way back so you're angling down. Otherwise, you'll end up going back up again, by the way. I've had that problem before. We're going down to the maximum angle that we can. Oh, look at that gap. Look at that gap there. Oh, are we going to make it? Yeah, we did. Now, if you notice, I'm not stopping at the various levels. I'm just going down, down, down. Into the planet itself. Again, this one's real dense. All right, there we go. Another gap I can see. You can see it off to the sides. Oh, this is a big gap. Look at that blue line. It's running out of soil. Oh, okay. Well, we got some more back. We're actually lucking out on this right now. Sometimes the gaps are really long. Oh, and there they are. There's a real long one. Are we going to make it? Are we going to make it? Yes, we made it. All right. And then we're picking more soil than we're using. The problem is when you're using up more soil than you're collecting. That's the problem. All right, looking good. We filled back up with soil. Oh, another big gap here. Big gap. Not a lot of soil to grab there. But it will help us get past there a little bit. Are we going to make it to the ground? Oh, don't think so. Nope. Grab a little bit. Slow down. Oh, we actually made it. Wow. That was pretty lucky, everybody. That was pretty lucky right there. Just barely made it. Let's keep going. Oh, Astroneer. That was pretty lucky. Now we know we're getting way down in there. And you're hitting Astroneer. Again, we're drilling all the way down. Another big gap. Again, we got a lot of resources underneath the vehicle, kind of knocking it around. All right, I think this is probably good. Right here. Now, if we keep going, everybody, we're going to end up in the middle of the planet, which in one way is good, in other ways bad. See that thing off to the side there? That's telling me that I'm one layer away from hitting the bottom of the planet. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to just flatten out here and go forward and just try to follow the level of the terrain, even though it is very dense. I'm finding all the dense parts of the game here. And we're just trying to stay at level with the terrain here. And I'm kind of looking left and looking right. Don't see any. Again, when you're not looking for it, I'm going to find time. Oh, and we ran right into one of these. Perfect. Oh, and there it is. The graphite, of course, right next to it. Well, let's see what happens. Try not to get too close. Oh, and there it happened. Oh, God. Oh, God. What happened? Flippity flippities. We got problems, everybody. We got problems. We got to drill our way out of here. We hosed. I tried. Whoa, okay, oh, God. So, what happened, everybody, is I got on this thing right here. And what it did is my vehicle got stuck on it. So, because my vehicle made the item, it is a soft dirt that I can modify. So, I can, I put my soil canister right here. I can take some of this soil and some of this graphite. We're going to need that. And some of this graphite. And try to right my vehicle again, right? Because this is where the vehicle came in. It's kind of hard to see that that's where it is. So, I'm going to try to make a ramp that my vehicle can go on. And again, you can see I can't shape over here. That was very unlucky. Now I'm on my vehicle, and I'm going to use this. Also, you can use this for yourself if you're trying to get out of here. And get my vehicle up out of here. I think that's up. Is that up? I don't know. Kind of feel like that's down. Oh, that's down. That's down. All right. Now we need to get out of there. Okay, that's not it. We need to get up out of there. We need to go this way. Try to get some traction. Nope. Didn't get it. Okay, let's drive over here. That was not where we came from. I thought it was. That was the hole I was digging. Okay, we need to make a better ramp. Oh boy. This can really mess with you, everybody. Plus, I have vertigo too. So this will really mess with you big time. Okay, notice I can shape that. All right, let's try this again. This time, we're going to just make it across here. Like this. Oh, there's another graphite. There we go. Nice little ramp. Boom. See how it worked for us? Allowed us to flip around. Now we just need to make it work for our vehicle. Widen it out a bit. Again, you can see I can't grab any soil, but my vehicle can. So again, you can improvise by using the soil canisters from in here. Like this. Like that's not flat enough, but I think we can make it work. Let's try it. Got to get right here in the corner. We got to try to go right. We got to get this. Got to go left a little bit. Go left. And we made it out. All right. There we go. And I kind of did that on purpose, everybody. So you can see how to solve that problem and how to save yourself from getting trapped under in there. It's funny that that graphite would happen to be right by where the thing is. Again, just try to get some graphite so I can package some stuff, right? So let's go ahead and double back here and see if we can find some graphite that is not by one of those things. Though it is cool that that ends right there because we're going to need those later on when we do that. But let's go ahead and see if we just missed it. Now, your vehicle is going to drive really weird in here, especially when you're driving really fast. I find it's actually easier to drive while you're drilling than anything else. And here's where our ramp is. Oh, there's some behind the ramp. Ah, perfect. Okay. When in doubt, everybody run back the other way. Look at that. That's worth 1,000. 1,121 with that on these lower levels. Again, you got some Astroneer here, too, that you can use. But those are worth an absolute fortune down here. So again, we could come down here, set up our automatic extraction and thing, and it'd be 1,000 every single time, times how many ever long you want to let that run. Okay, so we know it's this way. Let's go ahead and just dip off the road here, and we're gonna turn to the right. We're gonna get a bunch of the stuff. Right over here, we're just gonna make a big old mess out of it. Like that. Okay, what's more important right now? Is it quartz or is it graphene? I would say graphene, everybody. Let's go ahead and put all this. Or graphite, I mean. Put all this graphite in here, which is why I brought these, everybody. Yes, I do think that far ahead. I brought these specifically so we can put graphite on them. And you'll see why we need them here in a bit. So it's smarter for me to go down to the center of the planet and grab this graphite than to look for it on the surface, because I know there's a ton of it down at this level. And there we go. Grab a bunch of that. Now this other material, don't care about it. If I lose it, no big deal. All right, here we go again. Let's hit it. Now notice how my vehicle goes up weirdly when I do that. And then I can actually sink this stuff in the ground like this, and then pave right over the top of it. That's one of my little tricks, everybody. Just pave it out of the way. I kind of feel like that's all the graphite that I saw there. We want to make sure that we don't ooh, back off to something. back off of something or end up taking out our thing here. Again, this drive's really awkward because it's like low gravity. So any kind of little bump will bump it and it'll start to float. All right. There we go. And again, remember, I can't do anything with my level 1 thing. We will upgrade that later on. Just kind of look around the corner here. See if we happen to see any more. Also might notice that my character lingers in the air. Low gravity is fun. Like that. So again, when you jump, you'll jump much further. Love that effect, everybody. It's really fun to get that going on. Oh, there's another one there. Let's grab it. Anything up there? No. Just looking to see if I missed any. Okay. Now, we're going to T-section this. So we're going to go this way. And I'm going to pull back on the mouse so that it tries to drill under this. Try to get that to get out of there. Gotta go down further. There it is. Turn this off. Back up. Okay. Gotta get it back up my thing here. And then a very awkward turning around moment. Try not to get off of the thing. Back it up. To the center of the ramp again. When we're coming down, we'll be centered and we can repave this again to fix it at the same level the way we had it. Like that. Nice. And then again, we're going to go this way. And we're going to bring this back up. Again, we just T-sectioned it, so we're going in the other direction. And we're going to look for maybe a little bit more. And very solid planets in this one. Sometimes they're real open, and sometimes they're really solid. I've been finding the super solid ones, as you can see. Oh, look out, another one of those things. Oh, back out of there, or we'll be flippity thing again. Okay, bad mojo. Whoa, speaking of flippities. Whoa, hey-oh. Nailed it. That was a 10 out of 10 landing. There you go, a little too fast out here, you catch some air. Now, really, that's as much graphite as I need, but we'll go ahead and T-section this way. Oops, or we'll jump out, because I hit the wrong button. Sometimes I hit multiple buttons at the same time. All right, let's go this way. Tons of Astroneer right there. And notice I'm not going up and over. Trying to stay down at this level where the resources are. Something over that way. Oh, let's cut left. See what that is. A big flower. Just going to show you what it is. Yeah, it's a big flower. Cool. Back her up. Gotta be careful when you bump those edges because you'll go flying. All right. Back to going this way. Very easy to go up too high or to dip too low with the extractor. Man, we're just finding the most dense parts of the entire map. And we're way up too high. I'll be taking that. And this one over here. Seeing if we're going right over the top of it. Again, another one of these things we want to steer clear. cut left. Just exploring the inner parts of Aatrox. Normally when I'm cutting through here, there's like crazy tons of it. Whoa, okay, okay, no, too low. Okay, hold on. Let's go take a little peek. A little peeky peek. All right, everybody, look at this. Whoa, look out. Looky over there, foreshadowing. What's that, everybody? Well, we'll find out at some point. That's way too low, way too low. Backing her up. All right. We gotta go this way. Dronium over there. This is the weirdest Aatrox I've ever been in. Absolutely dense. Stop right here and take a little peek. Yeah, tons of Astroneum. None of the resources we're looking for, of course. Go down just a little bit more. Gotta get back out in level. Lots of Astroneum. No graphite. Could be tons of it right under our feet. We wouldn't know. Hello there, my little research friend. I just did that for about 20 minutes, everybody. I'd have more research than I would need for the whole rest of the game. I'm really looking for graphite. Don't really see any. And normally it's everywhere. Trick is just keep going. You'll eventually run into it, hopefully. I guess it is physically possible to miss it all. But usually there's a ton of it just laying around. Feel like there's a good side check over here. Really? Maybe it's up above us. See a ton of Astroneum up there. See it all above us up there with some quartz. So unlucky. Oh, look at this. Look at this deal. Oh, let's take one of these. Let's take one of these and have some fun. Stick it in our backpack. All right, nice. Now, I very rarely ever come down this far and grab those because I find you don't find as many of those, and this part of the world is really awkward to traverse. But if you got your paver, you're doing okay. Oop, I'm going up a little too hot. If you got your paver, you're usually fine. You can go ahead and work your way through all of this. Whenever you get out of your vehicle, just assume you're about to be attacked as well. We go right through all the resources that we don't need. Oh, there it is right there. Like I said, usually there's an absolute ton of it laying around. See? Never give up. Never surrender. Right there. All right. More graphite. Right here. Put this on the side of the road out of my way so I don't running it over when I'm in here. By the way, if you run over this stuff at full speed, this stuff sitting on the road, you'll go flying because of the low gravity. Oh, there's stuff in my backpack already. Hold on. There's stuff already in my backpack that I can put right here. All right, now this is the point in which I really put some effort into this. As you can see, it's got to be absolutely 100% worth your time. 100%. All right, I think that's about as much as we can do. We'll grab this one last graphite here. See if we can sneak it somewhere. Sneaky, sneaky. No places to go. Can't put it on the paver. All right, right there. Yes, on the canister itself. Now we could use the canister for extracting graphite, but if you notice, the canister has a bunch of organic in it, and that just keeps that organic from flying all over the place while I'm driving around, causing me to go flying myself, getting bumped all over the place. So we're gonna go ahead and dip out of here. And again, look how awkward it is to turn around because the low gravity is making my car float. And we're out. And all you gotta do is remember that you made a right for your main thing. Oh, a little floating. Floating right there. Not even touching the ground. See, my wheels are up in the air. Kind of hard to tell, but totally up in the air. Slow down a little bit. Hold down S to slow down, and then your wheels will get back on the road. Even if you are in the middle of the air, it'll slow you down. You don't want to go zipping through here at high speed. Just go flying off. You might end up in one of those things, and those things will then flip you over. Whoa, or like a really scary moment right there, where I almost flew off the side. Yep. Oh, and there we go. More air. All right, we got this. We got this. Just need to get back to my ramp now. We can get back up where the gravity makes sense again. Okay, and you can see we fixed this intersection. Notice I put the intersection right by the ramp so that no matter which direction I'm coming from, I'll typically pass the ramp, and then that'll tell me where I am. All right, now we're going to go high speed to get up out of here. We did that just with containers, by the way. There we go. Yeah, now we're a bit more solid. Just with containers, I'm using 7 containers to bridge those gaps, and some of those gaps are really close. Really, really close. Again, some of that's just luck, everybody. Again, sometimes you get it, and it's such a far gap that you don't have enough. And what I would have to do is back my way up the ramp, especially when it's open on the sides, is real scary. Back my way up the ramp, collect more dirt, and then come back down the ramp again. I've actually done that in glitch walkers. We did it for hours, trying to make a ramp that would get down to the center of the location. We did it for a while, but again, now we can get up here, and now we are right here on the left. There we go, back to our main ramp that we built. And it's going to take us right back to our vehicle up here. I need to widen that out there a little bit too. Now, if you're building over the top of the train, by the way, again, you can have any level of shaper that you want, but it's only when you're trying to damage the train itself. Make that a little wider. A little thing a little wider too. There we go. A little easier when I come up and park. Okay, now I no longer need this. So we're going to take that out of the way. We can go ahead and get that other one that I brought. There we go. We're going to put that right there. We're going to put this here. Actually, we'll put our canisters in the back, even better. Like this. I think we're good. Good. All right. Let's do this. Now, that was like part 1, 2, and 3 of what we were doing. And now comes the last part, part 4, where we're going to go back down in here at high speeds, apparently. Whoa. And we're going to go back and we're going to look for the goodies that we left behind. So instead of bringing the graphite with me, everybody, it was much smarter for me to find it here. Now, usually it's easier, but of course, in my luck, whenever I'm looking for it, it completely disappears. I think it's going to be awkward in the middle of my road there. It completely disappears when I'm looking for it. But here we go. We're going to go this way, and we're going to look at any loot that we had left behind along the way. Right over here, packager. I think there was another one over this way. Is this the one that was over this way? Did we bring it back to the road? What did we cut that way for? Oh, we were trying to do the thing. We were trying to take out one of those guys. All right, that wasn't the one. Okay, moving forward. Notice that that one is larger, so I'm not going to put it on my vehicle right now. But I did package it down. And now I'm going to package this one down. Stick it in my backpack. And I think you guys have gotten the general gist of what I'm about to do. Basically win this game. Basically show you how to crush it. I don't just win games, everybody. I absolutely destroy them. I next level games. Okay, make sure that there was nothing we had along here. We might have knocked it off the road. Nope. Onward. And I'm watching the road ahead to see if there's anything so I don't knock it and it goes flying. Oh, there's something else on the left side. I just make a packager now. While we're driving. Yeah, see, those are 400, but the ones at the bottom are 1,000. But there's not as many of those in the bottom as there are these ones at the top. Plus, it's closer to the surface. So there we go. All right, now we used up a bunch of this, and we're going to go ahead and put these right on here. Like this. Again, I usually like to fill my backpack, and then I go ahead and do this. At this point, we know what we're doing. So we're just going to go ahead and go to town here. All right, look, I actually burned up the power on that one. All right, and away we go. Right here. That right there beside the road, and I think this was the one that had the second one. Yep. Everything that we're doing now relates to doing the MEGATECH, everybody. This is laying the groundwork for our MEGATECH stuff that we are working on. So again, it's not just run, grab resources. In this case, what we're doing is we're collecting research. And this is a massive amount of research that we're collecting here. In fact, to a tune that we probably won't need any research for the whole rest of the game. For a while, anyway. Okay, right here's where we left off. I like to have that running while I'm driving. And away we go. There's a big rock in the way. Wait for it to clear. Oh, to the right. Come on, rock, go away. Here's my little jetpack. Look around for any more of those cube things. Look at this unusual shape. It's cool. Looks like a mouth. It looks like a mouth trying to bite stuff. And what I normally do is I drill under these to see if there's anything underneath those as well. And I find a lot more that way than the ones that are just usually out in the open. But we'll just keep rocking and rolling. That's why we stopped to go do the other stuff, is we wanted to get ourselves some graphite. Now, sometimes I do find it at this level. And I was just going to see if we found any. Much more rare to find it up here than way down below, of course. But I don't want to use my vehicle to dig under there because it'll destroy it. I forgot it did that. So the moment I was doing it, and I was like, wait a minute. All right, look at this. Now we don't have to run all over. We can just do this right where we find it. Stick it in our backpack. Can't shape that guy out, so I gotta watch out. Another one there. Anything good here? Oxygen filter. Backpack wasn't full. I might just do it. Another one. Oh, hello. Yeah, see, I can't get that one. I can't get that one, so we're going to have to use our vehicle. So we're going to hang a left. That's why you want to have your drill bit. Oh, it's over here. That's why you want to have your personal drill bit updated as well. But no worries. We got this. Now what I would do is take this and put it back up on the road. Don't put it on the side that's going to fall into a hole either, like something like that. Put it on this side over here. Unless I'm going to fall into a hole side. Now I'll show you another great gamer secret, or gamer trick here in Astroneer. So in the future, when you're dipping down this road, and you wonder, hey, why did I make this side road? You can remind yourself that that road does not go anywhere by just holding down the Alt key and making yourself a little bit... Oh, if I had more dirt. Well, I brought this dirt, by the way, so I can use it as well. That one back up in there. Make yourself a little wall that says, don't go that way. Like that. See? Easy. Holding down the Alt key to do that. To shape it back in. All right, onward. Again, everybody, this is going to be worth it. It's going to be worth the time, I'm telling you. It's going to be amazing, as a matter of fact. It's going to be amazing. Another big, dense part of the world here. Ooh, a little hole there. Alright, we found this jetpack, making this a little easier. Again, go do a little explore. We got over here. Another one there. Another one way over there, but I'm not going to bother to go way over to that one. Just get the convenient ones. And I'm also looking for those little research cubes. Watch out when you're going back because of the drop off. You notice I hit F and I just zipped myself way across. I forgot to check the other side. Check this other side. Whoa! Whoa, that made me jump. Both in game and in real life. I was about to fall down that hole. I fall down that hole, I'm screwed, everybody. Especially away from my vehicle. Risking big time death by being foolish and not upgrading my own personal shaper at the same time. But hey, that's what adds to the fun, right? Oh, here we go. Tons of resources in the way. This is actually a really good road. It happens to be bypassing most of the things. I haven't really run directly into too many of these. So easy, everybody. Just hold down F. And remember, we've been struggling just to get one of those processes for a while, and then you get 400. Where there, I'm just insta getting 400. There's another one here. Just insta getting 400. When I press that, boom. Boom, that's 400 research right there. Just that quick. Easy. Easy and awesome. All right, let's continue on. I think we'll go a little bit more here and see how we do. Oh, and we're doing good because there's one right there. I'll just go until I feel like I have enough or until I stop. One or the other. All right, I don't need to carry around a bunch of laterite. I'm just going to throw it off the side here. Sucking up my precious space here as well. And I think we probably want to get a few more. Yep. Oh, we have some in the front here too. Put that beacon down. Should have put that beacon down when I had a chance. Left, anything over there, anything over to the right. By the way, you can also put lights on your vehicle. Just remember that. You put lights on your vehicle to light all this up if you're struggling to see here in the dark. I could have lights shining on both sides and it would illuminate all of this. We might have to do that one of these days. Or aluminum. Ooh, nice flat spot. Making this look easy. Here's a great trick. While you're running the next one, then that's when you package it. So you're multitasking. Doing the same thing at the same time. Run another one while you're looking around for more. Yep, one right over here. And then run this one while you're making the next one. Wow, we're lucking out here. Lucking out. All I have to do is just keep going this one direction. And I'm just following the train here, trying not to run into them. Because I remembered that you can't actually destroy them with your drill bit. I totally have forgotten. And this is probably way more than enough, everybody. Again, I do have automatic research as well. So yeah, I can't probably call it there, but my instincts say go a little further. And sometimes what you do is you hit a dry spell too, where you just can't find any of them. So if you are doing this, everybody, like, I was doing the same thing as you, bro, and I couldn't find any. Sometimes that does happen. You'll hit a spot where you're just like, oh God, I can't find any of these things. And then sometimes you'll find two in a row like that, right along the road that you're building, which is pretty lucky. Yeah, but I don't know, I just happen to find the right angle here where I run by them. Usually I have to run out to get them. They're off on the sides. I'd have to grab them and bring them back. But these are looking good. All right, I think that's good enough for now. I think that's GG's. All right, perfect place to stop right there. Okay, now we're going to turn around. And we're going to go back this way. Try to avoid all the stuff that we left on the side of the road. We'll deal with that in just a moment. We want to get all this research back to our vehicle. This is why I don't spend a lot of time now at the beginning of the game gathering a ton of research on Sylvia or anywhere else. Because I can just come over here and grab this. And this is each one of those. Did you see on the back there, everybody? 2,500. So basically that's 20, 30, 40,000 research. We're going to leave those. We're going to come back. 40,000 research right there. Or more. I lost count, but it's a lot. And I've gotten even more before, where I got the big stackers and just got as many as I possibly could. Run around the deep dark of Aatrox. Again, instead of going through planet by planet, you know, starting with the lowest planet, working our way through like we've done many times in the past, I started with a basic planet. I showed you how to get started. I showed you how to do a bunch of stuff. And then we just dipped right to Aatrox. Once we've got the basics out of the way, we got to the MEGATECH. And if I had to go through planet by planet by planet before I got to the MEGATECH, I would have done that too. But I'm playing it to see at what point the MEGATECH unlocks, what point you can do stuff, and you know, play through in a natural way instead of shortcutting the whole entire thing. I do like to do that start part, which is pretty fun. Pretty fun. Again, always seems closer than you remember. Always seems farther than you remember. There we go. Better way of saying that. On the way back. Sometimes, by the way, on the way back, I see more of them that I missed on the way through. Like on that left right there. There's some right there. And then you can see that this one is my main road. So it just takes me right up out of here. So all I have to do is just stay on this road. And eventually I will make my way out. Go wee right up in there. All right, there we go. And now we're going to take just our research and put that over there. All this other rando stuff, including the graphite, we're going to put over here. All of our storage is over there. This back on me. Take this and oh, we don't need any of this either. I could have left that behind. Right over here. We're going to take this QRTG and put it back on there. We didn't even look for any power, though I didn't really see much. But I could have found some stuff to use that for power there as well. And we want to put this up in here. Get this out of my inventory. Like so. Very nice. Take this out of here. Get our beacon. But we're not. And turn to green. Put that in there. We got a lot of research. Anything else on our vehicle? No. Okay. We want our QRTG back. A sword canister just in case. And now we good. BRB. One more trip. Step 5. Or was it step 6? I can't remember. Definitely cooks on the way down. Use that momentum to get you there a little faster. Does build momentum when you're going at an angle like that. And because we're not drilling, the vehicle's going way faster than it normally would. And we took all the stuff off of there, so we can take this and put it right there. Easy. And that's called thinking ahead, everybody. Thinking in more than just in the time in which you're at. You're thinking steps and steps and steps ahead on how to just absolutely crush it. So not only are we getting massive research, but we're also getting a bunch of these chips. And these chips are very valuable and allow me to build the bigger stuff. Including this vehicle I'm driving in right now. Definitely worth your time to go back and grab them. Even easier since they're just sitting along the road. There's that medium generator. A little tempted to grab it. Brought a packager and package it. Now that I think about it, I didn't bring any. Didn't bring any to package it. Okay, don't forget you can attach them to the back as well. Going at maximum speed. You got this. Trick part is remembering if there's any more way down here. I do remember a few more, but we're just going to get one more right here. That's what we can fit on our vehicle. I've tried to just set them on the vehicle and drive with them on there, and they'll stay on there for a little while, and then they'll right off there. Another thing I could have done is left my miner and my paper behind, and then put them on the front of the vehicle as well, because I don't really need the paper and the miner right now. Or the drill bit. I could have left that behind, but I'm good. I'm good. I like to have it with me just in case things go horribly wrong and I have to shape my way back out again. Now remember, we did this completely without having our own individual drill bit that can drill down here. Very dangerous thing to do. I was going to see if it went off the rails. Not yet. We haven't made it back yet, though. We haven't made it all the way back yet, because if I had been running around and I fell into a hole down below, I wouldn't be able to get out of that hole, everybody, because I wouldn't have the ability to shape. And I would have like a canister full of dirt in which I could shape up with that dirt, but the problem is that I could then not gather any more dirt, right? So I couldn't gather any more dirt to make the ramp. So what I would do is I would do a ramp, take away the first part of the ramp, and then extend the ramp, and just keep doing that as it's kind of floating its way up there. So you take the, make as far a ramp as you can, grab the first part of the ramp, and then put it as the next part, and then you just keep flipping it and try to make your way back out. That would have been a way to make that work. A lot of different ways you can make it work as well. Like go back to your base, make yourself a better drill bit before you come to Aatrox. But I thought I'd see what happens. And this is it, everybody. We're just going to take this, run this back to the base. When I go to bed to Kismet stream and wake up for Kismet stream. Ah, well, thank you, Arcos. Thank you for that compliment and that nice thing you say in there in the chat. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to grab that. Hold on. I'm going to take a second. I grab all these, everybody. All these kind things you say in the chat. It inspires me every single day. That's why I'm still alive today, everybody. There's all these little inspiring quotes. Thousands of them. That I have. That I put right there in my Discord. There we go. Only I can see them, by the way, everybody. I should actually make them. I don't know why I don't make them for everybody. Now that I think about it, I think we were going to make a auto quote thing in the chat or something about it, so I made it where the mods could get to it. I should make them in a public thing. I don't know why. I don't know why I forgot to get that done. Probably because we were trying to do it and we couldn't get it to work. That's why. We couldn't get it to work back in the day. All right, let's say what is more important. We're going to go ahead and take a nice stack of research there. We're going to definitely take our exocaches because those are very valuable. And we'll run those right up the center here. Now, we could have, by the way, brought a thing that allows you to even stack even more stuff in there. It's a great little thing where it turns the 2 things into 4 things, so we could have stacked even more, including all of this research. But here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take some of this research in my backpack like that. Oh, what are we missing? Oh, canister. Yeah, let's leave a canister behind right over there. And take that other thing. I'm going to leave my QRTG here for a bit. Oh, I'd love to take this methane. I'd love to take it with me, but don't have this space. Well, I guess I could just leave the canister and take that too. All right, good. That was a big win, everybody. A huge win. Right there, again, going to Aatrox, showing you how it's done, everybody. We just won this game. 100%. 100% just won this game. We're going to be able to unlock whatever we want. We're going to build big stuff. Big mega stuff. And we're going to do it right now. Holy mackerel. Wow, going very long here. Going very long, everybody. I got to get back and play with my team later tonight. I can't go too long because I hate missing my team play with my crew. I like playing 7 Days to Die with my team. We got a big old base we're working on too. It's gonna be fun. So we'll have to get this going. We gotta cook. Let's get cooking. First thing we're gonna do is we're gonna go and put this over that away, over this away, over here for in a minute. I gotta get on the right side here. All right, this and that. And that over there, we're going to have some fun with that. And this is going to go right over here. And you watch this, everybody. This is going to be fun. We're going to go ahead and extract these again. I'm going to try to find that red one, too. I don't know where that one wandered off to. I wonder if it actually tells you. It just says research item. There it is. All right. So what we're going to do is put this one in first. Right here. I'm going to turn it off for a second. That is 14,398, everybody. So that's a lot. 14,000 of this one research thing. If you go to the bottom of Aatrox and you grab it and you bring it back, totally worth it, everybody. That's about as much as I have made in the whole time I've been playing today. About 14,000. This one over here is about 5,000. Sorry, I had it right. It's not 2,500. It's 5,000. So this is 5,000. That's 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 in my backpack, about 50,000 right there. But this one right here is 14,000. But you don't find that many of them. So I can actually find way more of these to the tune of hundreds of thousands than I can these ones here. But this one's like a set it and forget it, everybody. You set that one running, man. It's going to be running for a while. Like this one is going to run for 1 hour and 15 minutes. And this one over here, everybody, she's going to run for 3 hours and 18 minutes. So by the next time we play and throughout most of that playthrough, this one's going to be running. So here's what I suggest you do, everybody. You say, you know what? I'm not just going to put it in there, though I'm going to put these two on the side here. I'm going to go ahead and now usurp these ones over here. Right? So I'm going to go over here and I'm going to turn off my auto arms. And that's going to stop it from feeding any further than those spots. And then basically I'm going to go over here. Oh, and I had a solar thing I could have used at Aatrox there as well. Let's put that over there so I remember. And I'm going to grab the rest of these. And now we're going to multitask. So instead of it taking an hour for just one, and I can just go ahead and scan these ones here now, everybody. We're just going to scan all of those. We're going to turn this off. Again, it's no longer going to feed it into the machines from the plants for now. And automatic do it. I'm going to just put these in here. Oh, I'll do it over here first. Okay, I'll just put this one in there. Get that started. And then over here. All right, all four of those are going to run for an hour. Now, one of the smart things to do is wait for them to start up first. And then I can turn all this back on again. So when these are done, it will automatically start up the other ones. And that's why I stopped it, so that it wouldn't start up the other ones. Are there any on those over there? No. Okay, and I'm going to turn this one off back here, too, just in case. Okay, those two finished, and now they're automatically going to grab that. There we go. Now, I noticed that this one wasn't getting hit by the auto arm. I don't know why it's not feeding that one. This one here should feed it. But now I'm going to turn these back on. These auto arms should go back to feeding those in there. And this one here. And there we go. All right, see, there it goes. So it's going to feed those in there. And those are going to take so long that this is going to have a massive backlog. Massive backlog of those. In fact, oh, something I could do. What did I do with it? Right here. I could go ahead right here at the end. I could make it where it massively backlogs that there, or somewhat more backlogs it at the end. With that, table is weirdly glitched in there. All right, let's turn this one on and set it and forget it. That's 14,000 research. And by the way, just the research we've done, not counting that research, 37,000. Just on the little ones that I was clicking on, and then, of course, it was running automatically, and a few other ones that I had. I already have 37,000 before I even start doing the other 50, 60,000 that I just collected. So basically, that's 100,000 research I'm going to have just from what I just did. And basically, 100,000 research is just about every single plan in the game. Every single one. So I just showed you how to do it in just a few minutes. It was totally worth our time to go and do that. It did seem like it took a little while, but it was worth it. Now, sky's the limit. Whatever we want to do, it's unlocked and ready to rock. You guys like that? There you go. Hopefully you guys like that. Let's see some GGs in the chat, everybody, because we got to go. And look at this. We got some more on us right here as well. I'm just going to go ahead and set these over here on the side and unpack them. For now, and I could put them in those other ones over there, but I'll let those go back to doing automatic. And again, this is like 60,000 research among all of this. There we go. You know, every now and again when we're running through here and we see this is empty, we'll just throw it in there. Again, as opposed to taking that up where that should just automatically run. But since they're running, we might as well run all of it. And they'll run for a really, really long time. All right, we got that done. Now we are back to what we're doing over here, which is to get our resources going. Now, the reason why I did all of that is so I could do this MEGATECH. And the reason why I need research to do MEGATECH is because we want to do the big boys. The big mama. The big mama's over here. Let's go ahead and see if we can get the big mama right here. Everybody's 5,000 glass titanium nanocarbon alloy. Now, I'm just going to unlock it because guess what? I got plenty of research. I don't need to worry about it. I don't have any nanocarbon alloy yet, but we're going to work on that here in a bit. We can also unlock the rail engine if we want. We're not going to do that right now. We got a large gas canister. Look at that sucker. It's a beauty. Oh, man, I want that large gas canister and the large fluid soil canister. I want all of those. But right now, I need the ones that are at the level in which I could use them. I want these smaller ones, if I can find them. Hiding in here somewhere. And we don't need to unlock our hydrogen thruster because we already got one. Ooh, icon sign. Robo Bonsai. Snow globes. Ship in a bottle. Ooh, model planet. Helmet lava. Aquarium. Ooh, there's some new stuff in there. DLS construction anchor. Oh, that's the thing that we made. Tether dropper. Melodic mushroom. Ooh, I didn't see that stuff before. Oh, that's new stuff. We're going to get into that. We're going to get into that. All right, I'm just looking around and seeing if there's anything else in here I want to grab. Over here. Oh, there it is. QRTG. Boom. All right, unlocked. RTG's unlocked. We're definitely going to use those. We will get to our proximity repeaters and stuff. I'll show you how to use all that eventually. There it is. Medium fluted and soil canister. We want to start with that one. We definitely need that one right away. I want to do this print filter thing, too. That's cool. So much cool new stuff. Now, again, I can just go through here and just start unlocking everything. There's the big boy. That's the one I'm looking for, everybody. The portable auctionator. Boom! Unlocking that sucker. That's for sure. And again, we're going to need that nanocarbon alloy, which is the highest level resource in the game, or at least it was before MEGATECH. But I don't know if there's something better in MEGATECH. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Man, I want my hydrazine jetpack. Didn't have quite enough, but boy, it's going to... Look at it clicking off. Click, 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 click. In no time at all, everybody. 15,000. That'll be in there. We'll grab that. We're just going to unlock some of the things that were going to help us get started. So we got all of that. And, oh, our personal drill bit was the other thing I was going to work on right over here. Bam. Okay, personal drill bit. Let's get it updated. We should have done it before we went to Aatrox, but we thought we'd see what would happen. All right, yeah. Diamond. All right, double graphene. We need double hydrazine. Let's get our hydrazine. So graphene. So double hydrazine, and we're going to need some hydrogen. All right, got some hydrogen over here. Nope, we don't got none. But luckily, look what we got right here. Atmosphere condenser. How convenient. And then we can go right over here to hydrogen and say, do your thing. All right, it's going to do its thing over there while we try to track down some more ammonium as well. And we have our canisters, which is what we need to work on next. So let's get our canisters. Fluid and soil canister. Plastic and glass. Always with the plastic and always with the glass. We should just keep it down here all the time. There's our glass. Rubber. Plastic. Go for it. Okay, now we no longer will need to use our little mini canisters, everybody. So all that work that we did was to get enough research so we could use the larger soil canister, which is awesome. Now, we don't have just enough for one soil canister. We got enough for a whole bunch. That's why we're going to make a whole bunch right over here. We're going to put this immediately onto our vehicle here. Like this. And we're going to have really a lot of fun. We're going to take this organic off of there. Well, we'll forge it up. We're going to have some fun. We're going to put another one up there. Now, the cool thing about the fluid and soil canister, you can use it for hydrazine or you can use it for soil. And obviously, we're going to use it for a certain purpose. Here in a bit. Again, before we know it, everybody, boom, we'll be having that get full thing. We'll be having tens of thousands of resources. Okay, what are we missing? Glass. All right. I know just what to do. Right over here. Pardon me. If you don't mind. Get carbon out of there. I end up with a lot of carbon just laying around. Let's go. Run that quartz out. Do we have an empty canister somewhere? We sure do right here. Where I originally had the glass before. And we'll go ahead and get more of this carbon out of the way. Run that quartz back in again. Take this and prime this. Put this here, run that out. That's going to be a lot of glass. Okay, now while we're waiting for that, everybody, because we wanted to actually make 2 more, but that's okay. We'll stay busy. We'll multitask. We got a mountain to master. Okay, we got our drill bit. We got a mountain. Oh, we ran out of power. Probably a good idea to put my power on there. I totally forgot. Put that on the back. There we go. Give it a minute. And here we go. Right through the center of the mountain. Notice that the little blue circle's going a little slower now? That's because it's collecting an insane amount of soil right now. Whoa, 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 hey-oh, hey-oh, look out. Oh, there was a gap there, see? Told you sometimes there's a gap, most of the time not. Sometimes there's a gap. Oh, I didn't bring my canister. Dude. Hold on, we gotta back out of here. I forgot my canister. I took it off on the other planet. That was my bad. Let's go back for it. Look at all that research just laying around. Alright, canister. There we go. Making these big canisters, and I forgot thing. Now, there's an even bigger canister than this, by the way. As part of the giant MEGATECH. We've already gotten the massive battery out. And, of course, there were some updates in between, everybody, that I didn't play. There was an update that did the ability to stack your benches and stuff. I was kind of waiting for me to finish other playthroughs to get to that. But I never got a chance to do it. And then, of course, I'm not going to miss MEGATECH, everybody. There's no way I'm going to miss that. All right, now I got a canister. I can grab some dirt here. And I can fix this. Whoa, okay. Totally not at the same level. There we go. Fix this road up here so I don't end up falling in here. Now, we'll make ourselves a paver for this one as well eventually. But for right now, we just want to keep going. Look out, caverns. Danger, danger. Fall right off of there. And now, what I'm going to do is just vary the angle on the way back. Oh, and I hear that noise. Ding, ding, noise. Meaning there's one of those things, a backpack nearby. Now, this is one of the hardest things to do, everybody, is to keep it at the same level as the one that you already did. That's pretty tough. Oh, look out, gap. Again, much easier with the paver. But also just as easy to pop out and do it. Most of the time, pretty solid. Also, totally worth your time right here. I've taken out entire mountain ranges, everybody. Massive mountain ranges. Big time. And I also just showed you how to win this game. 100%. Oh, look out. We ended up where we started. We ended up over the top of it. Up there. Nice. That's a good one. All right, let's keep going. Now, you really want to shape it from the top first if you wanted to really take it out. I'm just digging under this mountain because it's convenient. But you could, if you really wanted to do it, I would start with the top first and work your way down. Obviously, working at the bottom first is not a good idea because you would run into issues trying to reach up there. So you'd have to pave your way up there to get rid of it. And the whole point of what you're doing is trying to get rid of it. We're just trying to find a nice solid mountain to drive through. That's what we're doing. Oh, look, there's a crossroad there, too. Crossroad I went through. I find right about ground level is usually pretty solid. Of course, I could have went up a little higher and then worked my way down as well. Right about here is pretty good. Oh, I'm coming out the other side. A little bit of green there. Again, try not to go up at an angle, which I'm actually doing right now. Yeah, well, actually, that was perfect. Look, we just made a tunnel directly over here. We just got to remember which tunnel it is now. In fact, we go back and mark it. I'll show you how I mark stuff, everybody. Actually, we'll make a side tunnel first. Just to get the rest of this, on the way back. There we go. Oops. Always hit the wrong button. There we go. Make a little side tunnel. We're going to mark this one as the one that goes to the monolith there. Right there. Okay, which one was it? This tunnel in the center. This is how you do it. Don't go that way. And holding down the Alt key. Don't go that way. Don't go this way. Now again, if I were to come through here and this was in my way, I could just drill through it. Oh, I forgot. I forgot my QRTG. There we go. So hold it down Alt, and then I wait for it to kind of turn sideways, and then I'm just moving the mouse to the right. All right, holding down Alt, left clicking, moving to the right, and then it's going this way versus this way, right? So horizontal versus vertical. And now you know exactly which one it is. All right, now you know which one. And best to do it in the moment, too, because I'm not going to remember. I'm totally not going to remember which one it was. All right, back to the base. We're full up and ready to rock. Let's do this. Okay. Now, we're going to go ahead and take this, put that right over there. We're going to take a couple of these canisters here, like that. And then we're going to take this. We stick this in the back. We're going to put this right there, and that's going to be on there. And grab this. Maybe one more. And then what we're going to do, and now the glass is done, we are going to do more resin, right? Now, of course, it'd be nice if we had the big boy. Right, if we had the big nanocarbon alloy one here, but that's a lot of steps to get that one going. Well, look at that. Look at it go. Look at them bites firing off, everybody. All of them are now doing all of those. We're at 9,000 already. A few minutes, we'll have that 15,000. Okay, so now what we want to do is we want to run the soil out like this. Hit F. And you see it'll just automatically fill those. And then this will automatically grab it over here. And so now we're going to say resin. We're going to say do as much as you can. Go. And then what we'll do is we'll wait to make sure that it does work. Right? I highly recommend you wait first to make sure it does work. And instead of just having a few canisters, everybody, this is like 24 canisters worth of dirt. So it's pretty awesome because you can see it says status 20 of 24. So really, 2 canisters is like worth 4. So we'll say it's 12 canisters, roughly like that. I just rough guess. I always wait for it to work first to make sure. There it goes. All right. Perfect. It's going to do its thing. Okay. So, we got a lot of stuff to do. Holy mackerel. We got a lot of processes to set up. For sure. Okay. I do want to try to look at these big, ginormous canisters, though. I'm a little tempted to get those going, too. What is it? Silicon glass and titanium alloy. And plastic glass titanium. Actually, those are actually fairly affordable. Just need a little bit of titanium, and we would be good. And it's 10,000. Totally worth it, I think. Large fluid and soil canister, or large gas canister. I would say the soil canister probably worth the most. So yeah, let's go large fluid and soil canister. Let's drop 10 grand on it. There we go. All right, let's see if we can make one, everybody. That would be an amazing, amazing thing here. Again, I've never made this before, everybody. This is the first time it's been in game, so there we go. And we've got our plastic. We got to run back in. Got our glass right here. We can run out. And again, we need titanium alloy. And oh, we were over here making our diamonds too. I forgot to do the thing. Oh, I forgot to do what I was trying to do over here. Let's go ahead and make a ton of ammonium. All right, for graphene. Look at that. We already got 24 resin in that one. That one's already almost full. Here's a good idea, everybody. We're going to take this. We're going to run this out into this one. And then run that in. And then we can just take this one. Stack it over here. Like that. You know, our mega printer platform. 96 of 150. We got a ways to go. Again, using the small things, everybody, takes a while. Of course, if I had the big one, it holds 400. How do I know? Well, there's the one back here I got from a quest. Right over here. And I could have put the resin in it, and I could still take the carbon out of this and put the resin in it. And let this just make that resin and put it in that one there. But I definitely need my carbon, everybody. So I'm going to just leave the carbon over there for now. Plus, that I could let that run the whole night and have that build up that resin while we're doing this. All right, it's going to go ahead and make it some ammonium. Right over here. We're going to make some hydrazine out of it. Oh, and we can stop our hydrogen here just simply by taking that off of there. Sulfur and nitrogen over there. And again, we're trying to make the diamond, which is 2 graphenes, yes. So we're going to need another hydrazine. Take our ammonium, put it over there. Again, that'll just keep running and running and running as long as I want it to do it. And the other thing that we're going to need something else. So, graphite, duh. I knew there was something else. Hydrazine. Graphite. Where is our graphite? Do we have any left? I don't think so. I think we're going to have to make some of that too. Okay, we're going to stop that. Now you see how this makes collecting resources manually obsolete? It absolutely does at this point in the game. When you have the ability to take your vehicle, even the smaller vehicle, and mine out the side of a mountain, you're going to get way more soil than you're going to do manually, and it's going to fill up those bigger containers, which you can't carry on you anyway, and that's going to be awesome. But again, we also need some titanium alloy, so I know exactly what to do. Let's go over here. Let's go on this thing here, and we're going to say, okay, I want some titanium, but we're going to need to find some trash. Let's see, where did I throw some trash that I could utilize? Right over here. I don't need them right this second. I can always make more. By the way, you can purposely make stuff just so you can grind it up. So you can go and make a bunch of this power extenders and then make it into scrap and then take the scrap and use that to get titanium. I've seen people do that many times before. I've never done it in my playthroughs, everybody. It feels a little iffy. But I could just keep making, 5,000 power extenders and then have it feed it into the trader. And then the trader would then bring back tons of titanium if I wanted to. But I just use the stuff that I have extra laying around. All right, let's go get us some titanium so we don't have to go to Glacio, though Glacio is awesome. One of the best, if not the best planet. All right, so there's our graphite over here. Did we make that other hydrazine? I don't think it did. Go for it. And then we're making our canister, which we did, and then it's in our backpack. And our Go mod 3. There we go. And our little trade thing came back, which means our titanium's over here. go grab it. And we did discover, by the way, that you can put plants in the containers now. So if you have a bunch of plants, you can put them in the containers and use them for something. We don't know what it is yet. I think I do remember them saying that on some dev stream. That's cool. That's super cool. Okay, they got that done. We got our hydrazine, and now we want to do our graphene. And normally what I do by this stage, everybody, by the time I get to the later stage, I have every single process separated. So like this, see this process here? I had the carbon being fed over here. Well, I'll put down a one of these chemistry labs for every single process. And it makes it awesome because then you know exactly where your resources go, right? Where does my carbon go? Oh, it goes here. Where does my aluminum go? It goes here. So instead of stacking it like this, I have it actually at the location of the chemistry lab that uses that thing. And you'll see me do it. You'll see me do it. I'll do it again in this playthrough, but obviously we're kind of skipping doing the scaling up of all of the stuff so we can get our MEGATECH going as well. So, very cool. My favorite thing to do in this game is underground mining with trucks. Yes, I just did that earlier, Tomahawk. Yeah, we had some fun. We were buzzing around underground. A new life underground. Very much fall at us there. All right, come on, we got this. Oh man, we got to make sure we rest up for later, everybody. We're gonna be doing some 7 Days to Die team play with 10, 15, 20 people as well. You won't see that anywhere else, everybody. Very rarely does that many people play 7 Days to Die together, and especially not at the level that we play. My team is amazing. You'll see. All right, we can take our little level 1 mod. We just skipped over level 2, by the way. Right to level 3, and now we can drill wherever we want. And this is perfect right here. Let me grab this little thing. And I'm going to take it right over here. Oh, over here. And clean up my base. Bye-bye. Grind it up for some scrap. I don't need to hang on to that stuff, everybody. You can always make another one of those, especially a level 1 drill mod. Like a level 3 drill mod, that's more valuable. That one I would not grind down. But a level 1, that's easy. That's easy stuff. All right, look at this big old mess we're making here. What is this? What is this with this mess? Big old mess. Okay, so we got that done. Now, we want to make the big boy in the medium printer here. Okay, plastic, glass, and titanium alloy. Okay, first, this. Run that glass out, put the plastic over here. Titanium alloy. We brought our titanium over here. We got it. Got it from the trade thing. We haven't even gone and gotten any titanium the regular way. We've been doing it through the trade. So we don't have to go to Glacio and dig down in Glacio and find that titanium. I know, it's awesome. All right, titanium alloy right over here. We're going to need some nitrogen, some graphene, and titanium. Well, we got the titanium. We got the nitrogen. I believe we have some left. And here we go again with our graphite. We make a lot of graphite, everybody. We're going to make a crazy ton of it. Then over here again with some ammonium. And we're going to tell it to rinse and repeat. Could have had that running the whole time, by the way. I should have thought ahead, but oh well. By the way, over here, look, organic is full and the carbon is full. Sometimes I put 2 of these big ones here, and so the organic gets full to 400, and then this gets to 400. This is all automated right here, where it basically grabs the organic, converts it into carbon, and then puts it in there. And then I also have it going from organic directly in there as well. So I'm getting both organic and carbon. Clean this up a little bit here. So messy. So messy. And we only need one more. How many charges we got left? 3 charges on that hydrogen. Totally worth waiting for it. hydrazine. More graphite. Yeah, notice I haven't touched it at all, everybody. I had to go refill it and refill it and refill it multiple times. 'Cause I would have had to refill it multiple times by now. Grabbing that whole stack of small canisters and drive over there, get more, and then bring it in and drive more, get over. I don't need to do it. It filled up that that canister with it. And then we're going to make the bigger, its big brother. That's what we're working on right now. Making the big boy, which I've never made, everybody, because, again, it's new. So we're going to get it going. We got the hydrazine. Now we just need the graphite. And here it comes. Get that carbon out of the way. There we go. Graphene. Making this look easy. Making this look easy mode. Showing you all my best tricks. Alright, graphene. Now, titanium alloy. We got the graphene. We got the titanium. Do we have the nitrogen? Ooh, I don't think we do. Where'd our nitrogen go? Over here. Oh, okay, no problem. Just put that on there. GG's. Now we good. I thought we had some. And by the way, we're on a planet in which we could just extract some. If we needed to. We just put our atmosphere condenser back on there. Oh, and there she is. Come to me. All right, first time printing it. Here we go. Pretty excited. Not over there. Over here. Oh, my God, that is big. Look at that sucker. That is a big boy. Wonder how much that holds, everybody. I want to know. Inquiring minds want to know. I think we can just basically take these canisters off here. By the way, if I ran out of dirt, I would have 2 more of these to make more. All right, back to work over here. Speaking of work, make me some more resin. Get on it. And this one is set to input. We'll take this and we'll put it over here for future things that we're going to work on. Now we can do the same thing with the carbon. Throw it over there as well. All right. Oh, my God. That's going to take a minute. That's going to take a minute. That's a big boy. And also, we should be thinking about canisters as well. These. Go past it. Medium resource canister. There we go. Oh, it's done. All right, here we go. Large fluid and soil canister. Oh, God, that thing is massive. That thing is massive. All right, how much does that hold? It's a vehicle that includes an internal battery. No, that's not it. Holds more than a substantial amount of fluid or soil. 72 versus 24. So this is 3 of those in one. You know we're going to go test this out. You know we're going to go get it going. Let's go put our QRTG back over here. And by the way, we can do some more quests for more QRTGs. We didn't actually have to be struggling for them. But oh yeah, we're gonna find the side of a mountain and ba-bam, we're on it again. Oh, forget about it, everybody. Forget about it. Oh, we're gonna make an absolute ton of these. I think we're barely making a dent on it. Oh, there's another road. Kind of hard to see with this big stuff in the way. Show you a little trick. Attach that to the back. Put this up here. I just want to watch it fill up a little bit. Oh wow, this one goes here even more direct. Straight at it. Now I could make another ring around the world with this, everybody. 100%. I just go in random directions. Try to keep it as straight as I can. Oh, this is going to be fun, everybody. This is going to be really fun. All right, good enough. Go test it out. Our MEGATECH coming in. So cool. Okay. Not even halfway full. Now, we do this. Actually, we probably should do this. There we go. All right. Output. That is awesome, everybody. That's really awesome. Also, I bet you could feed these containers into that container. So I'm going to set this to input and put these here. And set these to output. Put a canister here and see if it does it. Yeah, see, it's going back and forth. Taking that out of there and putting it into there. I have multiple canisters. It'd probably do multiple canisters too. Oh, it just does the one canister. I see. Where does it prioritize? Let's see if it prioritizes the thing first. Yes, it does. Look. That was cool. One grabbed it, then the other one alternated back and forth. That's cool, everybody. Now, the reason why I only got half of it is so I can put the rest of this in here. Now, remember, these are fluid and soil canisters. So I can use these for fluid. So I can take that out of there. And again, you only need the one. So, and then run that out. Get my canister back. That's so cool. So I don't have to keep coming back here and keep swapping. Oh, we ran out of thing. Ran out of space for our resin. We need, I was supposed to be working on this over here. Glass and plastic. Okay. Right. Medium resource canister. Yes. Glass. Plastic. Make a whole bunch. Go. All right. Now we got to pull this out of here. I don't think this is done. Oh, that's full. That actually filled up. All right. Awesome. Now we need a canister over here. Keep this going. What I'm going to do is just pull it off of here because it's just going to go right my way anyway. So I'll just pull it off of there. Now we're going to run this out. Oops. I'm going to do this. Prime that. And then put that there. And then we'll keep the other one here just so it can alternate between those two. And then grab this. And we got another stack of resin. And man, we're going to be doing some serious amount of resource making there. Okay, what are we at now? How we looking? All right, I think one more canister away. Yeah, less than 25. Yeah, one more canister away, and we'll have our resin. Again, I'm just trying to get this thing going. Then we're going to need 30 aluminum, 30 ceramic, and 15 steel. Okay, so we'll let that do that. Now, aluminum, we could probably go and retool our extractor. Let's go do that. Do I have both RTGs? Where's my other RTG? What did I do with my other RTG? I think I left it over there, so that's one over there. Do we have one on the extractor, or did we take that one and leave it somewhere? I can't remember. Let's go down here and look. And we got one on... Okay, that's it. I gotta fix that. That's gonna be annoying. It's like some sort of invisible thing in the way there. Trying to turn around. Reshape the ground a little bit. There we go. Low ceiling, big time. Okay. No, we didn't leave it down here. Okay, so now we want to take this. Aluminum, right? Aluminum, yes, 30 aluminum. Okay. So let's put this over here and see what we got. Whoa, there's a big bottomless pit right there. I think we got the bulk of this out of here. Attach it to the wall. Some extra quartz over here too. Another full canister for quartz. I'm okay with that. Just leave that. I gotta go find my other RTG too. So... Oh, I don't have it on me. I don't have it on me. Now what I do, just to get it going, instead of making a whole like elaborate power thing, I'm just gonna go ahead snap that in there like that. Take one of these resources, put that right there, let it run for a while. Now, let's see if we have enough power to drive back out of here. Nope. Oh, I think I can. I think I can. If you jump out, everybody, your vehicle will stop back rolling. A little trick for you. All right, grab this battery. Throw it on here temporarily. I put it on the back. That little battery will get us up over this edge. There we go. Again, I gotta find out where my other RTGs are. So one there. One on the thing on Aatrox. And then one more. Probably I left it on the vehicle, maybe. Don't remember. But I do know we need to take a little trip to Aatrox. Here we go. Let's go get it done. What's up, Nicholas? Thanks for coming and hanging out. Hello, what's up, Straight Toasters? How you doing? Yes, it's a Hemi. It's okay if it's a Hemi. Just don't pull your Hemi. That's the problem. That's not good. All right. Looking for our little green beacon. I think it's right here. Yep. We probably have a good amount of helium over here now. And we shall give it, and we shall take it away. There we go. Yes, I sure did. I left it on the rover. All right, nice. Okay, found all that. And don't need any of this. I can just take all this methane. Backpack full. Aw. What a bummer. Guess I'll just put it right in here then. Right in here. Thank you. Now I don't have to come back here for a while. There's organic in there I could use, but I don't need any of that. I'm good. I'm good. We're out of here. And back to Sylvia. See how much more convenience is everybody than when you have to remake your thruster every single time. Again, when you get to the hydrogen thruster, it's pretty awesome. Whoa, came in right in on the side of my base. Bam! That's convenient. Look at that mega structure. Too awesome. So cool, everybody. So cool. My base is shaping up. I like it. I like it a lot. I'm so glad I put that close, though. I was going to put it way out there, and I thought, nah, I'll put it somewhat close and see what happens. Again, you do want to give yourself some room because it is pretty big. You don't want to put it where your production is, that's for sure. All right, let's take this methane out of here before I forget it was even in there. And now we got our QRTGs back. We can do some more stuff. Right over here. Okay, oh, this filled up again. All right, cool. We'll tell it to stop now because we have enough resin for what we need. Over here again, I don't even know if I'm having enough slots. There we go. We should have our aluminum running the whole time. Ceramic, steel, and titanium alloy. All right. Let's get on this ceramic. I know just what to do. All right. So, all right. Look at that, everybody. Made a couple canisters over here. Made a couple. All right. Put all that resin in here. And we'll have that stop. All right. And we'll have a little bit of extra resin for when we're crafting. Throw that right up there. All right. Next thing we need is another canister. Right over here. And we got just a smidge of dirt over there. Which actually we could put more in there real quick. This is input. There we go. Let's just let that fill that up so we can repurpose these ones. That is so awesome. So now what I would do, everybody, is I make two of those. I make one that's actually doing the thing, and then I have one on my vehicle at all times. And then I just run around and collect a massive amount of it again. And then when this one runs out, I'd have a backup one, and I put that in there and then switch the vehicle. Yeah, I mean, you could shape for days, everybody, with that. It's pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. All right, and then we're going to go output on this one so that it can fill up the thing here. And now we're going to do clay, and as much clay as you possibly can. Now this one's set to enable output, which means input. So it's going to input all of that clay in there, and we're going to fill that sucker up with 32 clay from the actual centrifuge. Instead of going and finding and getting it, we just have a centrifuge do it. And then the other one's extracting aluminum, which it's just going to do that via the extractor, no problemo. And again, we can power those up to make those go faster, but that does take time and effort, making those and getting the resources and whatnot. I mean, hey, if I can just let it run, I'm all about it. Watch this. Burp. No? I'll try it this way. Burp. Really? Get in there. Get it. There we go. Try to knock it over. Da-da-da. Yeah, yeah, da. Hiya. Just having a little fun knocking that over. All right, let's go ahead and get this going on up in here. Like this. Oh, how about any of these resources here? Let's run that back in. What was this? This was plastic. So we want to go ahead and just run that lithium back in there. For now. I have lithium over here that's graphite. Oh, some graphite right there. Oh, I forgot I had some graphite. There was some already there. Well, hey, let's consolidate it. Put it right there. Nice. Now we're going to need that later. It can go over there. That can go back in there. This is empty, so we're going to take our plastic and run that back in there. Just take this stuff off of here. We can find it when we're looking for it. There we go. Good stuff. And then compound. Oops. Okay, apparently the game has a little bit of a mind of its own. Okay. Did I fill that up already? Oh, I have the forge on. Turn off. Oh, and I didn't... Did I tell that to loop? Dispensing soil. Pull that out. Oh, that's in the way. Weird that that didn't just swap. It's because we have ceramic in the way. My bad. My bad. I forgot that the forge was on. Now, I don't think this will work like that. Because that needs a place for that canister to go when this other canister, when it's swapping canisters. But we'll see. So again, I have the output going here, the clay output, or input, in case it makes too much. And then also it's taking some of it and putting it in here. Yeah, and it can't switch. So I take this out and it should switch its own container and be fine. Yeah, okay, there we go. Now we got that perpetually running. Not only is it going to make a crazy ton of ceramic, but it's also going to make a crazy ton of clay. So I'm on both of them to 32. Let that run. All right, what's our other thing that we need? Steel. Ooh, okay, that's going to take a bit. And titanium alloy. So I need 5 titanium alloy. Okay, I know exactly what to do. Let's go right here. Let's grab this. Let's get this going. Yeah, this is the type of game, everybody, you just keep going and going and going because there's always something to do. There's always, like, that next thing you can work on. Like, I'm going to go ahead and get rid of all these containers now. Don't need them. In fact, we might want to be looking at scaling this up a little bit. By the way, if you notice, I have 20,000 research again. There we go. We can't do our extra large container yet. Anyway, we can do our large container now. Where are you hiding? You're in here somewhere. Remember where it is. Right here. Right here. 5,000. Couple exo chips, some tungsten carbonide, and some steel. Is it worth it? I don't think it's worth it right now. Unless we're going to be doing a lot of scrapping. What we really need to do is get more extractors going. That's what we need to do. Let's get our extractors up and running. Here we go. And get this off to the side. We need to do that too. We need to do that too. We got lots to do. But we got 2 exo chips. So now's a good time to build a couple extractors to make it easier to make steel, thus making easier also to make titanium alloy. So, which is funny because I need steel to get the steel. Steel, tungsten carbonide, and rubber. Well, rubber we know we got right here. Easy mode. Run that out. Oh, we're out of rubber now. Oh, okay. We got to make some more of that in the future. Back. Let's just make it now. Organic and resin. Now you know why I got this organic over here. Right over there. And then we had some extra resin that we put somewhere over here. What do we do with that extra resin? Oh, right there. And I can clean this up a little bit. I set this other one to be carbon, so this one would pick up all this carbon. And I can clean this stuff up like that. And it's very easy just to put them in there, and it will grab it. Grab the whole thing, put it on there. It'll clean that out of there until I need that carbon. What I really need is to be able to put all of my various gases together. There we go. We can take the auto arm off of here for now. We're not using that right now. We've also got some graphite. We've got resin. We need organic, so we could make even more organic by grabbing one of these. Again, you want to scale up right at the right time, which is right about now. Going faster than me. And then we'll make another thing of organic. All right, very nice. Now, over here, we need resin. Run the resin out. And some rubber. this back over there. And again, we need steel. So for steel, we need iron. And we don't have any iron because we burned it all up. Now, we could go and make that giant shredder, which I was thinking about doing. Though that would clean up my mess over here. Rather do extractors. Extractors would be the smart thing to do first, and then we'll have enough resources to then do the large thing. Or we can even do the ones in between as well, everybody. But the large one will grind all this stuff up. This is like my trash heap over here. Then I got another trash heap in the back, which we'll clean up. This is doing absolutely nothing sitting over there. Let's put it over there. At least it's doing something. A little tempted to take all of my plants as well. And start putting them in their own thing. That's probably what I'll do after I replace this, because I'll replace all of these, everybody, with the larger ones, and they'll be in specific places. But I'll probably put all my plants up there, just so. All right. And so we have a canister over here for our iron. That's what we're gonna do. All right, what do we got? We already got one on me. Methane on me. All right, hold on. We gotta run over here. Look at it go, everybody. Look at it go. Gonna have that clay done in no time. Methane. Methane. All right, nice. How much has it got already? 26. How many did we need? 30. It's almost done. In fact, this has 30 already in the raw clay. And has 27 in the thing. That's about 60 of it did while we were busy doing other things. All right, so we want to do what? We want to get our quartz. I can tell you that. Get it over here. I'll just put it right up here for later. We're waiting for this to finish. We'll just go all the way to 32, and then we'll put that in there. And then we need iron. Iron is the thing we should be working on. We've got our QRTGs with us. We've got a canister. We're good. Yeah, we need the iron to do the iron. We got to do the iron to do the iron. Let's go. My favorite planet, everybody. Here we go. Hey, Kismet, is your mega structure broken on the backside where the anchor and the tubes are? Yes, there's a little problem there. I don't know what happened there. Don't blame me. I didn't touch nothing. It was all automated. Where are you hiding, Glacier? Usually way out where it's hard to see. There you are. Oh, man, this is fun. This is so fun, man. I'm just having all sorts of fun in a big stride here as well. All right, let's find a nice place to spy one of these beacon things. And usually I do that just so it's easy for me to work those beacons later on. But we're going to go over here to this spot where we had found some iron. And we even got our little buggy out here. Oh, and a soil caster. All right, we're back. And we're ready to see if there's any more iron in there. I don't think there is. I think we got the bulk of it. All right, time to do some surveying. Let's do it. Get my little buggy going. Let's go find some more iron. Oh, and there it is 2 seconds later, right over there. If you know the tricks, you can get up over that. So you go to the corner. The corner is the trick to that. Oh, there's more iron over there, too. All right, now how much iron this is? We're about to find out. I had to sneeze. All right. Throw our canister back here. Get our QRGG back. Make a little rampy ramp. Ramp that right down there. In fact, we're going to widen that ramp out a little bit. All right, here we go. I call that a good one. That was a pretty good one. All right, very nice. Let's get them in there. I love it when you find a really good dense node like that, where you get a whole bunch of them in a one sweep. And if you saw, I put the angle there so that the excess would roll down in this direction and not fall into the hole. Right over here. And that was 15. Not bad, not bad. Now, again, I kind of feel like we got most of this. We'll check and see if there's any more down there. Doesn't look like it. So I hold down control, flatten this back out, walk my way forward. Little ramp. A little control to flatten it out a little bit. There we go. Let's see how much more we got there. All right, not much, not much. That's okay. Those things explode, everybody. Don't let it trick you. It'll get you every time. All right, safe dig over here. Already on a high side here. Little flat ramp. Oops. Probably help if it was going in the same direction. This way. There we go. Get up on that ramp. Here we go. Not quite as much. But we got a little bit. Probably want to take this back toward our vehicle, because we're going to run out of oxygen in a minute. And really nice to have at least the booster. We just found this randomly as we run around. I think this is the most I've ever used it. In the entire time I've played, over 1,000 hours, have I used this little solid fuel jump jet thing. How many charges it got left? Oh, it's got 50 boosts total. All right, now we can't take that back with the vehicle. But I feel like what we'll do is we'll just leave the vehicle there and take it with us. Again, how many did we get? 20 ought to get us started. All right, nice. Let's go. Oh, beautiful day on Glacio too. Look at the sun coming up. Beautiful. Oh, and there's a bunch of iron straight out that way too. We out. I haven't even looked at my fuel. Hopefully we're not just dead in the water here. I guess we'll find out. Sylvia, right there. Now, again, while we were gone, it was doing a whole bunch of stuff for me as well. Yeah, I think that's intended, by the way, by the devs, that there's a broken part of the back of it. I've seen pictures of it, and it was like that in the pictures from them. So I think it does that on purpose. Now, you're not the only one that has that problem. Again. And I'm sure the storyline might explain why that is. I haven't come across it yet, but maybe. We'll see. All right, we're back. Let's get our iron. Slide on up here. Okay, turn this off a loop. Get this to get the excess. Wait for this to go so I can put this extra one in there. There we go. Now we have our ceramic. Now what we're doing is we're gathering materials to build our MEGATECH over here. That's what we also did on that one there. We gathered a bunch of materials that we needed. Really cool, everybody. Really cool. All right, there we go. We got our resin. We got our ceramic. We're waiting on our aluminum. Steel we need to work on, and titanium. Now steel obviously comes from iron. And we just got our iron. And so we got to wait for this forge to kind of clear a little bit. And we'll go ahead and work this iron a bit. We're definitely going to need more iron, but we need a little bit of iron to make steel so that we can make an extractor, and then we can put the extractor on the iron and extract way more iron. And I'm going to try to look for some other landing points out there to see if the iron is closer to our landing point. Or we could find the iron and just put a landing pad there wherever we want as well. All right, that's done. We'll pull that out of there. We're going to just stick this right here at the edge. And then right here, run that out. And then another canister here. Now, it looked like I made a lot of canisters, but as you can see, everybody, it fills up fast. And I stopped this from running out so that it would prime that first, and then I'll run that out, and then we'll do all 20 of those into iron. While we're waiting for that, we were making rubber over here. Okay, we got one of those. And we need what? I think we need the titanium. Or we need steel. So tungsten carbonide and steel. All right, so let's work on tungsten carbonide. That's probably easier. First, tungsten carbonide. And again, this extra carbon that we have. Let's see how much tungsten we have left over here. 22. Wow, okay. A lot of tungsten. Let's put this over on this side. Run out some tungsten. And carbon. Or carbon right here. We'll just manual feed that one. Do that here. Actually, we could probably do this with both of these. Just manual feed it and put it on the thing. Sometimes it's a little easier just to do that. Then it will automatically put it in there for the next one, and then we just say make the next one, and it will knock that off of there and put it here. All right, tungsten carbonide on there, and steel is the next one. Again, I don't remember what makes up steel. I don't remember all the recipes by heart, everybody. This is why I make individual ones. I don't have to remember. Iron, carbon, and argon. Argon's not an issue because look at this, everybody. We got a whole canister full of argon over here that we can run out a full big boy of some argon there. All right, that's good enough. That's good enough. A lot of argon. Okay, we need some iron, so we'll just run. I always forget to change the direction of that before I run it out. But that serves the purpose. Usually I try to have this facing forward so it's easier for me to grab it. Alright, tungsten carbonide. Got the second one done. Argon, iron, carbon. Oh, it used the carbon on that. I forgot. And this. And then steel. Easy. Easy. We need another iron. Run this out so we can grab it. Run it back in. Put that in my backpack. Grab the steel. While the next steel is going, multitask. And get ourselves a nice big extractor going. Now the things I usually extract first, everybody, is resin. I use the extractor on resin first usually. And then the other stuff is iron and titanium. Those are always the first things I extract, even though the other ones are pretty easy and they're very plentiful here. The extractor is a very valuable item in the early game because it does use steel and it does use tungsten carbonide and all that stuff. And especially because it uses the exo chips. And you're not going to have that many exo chips in the early game, right? You might run across some, you might get lucky, you might find some just sitting around. But most of the time you have to get or find or make dynamite to open those exo caches to get it. And during certain events you'll find tons and tons of dynamite, everybody, that you can use. But by default in the game, you don't find it all that often. Again, the best thing to do is to get the sulfur, get your sulfur going, get a bunch of sulfur so you can make stuff to blow stuff up. Now, speaking of making stuff to blow stuff up, I gotta go over and blow this stuff up. I totally forgot. I totally got sidetracked from it. Okay, next thing we're gonna make, right over here, explosive powder. So we need carbon and sulfur. More carbon. I told you we're gonna use a lot of carbon, everybody. We haven't even really got this. We haven't really got this going yet. All right, make that. Look at that extractor doing its thing. I need me another large printer too while we're at it. Compound. Right here. Get me another large printer going. Look at that. Still going, everybody. Still going. It's not even halfway through, I don't think. Oh, it is. No, it is. It's got about 6,000 left. Remember, that's 14,000 for that one right there. We're at 28,000 again. Again, it's going faster than we can get it processed. You can see these ones over here. It's been about an hour. Most of these are done with this one left over. But we can see if we can prioritize these if we really want to. Let's see which one it would prioritize, the small one or one of these big ones on the thing. Again, each one of these is 5,000. We got these from Aatrox. It was totally worth our time to dip in there and get this set up. So we're just going to take these and we're going to put them here. And let's see if it does this first. Oh, look at that. Those are all backlogged in there, too. Those are a lot of those little ones backlogged in there. Oh, that one's done. Let's see if it grabs it. Oh, it does. Okay, so it does prioritize that over the small one. We're going to turn this off for a second. Put this here. And then this over here. Now, I have this over here specifically so I can do this. I just don't want this to put that in my backpack. But look at all the extra ones that it has, everybody. It has a massive amount. And we can go ahead and turn this auto arm back on again. And it will just keep feeding that stuff forever. And this one here can grab this one and feed it back into that one. There we go. All right, those are all ready to rock and roll. And I like the fact that it does prioritize the larger ones over the smaller ones. But once those are done, everybody, then it will it'll go back to those smaller ones automatically. Nothing I need to do. All right, there we go. Big extractor done. And now, oh, I forgot to do another rubber one. There's our explosives. Rubber. Resin and organic. Resin. Organic. That over there. Make some rubber. Okay, while that's doing that, we're going to run over here. We're going to have some fun. Now, I made a little pedestal out there if you missed this earlier. You want to make a little pedestal about this high to put your exocaches on. Because everybody puts their exocaches on a pedestal. And I'll show you why here in just a second. So we're going to stack that like that. We're going to put, oh, it bumped it, knocked it off. It happens. Sometimes they bump into each other and it knocks it off of there. All right, there we go. Let's get those a little tighter. Nice. This one on top of this one. There we go. Normally we just do 2, but now we're going to do 4. Right there. Okay, then we're going to make ourselves things that go boom. AKA some dynamite. And you want to put it right in the middle of all of these, right? So like right there. And then be ready to run. Woo! That was a big one. Blablammo. And blasted all of that, and now we got our chips. We can also clean up this stuff by shift left clicking. We'll end up with a bunch of this debris. Nice. All right, and then we'll take our debris out for right now. Grab all of our chips. Man, that was a good run. That's a lot of chips. Again, Aatrox, great place for chips and for research. And we'll put all of our chips. I could have just brought this thing. I could have just brought this thing and put them all on the thing. On the thing. A lot of chips in that round. Nice. Backpack full. Oh, making me sad. Don't make me sad. Backpack full. That makes me sad. All right. Over here. Oh, look at that. Stacking them up. Stacking them up. All right, we need this rubber from over here. we can go ahead and just put it right out of our backpack into there. And that's going to go ahead and work on that. Now, back over here. Grab it, grab it, grab it, grab it, grab it. I like how I clicked all those times and I missed it nearly every time. And then we'll run back over this way. Now we're going to make more scrap. I'm just going to leave this scrap right here for me to just kind of dip in there. Now that one doesn't have as much scrap, so it's going to go faster. Now I'll put the bigger one in there. Come back for it later. Okay, more chips. We'll just put it off to the side. We got our other large printer, which we'll deal with later. And we still have a mess of these things laying around. Change this to something that's not compound. There we go. And this we can change off of that so it's not in our way. And we can pick all these up. I guess I could just put them all over here for now. All right, cleaning that up. Now we got a big boy extractor, and we got a big boy ship. How convenient. And we want to keep our scrap going. And we're going to scrap all these canisters. Again, keep your base nice and clean, everybody. Scrap that stuff. Scrap it. Okay, so we got that done. We did all of our iron. Iron good. Bring our iron over here. And how many steel? We need 15 steel. Alright, we're on it. Steel. I'm not sure if we have enough stuff. I think we do. We have 11. I thought I had 20. Did I not run the rest of these out? I did not. I turned it off. I turned it off in the middle. My bad. So I got extra just in case because I only needed 15. But I got 20 just in case, and this is not even 15 yet, so let's turn that back on. And then we also need to be thinking about, in terms of steel, we got plenty of argon, we got plenty of carbon. In fact, we could probably siphon some of this carbon over here. Fill that one up. All right, we're going to turn the auto arm off for a second. We're going to do this. Turn this carbon back in again. We're going to do this. Pick up all that carbon. And then we're going to run some of this carbon out into this one, which is why I backlogged that in there. So I have, I can just put it in a smaller container if I want. And then utilize it for when we're doing stuff like this, or even put it in another medium. Well, it's a large container. This is a large resource container here. Now there are extra large ones as well that are really big. All right, then we run this back in, and guess what? We start this process right back up again, and it's going to just fill that right back up again. Okay, and carbon over here. And we are waiting on our iron. Okay, so why this is running, though, there we go. Why this is running, we can run a few of these out onto this platform over here. There we go. And then, oh, I was going to say put it back before it puts it down, but missed it by that much. This way we could be running some of this steel while we're waiting. All right, go. And then we can put some carbon in there. Like this. We don't need that in there right now. And this is resin. We don't need that. Don't need organic. Got that. House is out of control. All right, we got to start this up. And then this is organic here. So this, when this eventually fills, this organic here will automatically pick up any extra organic that's sitting down here as well. So it'll keep itself nice and full. But as you can see, it already is full. I already have two full organics there as well. So carbon, iron, and argon. We're going to just put our carbon on here and let that run a little bit and then pull it. We're going to take the rest of our iron here. Is this done? This is done now. Okay. Now, we'll put our iron here. We'll put our carbon here. And then now we're just going to go ahead and let it all run out. Oops, the wrong way. We're going to let it all run out, and it's just going to run and run and run. I'm going to grab some of this steel. Now, really, the smart thing to do is use an auto arm to pull that out of there and put it in a container, or have a container that can hold the steel. So I need another container. I thought I had one in my backpack. I do. I was thinking ahead. Let's put this back in here. And then we're going to prime one of these. For steel. Like this. There we go. And then we can run this out. Actually, we'll do the finished one in the back. So we can see the resources coming out there. There we go. Run this out. Run that out. And we have plenty of argon in here. And that'll keep it from getting stuck, right? From stopping, because it can't put it down here at the bottom. As long as it can put it in the container, it'll just keep going and going and going. And then keep grabbing more argon and grabbing more carbon and iron. It'll just keep doing that until it runs out of resources, which is exactly what we wanted to do. We wanted to burn up every bit of that resource to make as much steel as possible. We only need 15 steel, but we're going to make as much as we can. And then the next thing is titanium alloy is what we're going to need. And while we're waiting for that to cook over there, we're going to go ahead and make ourselves another chemistry lab. So we can have titanium running separately in the future. Compound in the way there. All right, that is ceramic, not glass. Where did my glass go? Over here. And this is empty. We can use that one. Over here. What else? Making chemistry now. Ceramic and glass. Oh, I need ceramic. Oh, that's funny. Glass. And then that's carbon. More carbon. That over there. Where did it go? Clay. Oh, I ran it out. That's why that one's empty. I could barely see it, but right here on the end, it ran all that out of there. There we go. Yeah, and sometimes it's easier just to put it off to the side and work it like that, and then tungsten, which should be right here. We were making tungsten carbonide, so we put it over here. All right. And chemistry lab. And we have sitting over here the next installment of our base. Heck, I hit C. Okay, now we need more carbon. Here. Okay, and we need the extractor over there. And we're going to need the chemistry station. Now, this chemistry station is going to be dedicated to just doing titanium alloy. That's going to be its job. And then we'll have a whole bunch of them that are just dedicated to a single thing. All of them, matter of fact. Titanium alloy. So we need titanium, graphite, graphene, and nitrogen. So now we can find our nitrogen over here, right here, and just put it over here. Because we know we're going to use it. We're also going to put this here. Oop, if I can click on it. There we go. Nitrogen there. Nitrogen. All right. Make a whole bunch of that. Okay. So while it's making more of that, we are going to need, again, titanium. We're going to need 5 titanium and then graphene. So once this is done, which I think it is, 18 steel. How many we need? 15. Done. All right. Oh, I think we might get this done, everybody. I think we might be building a mega build here in a second. Building some of this MEGATECH. Oh, this actually is going to fit on here, too. All right, all right. Look at that. We're crossing off the list. And then we go check on our aluminum, too, while we're waiting for this. But what we want to do is, just so we don't have to do titanium right now, though we could go and put our extractors there. We're going to save those for next time. Right now, we're using all of this scrap that we use to maximize the amount of scrap in here to try to get as much titanium as we can. Now, it's 1 per 2, so this is actually going to give me 4 over here if I can get enough scrap in there. Now, if you do have big stuff and you want to make it into smaller stuff, you blow it up with dynamite and it will make it smaller scrap as well. I'm just going to pull all these off of here because they're easier to put in there. Like that. I could make another one of these. Actually, that's not too bad of an idea. We'll just... that over there, and that over there. Take our plant here before it starts to grow or disappears. We'll put it over here. I notice that those disappear more often if you leave them on the ground, so... definitely want to put those in a container. Oh. Power up my vehicle while I'm waiting too. Let's see, another one. Almost got enough for another one there. What can we do? We can drive around, clean this place up. We sure can. Still tempted. 35,000 research. Again, we can just unlock whatever the heck we want. I'd say we do this large gas canister too while we're at it, just for funsies. Let's see. We want to do this large shredder. We have plenty of exo chips now, so I'd say we go for it. And that would be a great use of this one right here. We'll take this and get this prepped and ready to go to Glacio over there. And now we have that. We need to prep this one for the... Notice I'm just skipping over stuff, everybody. Normally I'd make the smaller version of it and then the larger version. Oh, it's not in there. It's in the medium. In the medium one. I always forget. Some of these, they're large, but they're in the medium. Large shredder. Iron and tons of carbonite. All right. We don't have any more iron. We used up all of our iron. All right. No worries. No worries. We'll get that taken care of here in a sec. And we'll run our carbon back in. It's amazing we haven't needed any more tungsten, man. We grabbed a lot of tungsten. That's pretty awesome. Glad we grabbed a bunch of it. All right. And again, notice tungsten carbonide uses carbon as well. A lot of things do. All right. And then rubber. Back over here. We're going to use that later. Tungsten carbonide. All just mix and matching stuff. And then the iron. We don't have iron. We'll have to dip back over there, grab a little iron, come back again. Alright, we're shredding. One more to go. I don't think we're going to get all of that. I think we dip around a little bit, try to get some more scrap. Do I have one of these flat platform things I could use? Probably this one. I love to recycle and reuse stuff. Oh, my little jetpack thing went away. I used it up. Oh, there's one right here. Okay. We're going to go on a little adventure real quick while we're waiting for our stuff to run for a minute. And our goal is to grab as much trash as we can. And whenever you're looking for it, that's when you can't find any. Watch this. I'm just scanning, looking way off in the distance. I'm zoomed all the way out. Of course, I'm doing this at nighttime. Probably not the best time to do this. See, we have a marker there. Oh, we could have went to the landing pad, just dawned on me. Went to the landing pad. We could also pick up some research while we're out and about if we wanted to. But I'm just looking. Nope, none. Yeah, see, when you're looking for it, can't find it. Something out here glowing. One of those pumpkin things. Aha. I see one. Wonder what it's got on it. Oh, and of course, it's all the stuff is working. That's funny, everybody. That's funny. We got power cells that are actually working and a working solar panel. That's funny. All right, now if you shift-click this other debris, oops, get out of there. First, we got to shape it out. Shift-click this debris, and it will go into your backpack as debris. Right now, this is not debris, but this stuff is. This actually does have a working one. Yeah, sometimes you can find these that actually have a working cable, so you can put stuff on there and connect it to other things. That's actually functional right there. It's not fully functional, but it's partially functional. And I have used those before when I'm out and about and I'm trying to set stuff up from the pre-existing stuff. Oh, look at all that stuff there. Oh, there's one here to the left. Oh, look at the northern lights over there. All right, of course, my headphones are dying. Oh, my goodness. Long stream, everybody. Long stream. 11.5 hours. All right, we're definitely going to have to bring this to a close because YouTube's going to say, Kismet, this is too long. This is too long. It's going to kick me at 12 hours. Or just stop recording. Let me go ahead and fix my headphones. So we got to get this going. Right here. There we go. All right, over here, same thing. Shift click. We got to shape it all out first. Tethers. That thing we don't need. Shift click. Now, this stuff's too big to do. What do we got here? Nothing in there that I really need. By the way, if you click out of it, sometimes it'll just drop all that loot. But don't need it. Don't need it. I'm just here for the debris. Again, I could put it on my vehicle, but I'm not going to. Now you got to, again, shape it out. Take the big stuff and move it off to the side, like the door and this. And shift click all the little stuff. Oops. What we got? Research. We'll take that. Get that out of my inventory. We'll take that research. And if you're not going to use that, by the way, everybody, I make a hole, drop the stuff in there, and I cover it up. So that tells me I've already looked at it. A great way to do it. All right, now it's daytime. A little easier to see what we're looking for here. Resources in my way. Just try to find a nice flat part of the plains here. And look for any debris that's laying around. And if we find anything useful as well, we can put that in there. Recycle it to other planets. Oh, 3 of them right next to each other. Okay, we've got some power extenders. All right, fine. We'll put them over here. Debris. Yeah, I can't do that. This is not like debris that I can actually just shift click. Tire, either all this is like bigger debris. Now, had I brought the shredder with me, everybody, I could have just put the stuff in there, which you can do. I've done it before. I'd have to make another thing or try to put it on the back here. Another one. Wow, okay. Put that up here. And actually, I can just take the stuff out of my inventory now. Make this easier. There we go. And then I can just shift-click this stuff. And put the debris up in here. Now you get the general gist of what I'm doing. And I don't think we have anything. Oh, a little solar. Okay, a little solar there. Again, you'll see me grab it. Put it up there, and then I can't grab that, but I can grab this, and I can shape out underneath it, and now I can move it. So I can see that I moved it out of there. I do come past it again. Another good little spot. And a little bit of something, something. Again, so you're just going around scavenging previous stuff that was already made. Now I could make a ton of all that stuff, everybody. I'm just having fun doing a little alternate gameplay here. Oh, over here. There is a thing in the mountain. Line up on it. Drill right up into it. Ooh, look at we found. See? See, you can't find dynamite. And we did. Found some debris there. Not the kind of debris I can use, though. Get in here and see if there's anything else hiding. Again, it'd be nice if you could shift-click that, but you can't. Any small debris somewhere? There we go. It's free. Take it. All right, now we're going to loop around. Fun part, try to find our way back to our base. This way. We don't need to go around anymore. We just go through. Oh, look at that copper. There's a ton of copper up there. Or just a little bit. It'll be one or the other. Oh, definitely some copper. Notice I turn the thing off, otherwise it'll make me go straight down, and that's not good. Where we're going, we don't need roads. We just plow our way through. Game is so addicting though, everybody, because you're like, I want to do this one last thing or that one last thing, and then 12 hours later you're like me right here. Just okay, I want to do this one last thing. I got to get this done. I want to do this MEGATECH thing. Before we go, we got to get cooking. We need some titanium though, and if we have to grab some titanium when we go over to get our iron, then that's what we will do. In my way. But we're going to hope we can get it through scrap. At least 4 of them anyway. It's done. Because that's fun. You know what I could do is I can use an auto arm to feed this in here. Stun on me. My little vehicle and move it out the way. Put this like this. Put this on here. Take this. Do this. Take this. I think I can do this. I think I remember doing this before. Take that. Put it in there. Ah ha ha! Yeah, you can do that. Oh, that's cool. All right, automate that stuff. That's how you get that. I thought I had more. Apparently not. How we doing? How we doing? Oh, we're trying to get one more. Put these extenders in there. Again, some of the stuff I brought back, I'm also scrapping that up too. There it is. There it is, 4 titanium. Go get it. Nice. Oh, is it time to hydrate again? Might be a good idea. Okay, so what are we doing? We are doing our titanium alloy. That's what we're doing. Holy mackerel. All right, that's enough of that. Let's see. Graphene is what we need. So we need to get back over here. We need to tell it to make a bunch of ammonium and don't stop. And you don't stop. Over here. So, and we need graphite. Right here. We have 7. How many total we need? 5. So we have enough graphite. I think. So, graphene. Alright, 1 graphite, 1 hydrazine. So we need 5 hydrazines. So that means we need 10 ammonium. And then 5 graphene to make the graphene. And then we need 5 titanium and 5 nitrogen. Okay, first thing we need to do though is do hydrazine. All right, that's gonna cook on that. I'm gonna tell this to go and make that. It's gonna make a crazy ton of that. We're gonna need to go and try to get one more, I think, in here. So let's go ahead and grind that up. Let's grab our titanium here. Backpack is full of something. What? Don't put the dynamite in there, everybody. I'm telling you, don't do it. I've tried it. Don't put the dynamite in the shredder. And we'll make that big shredder later, everybody, but we're not going to have enough time today. All right. And then we're going to have this. Do this while it's making that ammonium over there. Yeah, nice, nice. We need a... need a way for it to do it. We're going to need to take this off. Throw that there, put this over here to be worked on later on. Actually, I can just put it over here. There we go. We're going to need this for our titanium. There. And then we need something to grind up for 1 more titanium. Yeah. What we got? What we got? What can I think of that we got? See, this is when you start thinking, what can I get rid of? Oh, I can put my beacons in there. I can put beacons, and you can just make stuff to put in there. I hate doing solar and all of that stuff. Let's actually make this solar doing something back here. Okay. So what can I put in there? I could make a bunch of canisters and then just break them back down again. I say we do that. That's what a lot of people do, everybody. They do that. I was going to try it in this particular playthrough. You just make a bunch of canisters and break them back down and then convert that into whatever resource you want. So we'll do it. We'll try it out. See how I like it. Because you could, in theory, have the centrifuge making resin, then you make your resin into small canisters, which you can do. Oops, wrong thing. into small canisters, which you can do, and then have it run it in here. Right? We're going to need more resin. Oh, there's some over here. Not that. Get this. Not resin. We got to make these canisters faster. Let's go. Almost. Almost. Let's see if we got it up. Yes, okay, go. We might have this, everybody. We might have this. All right, titanium. Over here. How much ammonium we got? 5. We're taking it. Ammonium here. And we're going to make hydrazine. Make as many as you can. Go. We're going to take this back. We're going to get 5 more in there. Okay, while we're waiting for the rest of that, we're going to make... Find it. Graphene. Run out the graphite. Probably just run out all the graphite. There we go. What's this? Carbon. Pressure's being weird. All right, there we go. Now it's going to make as much of that as it can. How many here? 2. The research is still cranking away over there. I wonder how much that research was worth. Probably 1,000 or so. All right, we got our titanium right here. Forge that up. That's the back. What are we doing over here? What are we waiting on? Hydrazine. Oh, hydrogen. We're out of hydrogen. Oh, bummer. That's going to slow us down. Methane out of there. Need that right this second. That over there. Let's grab whatever hydrogen we already got. We don't have to wait for it. Let that run. So we need how many graphene? We need 5 graphene. This is going to come right down to the wire, everybody. And we need more hydrogen. Grabbing it as it's making it. How many extra hydrogen? Oh, I know where I got some extra hydrogen. How much we got? Oh, we're almost out. No, we don't have any extra. We used it up. All right, we got 3 of that so far. More hydrogen. Over here. More ammonium. Now, we could have automated all this, so we're at 2 right now. Graphenes. And we need a total of 5. So this is the last one we need. Yes. Okay, then graphene. Make as many of those as you can. We need 5. I think we got this. I think we got this. I think we're going to be doing some mega building here in a second. Oh, God. Hope I don't run out of time. I'm trying, everybody. I'm trying to go fast. I'm just going to think I'm going to stop this. Well, actually, we'll let that run a little extra just in case. All right, so now we have 3. Put this one over here. Pull our titanium together. There's 4. Two, 3, 4, 5. Wait, that's all I need. Okay, we'll make an extra one. Past it. Titanium alloy. Go. What's it missing? Nitrogen. Oh. Over here. Oh, I did the wrong thing. I don't need to do that. I just put it over here. There we go. Forgot, I made this separate one over here so I could be running it while I was doing that one, and I just remembered. All right, this one over here we can put back to hydrazine or something. There we go. I could have been running it over here the whole time. There's one. Let's prime this right here to be our catch-all. So it's a 2. I'll move our graphene over. And our titanium. And an extra graphene. 4. All right, while that's running, we got one more thing to do. Let's hope it's done. Let's go. All right, I think that's a lock on that. All we gotta do is just dip down here for a second and get this going. Guess I could have had this going too while I was waiting, but I think we got this. Yep, totally full. Awesome. Right there. Bring back my QRTG. All right, we're out. Now the cool thing is we already have some aluminum, so we'll see if we have enough. And go from there. So we shouldn't have to convert all of this, but we'll get it started. All right, this into there. This here, run that there. This here. Oh, I should have stopped this. And then we'll stop that. And then how much aluminum do we have over here? 20. All right, so we need 10. That should go decently fast. So, just do this. There we go. And this will tell it to stop running out or running in or whatever weird thing it's doing there. Over here, we should have our titanium alloy. We do. Let's go put that over here while this is forging up. Oh, man, I think we're right at the precipice here. We got this. Gonna do some MEGATECH. What time is it? Oh, God, we're gonna run out of time. I'm trying, everybody. I'm trying. We could have had this aluminum converting as well, everybody, while we're in tandem, while we're making this ammonium, but I was focused on that because that's the harder of the two things. Yeah, we need 7 more. All right, run this out. And that is going to get that done. Let's go double check that all of that stuff did register. Right over here. Oh, so excited. Yes, it did. All right, we got everything that we need except for the aluminum. And the aluminum will be just another minute here. Though my recording may kick off on YouTube. Got like 2 minutes until my recording kicks off over there. So, sorry if you did it, but you can watch the VOD also on Twitch and all of that as well. Or I might just stop it and start another one, like part 4 now. You know what? Let me do that. Let me do that so you guys don't miss the mega building. Hold on. If you guys are watching on YouTube, I'm gonna stop it for just a second and do part 4. Here we go.